Attack on Titan. Welcome back to Yamcha Sessions.
Sup?
Thanks MJ, thanks Vincent for coming onto the podcast today. I know it's very last minute, but I'm only here for 1 week before I go to Cambodia, so let's make do with what we have.
Here to renew my annual subscription.
Whoa! What?
Oh shit!
Go Cam? Okay lah, it's fine lah. And people listening only lah. So since it's 7:48 PM and we haven't ordered food, and coincidentally,
What do you want to eat actually?
I'm very poor at this deciding thing lah. So why not you suggest?
I think we should try very specifically pizza with double anchovies and double pineapple.
Okay.
And some drumettes.
And some drumettes.
Anchovies?
Yeah, like ikan bilis.
What the fuck?
No, but like the fat type, the fat and long one, you know?
Oh.
They have anchovy meh? Domino's or whatever.
Okay, you know like when when Italians cook anchovies, right? There's like the soft one.
Yeah.
Ours, when you think anchovy, you think ikan bilis small.
Wait, hold up. You guys are saying like anchovies on pizza as if it's a normal thing. What is this? I've never heard of this.
Yeah, bro.
Who's selling it?
Italians?
I guess so. Wait, but pineapple though.
Pull up the yeah, I see.
Pineapple though. I don't think Italians are selling pineapple pizza. Though.
But it's got lemon. It's kind of gross. Jesus fucking Christ. Ah shit, I shouldn't have cursed so much.
No, usually they'll have it with capers.
Yeah.
Capers is good stuff.
To like brighten up the
Very
flavor.
briny. It's like briny sour, capers.
Yeah, because just anchovies itself is too heavy. It's very rich.
Yeah.
But I doubt Domino's has anchovies, bro.
Where go? Who's selling it over here?
I don't
The
know.
closest one is Domino's, is it?
Yeah, no, Domino's pizza delivery,
Also
right?
Wait, what do you say? Anchovies with what?
Double
Pineapple.
anchovies and double pineapple.
Yeah.
So you get like salty and then sweet.
Yeah. Oh, bro, I love how I
sounds
googled Domino's and Pizza Hut comes by one free
Look at
3
this
promo.
this SEO too
Yeah,
good.
man.
Okay
But their cost will be more.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, their cost per click will be more. Because the relevance is not so strong. They're using other people's keyword.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Oh, you're using competitor keyword technically.
Correct. So your cost is slightly more lah. But
So
it's a strategy. Yeah.
Are we for Domino's or are we for Pizza Hut then?
I'm a Domino's guy.
Yeah, Domino's.
I'm curious to try the
Which is
anchovies.
nearer, I guess.
Sorry.
I'm curious to try the anchovies. Never had
Okay,
that
okay.
before.
If there is any, yeah.
Okay, we try out Domino's. Domino's Pizza. Order pizza online for delivery. This is not a sponsored podcast.
Yeah.
Can you please not show my shit, Nick? Just show to our faces, and we can talk about something else while I order pizza. Okay. So I don't know what you guys want to talk about. What sites are they going to jail?
Wow, that was quite interesting.
Straight up, straight
The
up.
funniest one is still the alleged lover, right?
Wait, what?
Wait,
What alleged?
Is it alleged or actual?
Bro, I have no idea, honestly.
But
I
everyone-
honestly don't know. I just hear rumors of the whole relationship with that girl. I wouldn't even say who lah. Okay,
Yeah.
fuck. I don't want to say
we don't
who.
name names, but the funniest one is that the alleged rumor.
The tree hugger.
No. What happened was,
tree hugger,
the
bro.
news came out yesterday, which is the 9th of October, right?
Yeah.
That 9th of November.
Yeah.
Today is the 10th of November.
Yeah,
yesterday.
Said Sadiq was asked to go to jail lah.
Yeah.
So then the alleged lover posted on her Instagram story about how you should plant mangrove trees and how mangrove trees are like
This is so specific.
Carbon.
People already alleged lover.
no lah. By now,
trees.
by now the story should disappear already, so they cannot find.
Oh, that's true.
Unless
She
she
would have deleted.
unless she put it in her highlights
Oh no, I'm not gonna post it lah. Fuck it. I'm not gonna bring up the screen. I'm not gonna show
Don't
anything.
need lah.
Fuck
No, but the
that shit.
funniest thing is that the alleged like he went to jail and then the first thing the alleged
She posts is the what
post is the mangrove trees and climate change and all that. I'm like, okay lah.
I don't know. I was talking to my
Maybe it's a team.
my what?
Maybe it's a team managing.
Nah, I think it's her.
It's definitely her. There's no way. It's such a simple posting. Why would you need a team to manage that? Like honestly speaking, bro.
Like maybe they manage their social media accounts like Najib.
I know, but I feel that if I was that alleged lover,
Yeah.
I wouldn't need to have a social media team unless it's clearing up my old stuff or like at least vetting through what I post first. But it wouldn't be like 24/7 management, no man.
I don't know who is she, but I don't think she's big enough to have somebody managing the social media.
Yeah, maybe also lah. Do you think she's big enough? What do you think?
I think she only started appearing during the state elections.
Yeah, you see, so I don't really feel like she's a big thing, honestly speaking. And the whole cell is just like tree hugger, honestly.
Honestly, I don't think Malaysians care about the whole ESG tree hugging.
Not yet, not
Corporate
enough.
people, no?
No, actually, even my friends in the fund management industry, they come up with sustainability or ESG funds. They cannot raise as much money. No one really cares.
Is there no incentive also, technically? Hey, are you guys okay if I just order spicy sambal and I add the fucking pineapple on top?
Spicy sambal anchovies, is it?
You know? Because that's the nearest to anchovies, what?
Can.
I order extra large, lah. Fuck it, lah. I don't give a shit, lah.
And drumettes, don't forget.
Sorry, what?
And the
Drumettes.
drumettes.
Okay. Protein. Got you.
The proteins.
Toppings. Okay. Shredded chicken. Ikan bilis.
Sounds good.
I want extra ikan bilis, right?
Yeah.
And then I want pineapple. Double extra pineapple. Correct? Do we need salsa?
Can.
Salsa.
Don't need lah. Let's just add this lah. Fuck it lah. It sounds gross already lah, but whatever lah. It sounds fucking weird. Yeah. I just order something else like contingency plan lah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just order something. Is it even thick?
Some generic pizza lah.
Fuck. Is it thick or thin crust? Motherfucker.
I don't know. You guys thin or thick? I'm a thin
prefer
guy.
the
I think.
classic.
I'm a thin guy too. You like the thick one?
Anything actually can lah. But I prefer the classic lah.
Okay.
But go ahead with the thin lah.
I
Doesn't
think
really matter
if
to me, like-
it's thick, right? If they don't do it doughy, it's okay.
Yeah.
Some of them they do it like
Pizza Hut actually.
Oh shit, it's only New York crust. Well,
your meaning is thin.
it's the thick one.
Thick one.
Unless we do smaller pizza and then it's thin.
For the safe pizza, we can get the thin one, no? Then this.
Oh no, I do a large and then thin lah. Fuck it lah. I don't wanna fucking risk it. I feel thick pizzas, right, are good if it's very cheesy. Because the cheese,
yeah,
right,
yeah.
has a very good ratio with the bread.
Yeah.
But if it's thick, right, and then it's like somewhat ikan bilis with pineapple, you're just like, what the fuck is going on here? It's just a mess, bro.
Yeah.
It's just too much bread. You need saucy, cheesy stuff for thick stuff. Okay,
I gotta say, so far Pizza Hut kind of upped their game with their
Really, yeah.
bread.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. They were really doughy and like too bready back then.
Back then, yeah. Now it's actually
Better.
getting quite good.
I'll just order a pepperoni pizza, a beef pepperoni, because I feel that every time I want to order a beef pepperoni, my mom or my aunt is always involved and I never
There
get
goes
to
lah.
have.
Why they don't like? Why they don't like?
No, I just can't eat beef. Then I
can't
get so
eat beef,
tulan. I'm like, what
Oh,
the
your mom
fuck?
can't eat beef.
It's a decision. Lah. But ironically, I feel that a lot of people in business, they just don't want to eat beef because they feel as if like, later, not good business.
No, because they have to go to a temple to pray, right?
Yeah.
So that's the commitment.
Yeah.
So they have to be committed to it.
Then after that, when you go Japan, suddenly okay. Yeah. That's all I'm saying. Lah, okay.
So back then, my mom, right? My mom and dad, they are like following the rules of like Taoism very strictly. Like, can't have beef. Then
I always thought it was Buddhist instead of Taoist.
back
Taoist
then
is
we call
definitely
ourselves
Taoist.
Buddhists. Then after that, for some reason,
It's
through
definitely Taoist. It's definitely Taoist.
everybody is talking. We are actually not Buddhists, we are Taoists.
Yeah.
So we cannot eat beef. But over the years, as we grow older, right, the rules get relaxed after a while.
Yeah, it's
I
like,
find like Taoism is a very flexible religion.
I have no idea
Very
what Taoism
flexible.
It's not flexible,
No, it's
MJ.
not.
You know what?
Really,
The word is, it's cherry picking what you like. That is what.
That sounds.
That is almost every religion.
That sounds like
Jesus
you go to
Christ,
salad atelier, you get to pick and choose your mains, your supplements.
Dude, I just want to point out, double cheese, double ikan bilis, double pineapple is 83 ringgit for pizza, bro. Maybe I go easy on the cheese. I go easy. Normal cheese. Normal cheese.
What the hell?
83 ringgit for one pizza is a bit absurd. It's still 73, 77 ringgit. But I mean, we're here to try it, right?
Yeah, okay lah.
Okay.
Do it for the content, yeah.
Do it for the content.
The no ROI content, you know.
I mean, might as well lah. Okay, total bill is 200 ringgit lah. I ordered a lot
touch
of...
and go you now lah.
Okay. Fuck it. Delivery, order timing now. Continue checkout.
I only found out what Taoism
200
is right now.
200 on the dot, is it?
207, but fuck it, I don't give a shit.
Oh, not bad. I got 52 ringgit in my touch.
Oh, perfect, bro.
Perfect lah. Jonathan.
Do you call yourself as Taoist?
I don't believe in religion.
But your family is Taoist lah.
My mom is, my dad isn't.
So Taoism has been connected to the philosopher Lao Tzu. This is the first time I heard about this.
Oh, okay. Isn't it? Wait, I thought it was always, what's that called? It's Buddhism, but it slowly branched out to Taoism because people nitpick like what Buddhism is. So Buddhism is not even religion. It's like way of life type of thing.
It's a way of life. So the next sentence says Taoism holds that humans... wait. Okay, so Taoism has been connected to the philosopher Lao Tzu,
Okay.
who's around 500 BCE, wrote the main book of Taoism. So everything is still books
The
again.
Tao Te Ching lah.
Everything is still
No lah, but actually from my reading of Lao Tzu, quite different from what it is today lah. Lao Tzu is basically this guy that basically they have this philosophy of inaction. Life is about inaction, not doing stuff.
I see.
Yeah, it's philosophy of inaction. Whereas you look at Taoism today, there's a lot of stuff that they do.
I don't even know, man. Are you Taoist?
Yeah, I'm Taoist though.
But I don't think we are educated what Taoism is, man. We
No,
always
bro,
thought-
if we knew what Nick had to go through,
Go through for what?
I don't want to say lah.
About
This one
what?
is not my place lah.
About what?
I will share a bit after.
Okay, he shares
okay.
after lah.
Sounds yeah.
After the pod, is it?
All I'm saying is
or 3 hours into the pod.
no lah. This is very dangerous, bro. This is very dangerous. This is very dangerous. Honestly speaking. And bro, I just want to point out, right? Okay, so you're a bit of context. You all haven't talked to me fucking long already, right? When was the last time we had a long format conversation?
Watch out for the card, though.
Yeah, later see your
watch out for the card.
CVC.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
CVC
Hold on.
092.
Oh, Jesus Christ. So, a bit of context. You all haven't seen me quite a while already, right?
Since your wedding, lah, bro.
Since my wedding. So, my wedding was 30th September. Correct?
Yeah.
So,
It felt like October, but okay.
okay. So, it's been almost 1 whole month.
Yeah, you
And
haven't
even-
talked about it yet also.
And even during my wedding, let's be real, you all didn't really talk to me also actually because I so busy with shit, right?
It's impossible.
Yeah, you're busy breaking that bowl.
Breaking
to
that
get
bowl.
the sake.
Oh, the sake barrel, the sake barrel.
Sake barrel,
Yeah.
sorry, not bowl.
One yum sing only, I was like, oh, you're so easy. When I was like saying, oh,
Kanpai,
you guys
kanpai,
go off
bro.
easy.
Mother, but I went each table, ma.
Well, are you drinking? Are you
Yeah,
drinking?
I was drinking. I was like fucking painful, man, my head. But I did it because Jen was like, oh, I want to see my friends. Then I just told her, if we're going to see your friends at their table, it's going to look very biased because you and I are going to the table. It's very obvious. Bride and groom go to the table, very obvious already, So if we two go, we have to go every table. You sure or not?
You mean you guys never intended to go every day?
I didn't. I just want to do one yam sing. I want to fuck you guys. I'm not getting drunk. Haha. But then,
So what is sake, right?
no, mine was wine.
Wine,
I drank sake, wine, and beer some more. So that's why
you
my,
mixed
yeah,
stroke
my headache was so bad the next morning.
It's so good though. I drink a lot of beer that night.
Thanks.
I also had one of the cleanest like food.
Yeah.
Very clean.
Yeah.
You know, the food wise, I don't know how the older generation will feel, man. I
I don't think they'll like it as much.
I don't think they like it.
But who cares, right? Their opinion doesn't matter.
The dessert, right? I only got one bite,
Your screen.
Whoop.
and then I go out and socialize. I come back, the whole thing is gone already.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so when I got one bite, I don't even remember how it tastes like.
I mean, it's actually quite. I think like all 6 dishes, right? I remember it was 6 dishes, right?
It was scallops for appetizer. Then it was
There's fish.
for the main course. I know dessert is strawberry shortcake.
Yeah.
Then I know we had soup. It was Chinese soup. I
Yeah,
didn't like the Chinese soup, but my mom
is
wanted
nice,
the Chinese
eh?
soup. You liked it?
Yeah, the soup is damn nice, eh?
dude, I didn't like it.
No, the thing is like when you
Fucking didn't like
eat
Chinese
on
soup.
itself, you feel like like not enough because we're so used to when the food come. Let's say they do like chicken, then you can always go
whack
for
lah.
spares, right? This one is a nice, but I think like when you drag it out, all 6 dishes,
It's
quite
a balanced meal.
it's quite balanced.
But to be fair, I felt as if like I kind of negotiated with the hotel to get that menu. So by right, you always have a Western, you have a Chinese, you have an Indian decision. So you have to choose between Chinese, you have to choose between Western, and you have to choose between Indian. So I was low-key saying, hey, let's just go Indian lah, fuck it lah. Then Jen was
Your
like,
mom will kill
absolutely
you,
not.
right? Jen will kill you.
Then after that, my mom was like, this is a Japanese fucking team wedding, right? What the fuck? You should just put more thought into it lah. Then I'm like, ayo, okay lah. So when we were going through, we got to taste the Chinese and the Western ones. So the Western one was scallop ceviche. So I was like, quite Jap, but we can change it up to change the sauce. So what you do is when you go for a food tasting for your menu for your wedding, you get to key in like feedback, and then after that, when you taste everything already, you can have this discussion with the chefs. The chefs will come out and then they have a discussion with you what you want. So we had the Western menu, we had the scallops, we had mushroom soup, which was 2 small portion. So my mom was like, it's not worth it. Just go and change to Chinese soup. It's more worth it. Then I'm like, but I think the mushroom soup tastes better. That's just like, I don't care. Your dad will be so tulan also. Then my dad was like, he didn't say anything, but he's like, let's get Chinese soup. Then I'm like, okay lor, no
Not
choice
bad
lor.
lah. Chinese soup not bad.
It's not bad?
Yeah, I really think it's not bad.
okay. I felt it was okay. Then the fish, it was the decision between fish and I forgot what it was, but the other dish wasn't impressive at all. In fact,
What's the type of fish again? Do you remember?
Barramundi.
White fish, barramundi.
Barramundi. Oh, I remember what the other dish was. It was soft shell crab, deep fried soft shell crab with a type of sauce.
I don't think it's filling enough.
it's not just that. I felt as if like when you serve fried food, it's very difficult to keep it crispy when it reaches the table. I know when you cook for 200 people, you need to be very smart about the plating and the timing of plating.
Interesting.
Yeah, so when you cook a lot of fish, barramundi is very fast to plate. And fish also, they sear after they cook it in different, I don't know how the fuck they cook it, but I know they sear finally. Then they serve out. But fried, they have to pour the sauce and then put the fried on top. By then,
Or it's soggy.
yeah. So that was a big game changer.
Unless they separate the sauce.
Yeah, and then we chose a palate cleanser in between, which was that odd lychee.
Oh, that was good.
Yeah.
That was good. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
People always thought, this one dessert already. You know, most Malaysians.
No, but it's like a
palate cleanser.
ice. It's an ice one. Right?
It's a shaved ice with mint on top. So it will have a lychee sorbet in between.
Yeah, that was very good.
It's quite refreshing.
Yeah. And then also I felt like in most weddings when we go to, they always have cake. And it's either A, the cake is terrible, or B, the cake is fake. And then you get some dessert in the end. So I thought it'd be cool, right, if I had a red, white color wedding cake, which looked like it's strawberry/Japanese. And then we got strawberry shortcake in the end. So you look like you're really eating the cake, but you're not. It's actually all just made of plastic and shit. Yeah. But the sake thing was a very last minute addition. My mom was like, I want you to do sake barrel. And I'm like, but why? She was like, because it's Japanese. Then my friend...
Oh, that's interesting. I would imagine that would be your idea, not your mom.
Yeah, my mom was very insistent. So I'm like, okay lah, whatever.
So it's like if you want to do Japanese, you better go all the way, kind of.
Yeah, kind of. But I also feel there are a lot of elements that it was very painful for me to deal with because of my mom wanting to make a decision, Jen and myself wanting to make a decision, that type of thing. So it's always a toss-up between like different parties and what people want. And even Jen's side, I felt as if they low-key wanted Chinese food because it's more Thai for people who come in all the way from Perak, that type of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. But in the end, like ultimately Jen and I were like, fuck this.com lah. We want to do what we want to do lah. And my mom was more supportive of our decision lah. So we chose what we wanted, which I'm glad lah.
But I think even if it happens, so there's some damage control because only 20 tables, right?
Yeah. 200 packs only ma. But Nick couldn't make it also, quite sad lah.
Oh yeah.
It's quite sad, last minute. Then like that lah. Yeah. Actually, I felt like the whole wedding was almost a blur for me.
Right.
Yeah.
Really,
because it happened so fast and thank fuck Andrew was there to help me lah. Andrew was the event manager that day.
Oh.
Yeah. So I don't know lah. He had to manage between WhatsApping me, I'm outside the ballroom saying come in, that type of thing. So his instinct
I have to ask who decided on the MC?
For my mom decided on the MC, but I decided I don't want to have friends MC. So I didn't want Poige to MC because I wanted him to come as a friend.
Yeah.
I don't like asking friends for favors when it comes to like personal things. Personally, I just don't like to do it.
Same.
Especially when it comes to like my personal, like even asking people to come on a podcast low key, I feel like I will quite paiseh lah. You know? So I don't like to ask. It's just not my thing.
So it's your mom's contact lah. She's English, is it?
She's half. She used to be Miss Malaysia. Her name is Asha Gill. At one point.
The
V channel. Yeah.
Shit, I didn't recognize it was her.
Yeah. And not only that, she's on Light. She's the radio DJ for Light FM.
Oh.
Yeah.
I couldn't recognize her at all, man.
I actually worked with her on a job for a client a couple of times and we got very close. So when my mom asked her, can you MC? She said, of course, I'll do it for free. Then I was like, no lah, I have to pay lah. She's no, I insist. Wow. So she did for free also. And she's very good. I highly recommend her as an MC. I feel like Asha is one of the few MCs, right, that are very good with reactionary things. That means, right, if anything happens, she knows how to react to it. She's very quirky. She knows what to say. She can make jokes on the spot based on the situation. Very difficult to find. Yeah. Most MCs are like hype man, energy, engage with crowd. She can do that, but I don't think it's a strength. Her main strength is like adaptability. Damn good.
I felt like she presented it as like part of the package.
Yeah.
Rather than coming off as like
formal
and overwhelming or like, let's bring this party to the next level.
And the band, there was a little bit of a hiccup with the band because your mom, I could see,
Blue.
Speaker Blue, and then she was annoyed by the song choice.
Oh, is it? My mom was annoyed.
I think you weren't inside. Do you remember? It was when
quite
you
tipsy already.
I think that's true. No, I think it was when you guys, both of you were changing into the other one. At one point, the music was like, it was like rap music, you know.
Because I played it. That's my playlist.
So then I don't think your mom liked it.
Ah, fuck lah. She's the one who changed the fucking music choice lah.
Oh yeah, so now you know that. Okay.
Ah, bro, you know I was so pissed when
Glad I
Jen,
can help you piece that puzzle.
Oh my god, when Jen and I came here, I was like, why are they playing oldies?
Yeah.
What happened to my Notorious B.I.G. and my JoJo
exactly.
music? You know, because when JoJo played,
music was played.
then it changed back to oldies, right? You see?
I didn't notice the JoJo.
But
That's
fucker,
it.
all my parents' friends were like, "Oh, John, your taste in music very good Got all the oldies way." Then I'm like, I don't have that many oldies. Mine had anime and
No,
black
but then
music.
then the live band started singing those oldies lah.
the live band was 100% my mom wanted to do it. I
feel yeah.
Yeah, I did not want a live band. I just felt as if like the whole night was meant for. I just wanted Andrew to give a speech. Jen wanted her brother to give a speech. I wanted one of my parents to give a speech, and in the end, myself and Jen would give a speech. And I felt like even that is so cramped already, bro. It's very cramped, you know. Because most weddings I feel is either the couples doing some kind of outlandish performance, which I'm not a fan of, but if you want to do it, do it. Jen and I are just not the type.
Yeah.
We just felt like a speech is good enough lah. I think we don't want to go too far. The only thing I felt really sad about my wedding that we didn't get to do is the final dance. Actually, we had a dance plan, but everybody was leaving already. Then we were like,
That's why you gotta do it before dessert.
yeah. That's what a lot of people recommended. But we were like, but if we do that, I remember there was a reason, but in the end we decided not to do that. But actually, thank fuck we didn't do it. Because that evening itself, we left and then I think because Jen and I are the older siblings, so we have to say goodbye to everybody, thank you for coming and all that. So Jen was like running on pure adrenaline because that night itself, right, she just was dead, man. I think she only got like 2 hours to sleep in 2 days. And then next morning she had COVID.
Wait, you also, right? Wow.
Oh, bro,
Fantastic,
I was fucking destroyed, bro. Have you had COVID before? Have you had COVID?
Oh, wait, I don't know because I only ever used the saliva test.
Brother, if you don't know, chances are you didn't get it. I just want to say that.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I just want to say that.
It's very different.
Because I never knew how bad it could feel. So on that day itself, after my wedding, this is continuing what happens after. This is the sequel. I get up in the morning and Jen is bright red, her face. Because she's fair, right? So it's just red and her eyes are bloodshot. I'm just like, fuck, I need to bring my wife to the hospital. She's going to die. Right after I marry her, she's going to die. She looks like she can't even talk.
Wow.
She's not even breathing well. She's just like, and I'm like, my wife is going to die. And I have so many things in this room I need to pack. Then I'm like, fuck my life. So I packed whatever I could
Oh, this is the hotel room, is
in
it?
this hotel room. So I called her parents, everything. The parents were like, no, I think she'll be okay lah. You juggle. And I made a lot of promises to my overseas friends. I'll try to eat breakfast with you. But I could only spare like 10 minutes to eat with them. I told them, actually, Jen's not feeling well. I need to go and attend to her right now.
And then they'll be like, me too.
Ayo, it was very bad. So after we checked out, I managed to drive her back. Then I put her in bed. Then I felt the whole day in the morning I was then I like,
Oh, it's coming.
it's a bad. So I fucking do laundry. I clean everything, clean the floor, fucking prepare all the dried food, the put hot water, instant food, everything on standby. Water, I put all upstairs, you know. Next day, COVID positive. Then my turn to die.
Who brought it actually?
I have no idea. But I heard that a lot of people that were at Grand Hyatt that evening, there was another wedding also downstairs. I don't know whether you also. Yeah, I heard.
We had to pass by the wedding to go to yours.
They were the main ballroom one, ma. They were grand, ma. Mine was the grand salon. They were grand ballroom. I heard a lot of people, because I heard mutual friend or friend, they're like, hey bro, you also getting married at Grand Hyatt? I know that. Then that week later, I was off social media, bro. I was just asleep for 3 days. Can't remember anything. Actually 2 days. 2 days. It was so bad. Every time you swallow saliva, it feels like someone...
Yeah. Feel like an attack.
It's very sharp.
It's so sharp.
Sharp feeling in the throat.
It's almost as if someone took a needle and just like dragged through your throat.
It's like a saliva is the needle.
Yeah, it's so painful. Not only that, my whole body was so sore. My lower back felt as if I deadlift like the world like that.
Nice.
Yeah.
And the headaches can't go off even though you take a lot of paracetamol.
Yeah. It's just never ending.
But just sleep now, that's the solution, right?
Sleep is a temporary relief before you wake up and feel double the pain of what you went to bed with.
I had a great time just sitting down watching TV though.
I couldn't even
Like
stay
when,
awake.
When I had COVID, I couldn't work. But I could sit down and watch TV and it's fine.
I couldn't. I couldn't. I remember trying to go downstairs because Jen was like, you shouldn't lie down in bed. She was already getting better. Then I was like, this is so unfair lah. Right? And then she was like, you should try to get out of bed, go and walk. I'm like, you shut the fuck up. I cannot do this. I cannot function when I'm sick. Then she's like, you useless one. You're sick. I'm like, fuck you lah. I just went to bed for like 2 days. I tried to get up and work. It lasted like 10 minutes before you feel as if you are so sleepy. Then I just KO again. Yeah.
What a story.
Yeah.
I didn't feel that. Do you feel your body was tired after that? Do you have like the long COVID symptoms?
Yes. I never knew I would be a pussy also, bro. Like right after I near recovered from COVID, so I only took 3 days of not working out. I tried to go and like, okay, I'm gonna go for a light run. I'm gonna see how it fares. How my body is gonna embrace this. It's why I didn't go for a run. I did yoga for 1 day first. Yoga also, 15 minutes in, I'm just trembling, bro. I can't even plank, I'm like, what the fuck is happening to me? But I struggled through it, right? Then the next day I went for a 5K run. Also felt like destroyed. Legs were so sore, out of breath so fast. Like every 600 meters, 500 meters, I just need to like walk for a while and then continue lah. Then I went back to the gym. All my PR gone. You know, I used to be able to do like shoulder press like 32.5 kg per arm. Bro, can't even do 25. Can't even do 20 lah. Fuck lah. I was dying lah, bro. Bench press also gone. Do bar also quite heavy. You know, it's just destructor lah. You cannot lah. Then after like 1 week, I still feel as if I am a lazy motherfucker. So, you know, I always like tell Nick like, you should wake up early, bro. Go gym. Don't give a fuck. No feeling one. I always tell them, right?
Yeah.
Then after that, right, during
Feeling is
COVID.
you want to sleep lah.
Yeah.
You want to have enough sleep lah. That's
Yeah,
the
that's
feeling I
the
want to
thing.
get.
The feeling for me is I don't even want to wake up. And when I wake up, I brush my teeth, I lie down in bed and I just look at the ceiling. I'm so tired. I feel so lethargic. And right after that, I had to go KK for work some more.
Whoa.
Oh my God.
But that's the after effect of COVID though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So part 3 is me in KK. Bro, this is when shit goes down, bro. I tell you. Okay. You know, I'm not a very spiritual person. I'm not religious, but you should know this by now.
Yeah, but I think everybody knows.
Everybody knows, right? I feel this year has been quite a turning point for me when it comes to
Spirituality.
quite humbling experience. So I was in Sabah doing the UNICEF job. Then this student comes to me and says, Abang John, I jumpa bracelet ni dalam toilet. He gives it to me wrapped in several tissues. It's like thick ass tissues. So I just opened the tissue and saw it lah, right? Then I made the announcement. Nobody claimed the bracelet. Then I went to the on-ground agent. Her name is Anne. So I spoke to Anne. I was like, Anne, the student jumpa this bracelet in the toilet. Then she just looked at it. She didn't want to touch it. Then I was like, why lah? She's like, hey, I don't want to kena bomo lah. Then I was like, Anne, no such thing. So I proceed to take the bracelet out with my bare hands. And I show it to her. And I said, it's okay. It's just a bracelet. She was like, you tak respect ah.
No, East Malaysians, they see things.
They see things, bro. Then I was like,
They believe in inanimate objects have soul or something like that, right?
yeah, it's like curse object.
My dad said the same thing. He saw an apparition.
What?
Yeah, when he was in Sarawak lah, East Malaysia, in a hotel. He saw it like consecutive nights. So.
Wow.
Oh shit.
So the guy is like a resident apparition.
Damn.
It was in a hotel.
That was a hotel. It
Every
was a
night.
golfing hotel. I can't remember
And every night the apparition just meanders left and right in front of him.
Yeah.
Fucked up. I didn't see anything, to be fair. But to her, she's like, you tak respect. Then I was like, I bukan tak respect. Then she was like, you tak respect. Simple. You macam itu orang putih pergi atas gunung bogil. You tak respect.
Wait, I think that lady has a problem with you lah.
No. She's a very nice person. But she said, when you come to people's place, you should respect what they believe. That's all she just summarized it. Like, she just said, you tak respect. Say, you tahu tak, itu orang putih pergi atas gunung.
But you were trying to be helpful.
I was trying to be helpful, bro. But I was also challenging it. I was going like, don't worry lah. It's nothing wrong with the bracelet. And it looks like a fucking chaplang bracelet, bro. It looks like Times Square shit, okay. It looks like VIXII Roman lah. Then some stones lah. I'm like, this was a chaplang bracelet lah. So I proceeded to just tell her like, don't worry. Then she's like, you bagi saya lah. So she took more tissue, wrapped it with the tissue, and then she go and keep it with her and then make an announcement to the whole convention center. That night, 6 p.m., I damn gung ho, tell Raj. Okay, I was like working. I was like, hey Raj, let's work out lah, bro. Then Raj is like, jom lah. So I do like a 30-minute HIIT workout, right? Because I feel like shit because of COVID. Right at 6 p.m., I start to feel nausea, start to feel dizzy. I don't even know how to explain dizzy. I just cannot walk straight. I felt like I needed to sleep immediately. I felt like food looked disgusting. And I see food also, I just want to hurl, bro. I just want to vomit. I don't want to eat. I look at it, I'm like, nah, it's all right. I won't eat. Then I slept at like 8 p.m. After battling it, I took a shower after my workout. I'm just like, I think you guys go have dinner. I'm going to sleep. They're like, huh? It's only 8 p.m., bro. Our call time tomorrow is 7 a.m. You have more than 12 hours. I'm like, I don't feel too good. They're like, bro, you can't bomo more. So the whole fucking day, right? The next day, I wake up at 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 4 a.m., 5 a.m. in the morning. I sit in my bed. I'm like, I think I'm going to vomit. I take the trash can and I'm going to vomit. I feel like shit. Headache is bad. I thought like, it's not fair. I just recovered from COVID. How is this possible?
And it hasn't occurred to you that
It's a bomo.
what's the causes yet,
Yeah,
right?
I
You're
had-
just
So
going
then,
through-
and how? What
No,
is-
bro. I proceed to go to the event the whole day. I feel like shit. I tell Yong, you gotta back me up today, Yong. He was like, bro, you were sick during COVID that time. I have to solo my benchmark Penang job. Nick have to ganti you some more. And now you sick in KK. What the fuck is wrong with you? You can bench the world, bro. Why you cannot fucking help me? Then I'm like, Yong, I'm sorry, Yong. I really cannot, bro. I'm too fucking tired. Then I sleep during the event. Mind you, I've done this job for fucking 7 to 8 years. I never sleep on the job before. I have no choice. I'm so tired. I hide, I sleep. Lunchtime, I told my client I'm not feeling too good. I'm going to eat something, going to have down Panadol. I'm going to sleep in the car, okay? Then I'm going to come back up. Sleep in the car, come back up. I'm still like shit. Fucking sleep during the event again. 6 p.m. sharp. I am 100% back to normal. 6 p.m. to 6 p.m. And I just feel like, bro, it's not even like gradually I feel better. It's 6 p.m. When the event is finishing, I just like, some of my energy is back. I feel,
curse is lifted off.
yeah, I feel like I could go for a run easily, like 10K, no feeling. But it was 24 hours of fuckfest.
Is it also the last day of the job?
Yeah.
It's the last day of the job. And you guys wrap up, 6 p.m. wrap up, done.
Event done and then we tear down, like keep the stuff and everything.
So now I'll never touch the random bracelets in the.
Now you got a
toilet.
story for We Are Hantu.
This happened after that only lah. Yeah, really, really damn hardcore, man. And then after I went to Japan and Korea, which was also a fuckfest. It was a mess. It was such
Nice,
a difficult
say
job.
the vlogs look so nice though. The vlogs all chill you and you dancing.
Bro, you know, right? Before this, I think it was last year, I used to travel a lot with Raj. And then Yong said, why you always bully Raj? Huh?
Huh?
You always say, why you bully Raj? I'm like, what the fuck bully all? He said, you made him tie his hair like a girl. I'm like, I also tie my hair like a girl. What fuck you lah? Then he was like, you all look like you're having so much fun. Then this year, because we were quite low on manpower, everybody is everywhere lah. Alright, I'm going to Cambodia. Then like got people go to fucking KK. So Raj just came back from KK again. So many traveling related jobs. So Yong is following me to Japan and Korea. First day he damn bright at bushy tail, bro. He's like, wow, so nice, get to travel. Sit, go airport, go Pokemon, fucking shout, right? Hey, the escalator can push out. Wow. Second day, wow, John very hard. Why your mom so hard? It's so difficult one.
Wait, what was the what's difficulty is like the making sure the event.
I think in Japan, a lot of the logistic work is the difficult part. So, have you been to Tokyo before?
Yeah.
You've been to Tokyo. You've been to Tokyo, right? Like, have you been to Ginza?
Probably I did, but I was there when I was 16, so I probably wasn't paying too much.
No, but the roads is quite distinct in Ginza, like one way one normally.
Maybe I did. I cannot.
The narrower roads in Ginza are one way lah. So a lot of
It's near the Omote Sando thing.
somewhat. Actually no, not really. Omotesando is near Shibuya.
What is the landmark of Ginza?
Ginza is the Seiko watch, and then it's the rich area where they close off the road and people can walk around. Anyway, it's a very rich people area lah. So my job is to navigate through the city and bring CEOs, VIPs through this city to visit very specific landmarks for beauty locations because that's their market visit. So the context is they go to market visit because they need to see the performance and what is the trends for beauty. I won't say who the brand is lah, but basically just go around and see, wow, Shiseido very ying. Wow, Shu Umera not so ying. That type of thing lor. And then how can we apply it to our brands? Example. So when we went to Tokyo that time, it was also the Tokyo Auto Show. So basically no buses, no vans available. Everything is fully booked already. So we had to book cars. So because the cars are only a certain size, we only can fit certain amount of people, it's very difficult to navigate like 5 cars onto one road, park all together, VIPs get off and then go into the store. And then the cars have to round and everything. So basically the whole of Japan was very difficult because you had to navigate through all this. Police will come and tell you to move. You know, Japanese people are very stuck in their ways.
Rigid.
So, yeah, they're very rigid. So they would be like, no, you cannot enter the store. 10 people too many. That type of thing lah. So I felt as if the whole trip in Japan was quite difficult. But it looked fun because when I went there, I don't know whether you listened to the beginning part of the vlog. I was saying how maybe I'm starting to lose love for this country.
I was actually just about to ask you the next the follow up on that. Like you
Yeah, maybe it's because it was work. So the mindset in me was like,
It's not fun when you go to other country for work. Like.
especially
The feeling is just not right.
it's not right.
Because as soon as you land down, you cannot be exciting, take your time, observe everything. You'll be like,
What's
okay,
the next?
next agenda? We gotta arrive. We gotta take this train so that we arrive
Yeah.
at this time. We gotta prepare mentally to meet that client. Ain't
It's
fun.
a lot. It's a lot.
It ain't
And
fun.
yeah, and my Japanese isn't great. So I feel like when you speak to suppliers, make reservations for restaurants, Nihongo Jozu Jarimasen, bro.
Jarimasen.
Jarimasen, bro. It's not that
It's a
good.
hard R.
So it's very tough for me lah. But like can navigate to some extent, you know. So it's very difficult, but can navigate. But we did what we could lor.
But I saw you hated Korea more than
Oh
Japan.
my
Yo, so I just bought flight tickets to Korea.
Oh my god.
Remember in the group chat I was saying
Yeah.
now
1K only one, I think.
1.4.
What?
Really good.
Oh yeah,
Seoul, right?
your text, yeah.
Peak Sakura season.
Next year March, I think.
But why is that relevant? Why is Sakura relevant for Seoul? Oh, they also
It's
got
still beautiful,
they also
bro.
got that,
They
lah.
also got that.
Like, okay.
So I have a problem. I was telling my girlfriend now, right? I'm not so sure if I should go to Seoul, Korea, because I've been to Korea before. It ain't fun. Now, first of all, I went
Really,
to Korea.
yeah?
I went to Korea is because I was on following a tour agency.
Oh,
with my
tours
friend.
suck.
So that
I
sucked
hate
a lot.
tours.
Lah. So when I was considering whether should I go back there again, I keep on taking the best parts of Japan,
And trying to
Compare.
comparing
don't
it
do that,
with
don't
the
do that.
worst parts of Korea. So when I saw your stories, all the toilet all the trash
That's very Malaysia. Actually, in some ways, Malaysia is like
it's very
I just want to say Seoul, the last time I went back was with Andrew. It was like 2013, 2014. So you
10
can
years
safely
ago.
say it's 10 years ago.
no advancement.
Yeah. And also Andrew was trying to show me the beautiful side of Korea because his ex was into Korean shit and then Andrew was also into Korean shit. So after Korea, he was trying to say, hey, John, no, Gangnam is the shit.
Gangnam.
Itaewon is the shit. Hongdae is the shit.
Yeah,
then I go there, I'm just like, not really. It's quite...
Okay, also another reason you are there for work.
No, but before that, when I went to Korea, I haven't gone to Japan yet.
Oh, so you actually went to Korea before you went to
Yeah,
Japan?
I went to Korea first, you know. So I was like, I mean, it's okay lah. It's quite touristy.
Wait, when was the
lor.
first year you went to Japan?
The first year?
Yeah.
I think 2013 or 2014 lah.
Okay.
Either or lah. So when I went there, I felt as if like it was a very underwhelming city. Only because I just don't know what to like about it. I really don't know.
That's true.
I can't read Korean. I don't like Korean shit. The only Korean movie I like is 200 Pounds Beauty. Right? And that's a very old movie.
So I was telling Jay, right, that when it comes to Korea, whenever they do any tourism video, there's nothing much to shout for. They only shout for those very it's kind of bad to say, but like superficial kind of stuff. Like
Beauty,
a few people dancing, beauty, capitalistic stuff. But the culture is not rich enough. Culture is quite dry. Culture is there.
I hate to say it, but it's true.
Yeah.
And I also feel like they don't promote their tourism in a more iconic way. I was just talking to my uncle about this, right? Like if you go to KL, what's the most iconic thing about this city? Iconic. Like you think KL, you think what?
In Towers?
KLCC? Or
What's
at
Korea
least...
lah, we're asking.
Now, what is Korea, bro? What?
Blackpink lor.
Blackpink also disbanded.
They disbanded already, yeah.
Yeah, and
Now it's Les Seraphim.
What's that?
Never mind, doesn't
Not
matter.
new jeans.
New jeans also.
Sorry, but I've always been red velvet. But anyways,
I just and then when I was around Korea also when we eat food, I just felt like I mean it's okay, but I think KL's food is just as good for Korean food.
You know what? Korea is a chick place. It's not a dude place.
Bro, I just want to say, right, okay, before you go to that territory, Jen was a big Korea advocate.
Okay.
And then she went to Seoul. And then I asked her, how was Seoul? She was like, trash, don't waste time, don't waste money.
She went there together with you, or
No, she went with her friend who's a girl to shop for beauty shit. She went before COVID lah.
actually, I think it makes sense why it's trashy. The reason is because a lot of Koreans are in Monkara. That's my theory. Because there are a lot here. The biggest advantage that Korea had when I went there in 2007 was the fact that Korean food was novel.
Yeah.
So I tried kimchi, I tried
It's unique.
tamuji, all this stuff, right? Wow. Like different. But a lot of Koreans are in Monkara already.
Don't say Mongkar sweet, but darling got 4 Korean barbecue already, bro.
Yeah, no, they're run by Koreans some more.
Oh.
yeah.
So, so that is taken away. So then you enjoy your.
Pizzas here.
All right.
Hold
I
that
was
thought.
about to, it's like, has it been longer than 30 minutes?
About there. I think it's about 30 minutes.
Where's that promise?
That it's 8:30 now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. What is it?
No, I was just talking about like 30 minutes time limit kind of stuff. But yeah, when going Korea, I was thinking like the only thing I'm getting excited about is just the adventure.
Why don't you go to like Jeju, those like Daegu, those more out of the
So I
beaten path. I mean,
So
out
I
the
purposely
ordinary.
took on the planning for Korea, and just in Seoul alone, I did my research. There's plenty of stuff to do, like nature inclusive, like hiking, some parks, some forest, picnic. I think it's a lot of those like more casual stuff, like you cycle along and then you see the sights, you go picnic, pasar malams, same thing, those kind of stuff. So I think I'm more excited about the adventure now. But prior to that, all right, I had the same feeling as him. Like I just feel like everything I'm comparing with Japan stuff, and you can't win from there. I'm not into any Korean music, although I would say these days quite into Psy lah. Psy is quite power.
What? Psy is still relevant to know.
Yo, his performance is crazy.
Yeah, he was said to be the best performance in South Korea.
His energy, his why. I always had this admiration to how he can move. For someone his size, he dances with impact, power. You seen his live performances?
Yeah, it's like it's full of energy you get.
But I see the crowds he bring in also. Very high.
Yeah. There's this one recent video that gone viral from his live performance. The one where he
He
jumped.
jumped up.
Yeah.
That one I saw.
That's the one. That's the
Oh,
one that
false
made me
alarm.
feel. I was like, wow, so nice. Why?
Yeah, probably some.
That performance is sick, crazy.
Right. It's recently or is quite long ago?
I think it's recently. Then I went to his other videos, right? Wow, there's this one performance where the seating of the concert is so different. They're all jam-packed together. And the view is like, from size perspective,
Yeah.
everybody's just stacked together, layer by layer. And it's all very close. It's not like very far, like a stadium like this. Everything is very close from his perspective.
Oh.
That whole dome shape, right? I felt like, wow, that is a great crowd, great
Yeah.
audience.
Between talking about dome, do you saw the latest spear? The spear?
The Las Vegas one.
Yeah, the
Sphere,
Las
it looks
Vegas
good.
one.
It's like $2 billion to build that thing.
Yeah,
Yeah. I saw U2. Is
Really
it
cool.
U2? U2 performing in it.
yeah, damn crazy with
Yeah,
the
the
spear.
visuals.
Yeah, holy shit.
The tissue
We
lah,
all use
bro.
hand lah, they.
Tissue lah.
Yeah, we use tissue. The crumbs are gonna fall off. Go restroom. Taking a break.
Yeah, take a short break.
Time out.
Only 45 minutes.
Yeah.
The new record, is it?
I don't know. Should we keep recording or what? Wait, since got time.
Should we pause first or what?
I don't know. We can pause.
You want to
Pause
eat
first,
while
ah.
you want to eat while.
Yeah, we good.
Actually, the whole reason is because MJ watched the fucking
Yeah.
Joe Rogan and Elon Musk episode. So we're going to have anchovies.
We need the what's that? Mukbang.
Jen is going to take her stuff first. Then
Yeah. ASMR, you know?
Is just like a record, no? Yeah. 44, 45.
He can cut lah later on, right?
Yeah, you can cut one.
Can cut.
She's now got time.
Toilet. Whoa. Wait, what? What? Bro. Okay lah. Sambal. Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, I think we should do it like that, right?
Slide this on top of this. You know what I mean? Slide this. Okay. Help me lift this up. Okay. Yeah. There you go, mate. Alright. Mission accomplished. Okay, come. I'll give you the box. I take the chicken.
This is your mukbang ASMR / podcast episode, man. You gotta eat really close to the microphone. Whoa.
This fucking.
Wow. So you also, it's like if it's not at home, then you can eat it also. Same goes with you.
Oh, so it's not it's more like because your parents are
I think our
not
general,
a fan lah, is it?
this
Before we restart the pod, what is the
Oh, you stopped it?
No, you cut it lah.
No, I
After it.
Cut what? Oh, you're gonna put the
here's
video in it? Sure, man. Is that what Joe Rogan and is that what Joe Rogan and Elon Musk did? Is that what they did? Like put pizza in the video?
Yeah, it shows the when they take the
Okay.
yeah. what's this?
How the fuck, bro? It's so much pineapple, dude.
Wait, are we getting tissues?
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Wow.
Fucking pineapple, man.
This one? Do you like pineapples on pizza?
I am not. I don't hate it.
Yeah, I don't hate that. I thought we grew up on it. You know, we all grew up with pineapples on pizza. Aloha chicken, classified.
Yeah lah, but you know, the original pizzas didn't have pineapple.
The original pizza for all of us is Pizza Hut.
Yeah, lor.
Right, that's how we grew up on it.
Yeah, Pizza Hut, I would say.
Pizza Hut, yeah.
There was one era where Pizza Hut was champion and then Domino's was champion for like 10 years and then now it's
Bro, Domino's is always.
now I start eating now I eat like pizza at like the fancier types like with truffle and all that.
I always feel like Domino's is better after the thin crust was introduced. Then I just like fuck the thick crust shit. And then it's just been synonymous with I can get thin crust only at Domino's.
Right.
You know?
Pizza Hut personal pizza is pretty good though.
The personal pizza?
Personal pizza.
Bro, this shit isn't even cut right, bro. The fucking
So
anchovy one is just...
So sad.
I'm just gonna tear it, okay?
Yeah, just tear. I want to help you, but the angle is
You help me, you help me. Oh man, it's such a mess, mate.
It's gonna be a mess. You're gonna have to put the toppings yourself.
There
Use your hand.
Such a fucking...
oh my god, so bad.
We might as well take chopsticks here.
Actually, right?
Wow, how?
Oh yeah, that hits the spot. It's like Elon Musk. Dude, don't tell me this one also never cut properly.
That one is cut more properly. It's not bad. Salty and sweet.
We're still recording.
Pineapple and ikan bilis.
We're still recording, right?
Huh?
We're still going, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so back to Korea, right?
Uh-huh.
I mean, I get all your points, but I have a small defense for them.
Okay.
And that is, do you know that the current era of Korea, from the 50s until now,
Yeah.
it's their best ever era?
Yeah.
That's what my uncle told me also. He's like, you should have seen Korea 30 years ago.
Their soft power is
no.
crazy.
It doesn't matter when you see them, as long as before the 50s, right?
It's a fuckfest.
Basically, they're just the place you pass by if you wanted to invade Japan, or the place you pass by if you wanted to invade China.
They see the caliphate of the world, they all.
Of East Asia, yeah. So the fact that
They have
they are
come-
what they are today
It's already
is an
quite.
achievement. Lor.
Yeah, if you call that an achievement, I guess. I mean, they are the lousier of the three.
They were basically a satellite state of China. They're like
They were the Taiwan of the time.
No, it's even worse than Taiwan because at least China is claiming Taiwan.
The fact that you say it with a straight face is fucked up, bro.
No, but I think that is precisely no. I think that's a praise for Korea. The fact that they have international brands that are they're good. The fact that they dominate, they go toe to toe with American pop stars. The fact that the dramas are whether you like them or not lah. I mean, it's a secondary question lah.
Yeah.
Whether you like it or not. But their pop stars are right now very close this week.
Better than Japanese, gotta say. The Japanese stars aren't doing too well.
Well, Japanese compete with the West on
Cartoons.
comics.
I think their soft power right now is like one of the top. Because people would rather learn Korean now.
And
Like
Japanese.
Americans are learning Korean.
And their makeup culture also.
Correct. Makeup culture, I think most of the girls are still very American driven, like the
Thick.
very thick, and then the eyes are like very sharp.
Yeah.
Whereas like Korean is all very cute, soft. And I think it brings the best out of Asian beauty. Like you see a lot of Asian.
I can't say that, bro.
Well, you see-
I just want to say the whole time, and Yong will back me up on this. I was there in Korea for a week. I was in Japan for 4 days. I can safely tell you, I only saw 2 pretty girls in Korea. The rest look like pasar auntie.
okay lah. that one-
Even guys also, they look like just got a bed. The Japanese girls and guys dress
yeah.
a lot better, and their makeup is a lot better. Even naturally speaking, I just feel Japanese look better, sharper features, everything.
But I
Koreans
feel
a
like
bit blocky.
the top of the top, I prefer Koreans. If you take the top,
But you never see the top.
yeah. I'm not disputing your point now.
No, what I meant to say just now is that I think Koreans' way of making up, which is the same as the China and the Japan right now,
Yeah.
brings the best out of Asian beauty compared to Asians who do the Western makeup in America.
Yeah, they do it a bit, like ABGs,
Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah, a bit
It's like
trashy, yeah.
very weird, very trashy. Very. It just doesn't bring.
I mean,
out
I don't
the
mind if you
whole-
do smoky and then you have a certain skin tone that able to do that, but
And they don't have the facial features. You see, Asians are generally round.
Sharper eyes, sharper nose.
no, Western shop.
Westerns are sharper. They have the jaw. Their eyes is big.
Yeah.
Their
Feels more
skull
3D. Their
shape.
face is more 3D. Yeah.
Yeah, ours is more round. Like you see, like all of us here, we are all very round. Okay, MJ has been working. So this is very sharp now. But most of us generally, like you see your girlfriend, my girlfriend,
Yeah, it's
more
true.
round.
Maybe you go to Korea, then we have a podcast next year.
Maybe, yeah, maybe.
But I have to say, when I was in Japan, I think the best looking girls were all in Osaka.
Nah, for me, it's still Tokyo. I've been to Osaka, Kyoto twice. I've been to Tokyo 6 times, to be fair.
But yeah, and to be fair, this is 13 years ago lah. So
And don't bring back the Hiroshima thing.
and then and now it's also an era of peak Korea Japan relations. They're very good friends now.
Oh,
Interesting.
when I was in...
Didn't they have the Japan has the whole we don't welcome the Korean immigrants to stay here thing?
Yep.
I thought they had this thing.
Vice
going on.
versa.
Yeah, is it?
Vice versa. Koreans don't like Japanese, actually. Actually, there's a boycott in Korea for Japanese stuff now.
Hey, what do you think of the water thing? Like the radioactive thing? Like my mom's always saying, "Wow, don't eat the fish and all that." Yeah.
Bro, it's fine. That's all I can say. I don't know the science to it, but there are 2 things you should ask yourself lah. First is, if your main diet for your country is seafood, why would you do that? 1, right? Number 2, why would they proudly talk about it? So if the 2 link together, right, it doesn't make sense, right, that like it's a bad thing. I'm pretty sure at least they're open and telling the world that we're doing it. And Korea just shits on Japanese shit all the time. When I was in Korea also, they just don't like working with anybody else. They just like working with themselves. The same as Japanese people. They just like work with themselves only. This is Japanese people are more hospitable. Koreans are just straight up were really rude at that time.
You and my dad would be very good friends.
Oh, is it? He agrees?
So my sister's getting married.
Okay.
So
Congrats.
she has like 146 tables, bro. What the hell? Okay, anyways.
What the fuck? 46 tables is mad, bro.
So anyways, so I thinking of like one family trip before she officially becomes a wife and all that. So then they suggested Japan. Then, as you know, I'm planning to go to Japan next year also. Right. Somewhere else, then she say Korea. Then my dad, no. Korean very rude. Then it doesn't help. That I have a relative that married a Korean. Who's kind of rude also.
Are they rude or are they loud? But they're quite rude.
Both.
Both rude and loud.
Yeah.
So, like I say, like,
But they are basically the next Chinese. From China. When you go travel, they don't line up. They're loud. They cut you.
When I was in Korea, they were very rude.
Yeah.
They will bump into you. Although there's so much space, I don't know why. The market, they will yell at you. They don't know what personal space is. It's almost China, you're right.
Yeah.
And when you order food, they won't make eye contact with you, but they will pretend like I don't understand what you're saying, although you're pointing at the menu. They won't help you with service. It's a lot of like, you go do yourself. But when it's Korean people, they'll help one. I'm not saying all Koreans are like that. I'm just saying when it's bad, it's obvious. When it's good, it's normal. Because when you go to a fucking restaurant in Malaysia, you order food, they're like, try, bro.
yeah. Actually, they're very friendly. Actually, Koreans are damn friendly.
Yeah. Because I think they realize, right? Korea is a fuckfest. I don't want to be there.
I think they don't like
Oh,
Korean.
maybe.
You know, I just saw yesterday, even with, I think like if you earn $2,500-3,000 US dollars, so not enough to survive in Korea.
Wow.
Now need 2 jobs, actually.
Yeah, their cost is quite crazy. I think all the cities around the developing countries, the Asian tigers are all going through the same thing. Housing is very expensive. Can't survive with one job.
Yeah.
Don't want to settle down. Don't want to have kids. You can't back your family financially. Japan, Korea, Taiwan, China, Malaysia, Singapore, all of it going through the same problem.
Yeah.
Asian countries.
But when you look at Korea, I feel, personally speaking, to be fair, I've only been to a very select number of neighborhoods. Okay. So you have to take it with a grain of salt where I went. And I stayed at the Grand Hyatt and the Park Hyatt. So for everybody who is listening or listening to us eating at this point, Park Hyatt is situated in Gangnam, downtown.
The Bukit Bintang.
And because it's the Bukit Bintang of Seoul Kononia, it's supposedly the busiest and the most highly dense like shopping area. And when I was there, not many people were shopping. And there was a lot of renovation, construction, like mad like that. Dust everywhere. Feels legit a bit like more communist than China. And I was in China.
Yo, by the way, Domino's Pizza, I don't know how you guys want us to eat this.
It's a mess. Domino's, you're a mess. Bro, your pants look got, bro.
Yeah, I'm like eating pizza by scooping off the toppings because your bread is just so thin and you didn't cut it properly.
Yep.
Crazy.
Yep.
Yeah, back to you. Yeah. So,
I stayed there. And I stayed at Grand Hyatt, which is south of Gangnam. I don't know what the neighborhood is called in Grand Hyatt.
but Gangnam should be the atas place.
Yep. Grand Hyatt, not so atas.
Okay.
And I walk at night. So I don't know whether you all saw my Insta story. I was walking at night with Yong and my colleague Kevin. Very steep hills. Very dark. And when you walk through the
Oh,
neighborhood,
I saw that. I saw
You saw,
that.
right?
Yeah, I saw that.
when you walk through the neighborhood, right, bro, you see a lot of fucking rich people perched on their high towers, watching their plasma Samsung TV, fucking big as their wall. And then down there, you see people. The house is no bigger than this fucking meeting room.
Oh, it's like the parasite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so poor, bro. It's so poor. You can literally walk by and look into their home and they are watching TV eating cup noodle and their toilet is next to them.
Well, you can see from outside.
Yeah. Can see their kitchen, can see their bedroom, can see everything. And they don't have curtain. They like don't care. Because too hot. I think they open window.
You know Japan, right? You go to Japan, one of the tourist attractions is just a lot of people go to the Kimi no Nawa staircase. In Korea, is the parasite staircase. Really, man? It's listed in those articles of what to do in Korea.
Alright.
Yeah, walk through the same path as Parasite in the Parasite movie. The one where you go down deep in the tunnel.
The steep one.
Yeah, steam one.
Okay, so you see, this is such a great opportunity for Malaysia. Because when they come here, bro, it's fucking paradise, man.
It is.
Absolute
Condo here
paradise.
is like God tier for them,
Yeah.
For the price you pay.
Both Japanese and Korean, by the way.
Arguable for Japanese, the toilet there better. You know? So when you're there, you really see the difference between the rich and the poor. The rich the posh is parked right next to the poor people, their house. It's very sad. And the food there, I felt as if it was very underwhelming. Maybe because expectations are very high because now Malaysia's improved so much. But Japanese food never ceases to amaze me. Even at airport, low-key quite wow. Because remember when I started that vlog, it's like maybe I'm starting to lose a bit of love for this country. I had my first meal. It's not bad. Second meal, it's quite good. Third meal, wow, this is fucking good, man. Fourth meal, I'm like, maybe I like this country after all. Korea, touchdown. First meal, all right. Second meal, all right. Third meal, getting kind of bored. Everything either has gochujang or don't have gochujang at this point. The last meal, I'm just like, I'm really done. I can't wait to go back. Japan, I'm just always like, what's the next? What's the next? Korea, I'm like, I don't want to know what's next. I want to be home, bro. Yeah. Even the 7-Elevens are not stocked well. The drinks are not that great. The service it's quite a deterrent.
I think my Korea trip is gonna be that. It's gonna be much more awesome because you're lowering the standards and the expectations so low.
It's very expensive.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Seoul is. I feel like the con job in Seoul is you go there, you pay a very cheap flight ticket, and you are just constantly fucked
Cheap
by
for a
the
reason.
You're constantly fucked by the prices there. Like I had a dinner with Yong, just me and him. We had barbecue, 130 ringgit. 2 people.
Yeah.
And the portion is some thick cheese portion, bro. It's some fucking cuckoo bird size, And they don't even refill the sides. In downtown
The
Myeongdong.
banchan, they don't...
Downtown Myeongdong, they don't want.
I'm so sorry, but the chicken wing flew to your leg.
It's okay, we can clean it up later. lah.
You have buy me a tissue that I pick up.
Yeah.
No. It's Nick. So, I just feel like, nice. Then he dropped the camera.
Yeah.
And I
I don't think
felt,
we need that much tissue for the but it's okay.
no, I fell on the floor.
Like the bracelet, bro.
You can toss it in here. No?
Bracelet.
Not toss it.
Like that, like bracelet.
Oh, fuck you. I just, the whole time in Korea, even I brought my mom to a few places. I thought it was like chain, like Ixlat and stuff. My mom was like, this is very disappointing. I'm like, hey, I didn't say one. You say one. I just bring you here. I eat here only.
Did you guys research for the food? You
No,
guys check
I
on
mean,
Google, or you just want to like throw a stone and see what you hit lah.
We did both. So I chose to throw stones, and then Yong, Yvonne, and Kevin, who were there with us, did a lot of research. The only wow thing I had in Korea was the last day we went to this very touristy spot, and they brought us deep into this place, and they had cold noodles mixed with green onion, kuchai, and like gajang. So I don't know what the fuck it's like a sweet gochujang like that. And that was really good with octopus. That was very good. That was like a 10 out of 10. Fucking incredible. But the rest is very subpar. And the price you pay is astronomical. So you're going to walk out thinking, I could have paid so much money for something so much better. In your life, you confirm will make the comparison. Because the price is too high.
Right.
And when I went to Tokyo, they had a semiconductor chip shortage. So that means you cannot buy Pasmo card and Suica card anymore.
Oh, still happening.
Yeah, so because of that shortage, right, they made sure that you can download an app, the Pasmo app, and you can just scan everything with your phone. So when you go in the station now in Japan, just scan your phone. Pay for vending machines also, scan with your phone. Everything is with your phone. And you just reload your credit card. Damn convenient. So I went to Korea and I go use the touch and go there, the T card. And it's so mafan. I'm just like, careful, you're going to hit the mic. I'm just like, this is such a downgrade. And I feel so disappointed. So maybe it's also comparison. I just keep comparing. I'm like, why they all like that? You know, literally neighbors. But then again, I think about it, KL in Malaysia and Singapore also neighbors. We also don't do jack. So who am I to complain?
Taiwan is so much more better compared to Korea.
What is it?
That's for sure. Taiwan is like mimicking to
Japan.
Japanese style. A lot of their styles, their aesthetics.
A lot of them
their
educated in
efficiency.
Japan, so.
Yeah, a lot of them.
Alright.
A lot of Japanese artists go to Taiwan to perform. So it's like next best place to find Japanese artists performing.
Andrew just came back from Taiwan.
Nice.
He told me it's trash.
Hey, don't lah. Why lah?
He said,
The food is so-so.
yeah. Andrew was like,
Some parts.
the best thing I had there is the medium thing I find in KL.
Some parts are not like Kaohsiung, right? Did you go to Kaohsiung or Taipei? Kaohsiung, right? The food is not great. Kaohsiung is like the bottom part of Taiwan, almost similar to Johor. Lah. Nothing great in Johor.
Whoa,
Food-wise.
whoa.
There's nothing to shout about. In terms of like, you go to a tourist place, right?
Okay.
Johor's tourist place, you don't really find delicious food. So neat. So Kaohsiung is the same. But you go to this city called Tainan, right? It'll be like
South of Taipei, right?
Tainan is like Kaohsiung is the south. So Tainan is slightly above.
But still south from the...
Mid already. It's more like mid already. And the food there is amazing. Every restaurant I went to, right, it's just we guess on it. And the food is nice. Really nice. So it really depends. Some
I love the
parts-
chou tofu of Taiwan. Love it.
Oh, I never had it.
Stinky tofu. Love it.
I think some parts in Taiwan they are not into those things. Like I never found. I tried my hardest to find a lu rou fan in Kaohsiung, right? I couldn't find.
Huh? Wow.
Yeah. Apparently, it's not a Kaohsiung thing. It's more like a Taipei thing. I guess maybe it's like char kway teow, you know, it's a Penang thing, you know. Maybe lah.
I've never been to Taiwan, so I cannot say lah. But all I know is when I was in Korea and Japan for work, Andrew came back from Taiwan. He had dinner with my family and Jen. And Jen asked us like, how's Taiwan? Andrew was like, don't waste money.
Actually, we're all there. It's very
Exactly. And Andrew was like, don't waste money. Just go Japan better. And I want to say, I feel as if, right, when people hear me talk about Japan, it's like, bro, this guy fucking biased lah. He like Japan ma. Wow, chow hai. Bro, it's the truth, bro. You go there, everything is better. How the fuck can I compare?
Okay.
If I were to say, it's just different. I'm like, okay lor.
Okay, in Taiwan, the people are way much more nicer compared to Japanese people. Japanese people are just polite.
I think so.
Japanese people are just polite, but they're not friendly, they're not warm. But if you go to Taiwan, the people are polite, they're friendly and warm. You can talk to them casually and they will be really talking to you.
I take the last chicken.
Go ahead.
Oh wait, that's two. Okay, nice. Oh yeah, maybe. I've never been to Taiwan, so I wouldn't know lah, to be fair. So I'm making an empty comparison here.
Bro, you should go Taiwan, man. But I think the food is not really your thing.
Even Jen has been to Taiwan and she was like, I'm gonna sound damn fucking like, she says don't waste time, don't waste money. She also said, you know. And she said that before I went to Seoul. So when I was FaceTiming Jen, right? Jen was like, so? Still gonna go Seoul? No, fuck that. I don't want to come back. Because
Wait. Okay, hold on.
at first I always thought that maybe I would give it another chance. Because when I was younger, maybe I was very closed off. And then I was just like, Drew, you're only here because of your ex lah, fuck. You know, I didn't want to like ruin my mindset by coming to a country like that again. So I thought maybe I should go for holiday. Then Jen was like, serious. There's nothing to do there, man. Like if you were to go to Seoul, right? The question is, what do you do in Seoul? Like if I were to ask you, what would you do in Seoul?
I've just researched a whole 12-day itinerary, man. It's quite a lot to do.
Okay,
Okay, you can go picnic in Hangang Park. Then there's a nice stream. I don't know what it's called. Some where there's a water. Small
Han
little,
River.
No, it's a small little river, and then there's lights, and then you can walk along with it, which is quite nice. You can cycle along the whole river bank of the Korea. You can go to a lot of there's free museums. Museums is always a must go, right, when you go travel.
I think I've only been to two in Japan. But okay.
Okay. Then night markets definitely is a thing. Then you also go to you can hike in the
Hiking is good. I heard hiking is good, but I've never been.
hiking
Okay.
is really good. Then you can check out just check out the sites of the differences between Gangnam and Seoul itself.
Gangnam's in Seoul.
Sorry, Seoul, Myeongdong. That's what I meant.
Myeongdong is in Seoul also.
As in like there's two big places that you will go as a first timer is definitely Myeongdong. It's like Osaka Dotonbori like this.
I went to Myeongdong.
Yeah, so it's basically the Dotonbori lah, of Seoul lah.
Oh,
Then you have Gangnam, which is like higher. You can say it's like Ginza.
but it wasn't.
I don't know about that lah. But what I'm trying to say is that there's plenty of activities. There's also like shooting range with real guns.
Oh
as well.
shit! Okay.
Yeah, so different shopping places that has different themes.
I know that in
I
Seoul,
sound like I'm a Korean lover, but I'm not. I'm just talking about what I found.
I know that the three main malls in Seoul are the Lotte building, the Hyundai building,
Correct.
Oh, it
and
never came out in my research at all.
and the
man.
COEX building. The three.
COEX, yeah.
There's Lotte World, I know that.
There's Lotte World, lah. Yeah, that's another attraction.
So COEX apparently is one of the top three, right? It's kind of like
Guys, I finish.
finish. It's kind of like the one utama of Seoul lah. So when I went there, I have to say, man, I am quite disappointed lah. Like even Mid Valley tapao them and Mid
Our
Valley,
malls are okay, but
bro, our malls
I feel like malls.
our malls make Korea malls look like shit lah. Okay,
I think our malls have to do well is because our weather is hot.
yeah,
Whereas in Korea, it's cold enough for you to walk outside and feel the street.
Wouldn't you rank our malls like pretty world class?
absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. I would say so.
I go to Singapore and I feel like the only thing they have
world class
over us is the fact that they have MRTs linked to almost every mall. But that's really an ecosystem thing. I can't really.
Yeah.
put it
And that
on.
doesn't mean the mall is good. It just means it's linked. Correct.
That's it, Singapore instead of Korea. More fun.
Good. Yang, what did Andrew say about Taiwan? Did he say don't waste money, don't waste time?
Bro, is it you?
What did he say? He just said normal. He said the best thing in Taiwan was the normal thing here only, right?
Okay, but I think it also depends on your travel preferences. Like, for example, myself, right? My travel preferences is that I don't like to go mall. I like to
Okay.
stay low key on the street. Cycling is the
Tokyo's like that, what?
yeah. I love Tokyo, man.
Yeah.
Japan is always the best.
But I think that's an important question we have to ask. How much preparation did, let's say, someone like Andrew, and this can apply to everybody, how much preparation did Andrew actually do for the trip?
He left someone who loved Taiwan to prepare for him.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh, is it?
That's not good. Can't
Maybe.
do that, man.
I don't know.
But the guy probably gave him a template. Yeah, we do.
Maybe. I don't know. Last chicken.
Take it,
Go
take
ahead,
it.
go ahead.
Okay, so
I think you ate the least.
yeah, probably did.
I ate the most for sure. I'm hungry.
I just feel as if like if I were to travel now in this current state of the economy, I want to make sure I'm maximizing my ringgit.
Japan, no?
Yeah, that's why.
And the yen is the lowest.
Weak, yeah.
You know, and not only that, I subscribe to Japanese culture. I like anime, I like manga, I like everything, I like the food, I like everything. I don't even care if it's fake hospitality, it's hospitality. I like the toilet, I can even shit out the good food I ate.
True.
I think fake hospitality only matters if you stay there. Lah.
Yeah.
Because you know, right, if you say fake hospitality, right, you get the benefits because fake hospitality is best at the beginning. Ma.
Correct?
Right.
Not at the
So you get
15th
the
time.
It's just the tip, you know.
Yeah.
You just get the tip, which is good
And
now.
I don't care.
Because
Because
you run the whole thing, you know.
yeah, I'm only there for how long only.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't care if it's
No, true lah,
one
true lah.
that
It is,
service,
there's a reason why they are top lah. Honestly, I don't see in Asia anywhere else that might be better. Maybe Thailand?
I
Sorry,
heard
maybe better than what?
Thailand, that going to Japan, in Asia lah. Maybe the whole world also. I don't know.
That's pretty good too.
Thailand, I feel is just hot lah. That's why I don't want to go. And it's not clean lah.
Yeah. I always feel that when you go Thailand, the streets are very dodgy.
Yeah, quite.
And every guy seems like they can do Muay Thai. Everyone's a fighter there.
And every guy, every girl might not be a...
Yeah, that's true. And also when I went to
I think you need to go with friends. Like if you go Phuket, right, you need to go with friends. No, and then it's specific type of friends. Friends that are down.
you must
Yeah,
be Phuket friends.
down for You
I
know?
brought Euro Melody, Poige, eBay Dub to Tokyo, Kyoto, Osaka. Ma. Actually, I can tell you for sure. La. I don't even like Kyoto and Osaka. So people say I'm biased to Japan. That's not true.
Wait, how about, you know, like Hakata, Hokkaido, all this?
I've never been to Hokkaido, never been to Fukuoka.
Gotta say Hokkaido is pretty boring though.
See?
Really boring.
For Hokkaido is for the gram.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
it.
yeah.
That's just for the gram.
Oh, I thought you said for grandmas.
No, it's for the
Pretty
gram.
boring, man. It's like everything is just sashimi for meals mostly.
Miso ramen.
I try my best to eat every different meal every single time over there. But we rented a car. Driving through Hokkaido, the scenery was nice, but the towns like Otaru and some other towns,
It's quite bland, right?
very boring, man.
No iconic.
Yeah, most importantly. So when you going? Japan next year.
Bro, I don't know, bro.
It's either March or so. I got 4 friend groups now. And they're split in between whether March or October or September.
You only going Tokyo or what?
Don't know. They just say Japan. It's a concept now. No, it's just a concept.
Okay.
No sky scanner, nothing.
If you haven't been for a long time,
Yeah.
I highly recommend just sticking to one. Don't go to multiple. I really just feel just go to Tokyo
Yeah.
for like 10 days.
That's why I'm saying. That's why I'm checking when you're going. So you'll be my tour guide. I just go there.
If I go also, I want to hang out at Gen 1 ma. It's two of us walk around. I mean 1 or 2 days I don't mind lah, right?
Right.
If you're going for the first time, I also don't recommend you go during peak because it might be quite a turn off.
Peak might be March.
Like Sakura lah, end March,
yeah.
beginning April is peak. The first 2 weeks of April is a fuck fest. The last 1 week of March is a fuck fest. So
The flight ticket for the peak season, like you said, March is very expensive though.
it's like 4K, I think.
Very expensive.
Yeah, that's why we are leaning towards October,
Next year, October,
September, October like that.
quite hot still. Huh?
I recommend Osaka lah. Because Osaka's food is much better compared to Tokyo.
I like Tokyo food better.
Tokyo, you go to the restaurant, right? You see a lot of foreigners working there, which is
What type of foreigners?
Bangladesh also got,
Any
Myanmar also
kind.
got, everything. as
Myanmar.
well.
What they take in
Filipinos.
foreigners on?
Yeah, and they speak Japanese, motherfucker.
I went to Tokyo's Koko Ichibanya, right?
Ah,
Fantastic, right? Koko Ichibanya. Amazing. But I went to the Tokyo branch. Foreigners are serving me. They're speaking in Japanese, but not same feel lah. You know?
it's so high, this one.
And then a lot of tourists are eating beside me. Completely doesn't have the Japanese feel at all. I feel like I'm just eating at Bukit Bintang and say I've experienced the Malaysian culture.
But that's a very tier 1 city capital issue.
Most KL.
You go to UK, London, same
same
thing.
thing.
So I
The best
recommend
food are all Indian, you know.
I recommend Osaka. Osaka, you really...
I like
call
Osaka,
Osaka is Japan's kitchen.
That's what they say, Kansai region.
Serious?
The food is really good.
But dialect a bit different. So you hear.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I
I
think
don't understand
doesn't
regardless.
matter.
Then also I feel, but this is personal lah. Okay, this is personal gripe lah. I've been to Osaka and Kyoto twice. I've been to Tokyo multiple times already. So maybe it's also my familiarity with the city. Like if you drop me anywhere in Shinjuku, I can find my way one. It's just I've been there so many times because of that. So maybe right for me it's like comfort / I know where to go. I know how to see whether it's good or not good. That type of thing.
Yeah.
I know how to read the reviews and be like, I think this place is sick. This place is not good. I know how to kind of avoid it. So when I went to Osaka, I felt the 2 main things I didn't like was I had to walk a lot. Osaka stations, right, are never very near nice spots. One, you really have to walk on. And I say walk is 10 to 15 minutes minimum. You have to walk quite a lot. Osaka is not very well planned. Okay? And on top of that, I feel as if Osaka is very difficult to find good food because, right, it is quite tourist heavy also. Despite what Vincent says. I feel that Osaka and Kyoto is damn fucking heavy tourism. Especially Kyoto. But I'll get to Kyoto in a bit. Osaka one is like, what are they famous for? Takoyaki. What's that called? The pancake one? Okonomiyaki. They're famous for all these like
Streety,
flour-based dishes, and also their street food is, I think it's okay lah, honestly. But it's very hard to find authentic ones in Osaka because it's so focused on that kitchen aspect of Japan. So when you go to Osaka, I feel like you're always like your spot for street food, but at the same time, it's very difficult to find very, very fucking good street food. When you go to Tokyo,
It's like Jalan Alo lah.
yeah, quite.
No lah,
But if you find a good one, it's good lah.
I think it's more like corner pasar malam lah.
I
not
even
Jalan
sound
Alo.
I sound biased because I feel like, brother, how much Tokyo pay you? I can call Jen in now and she can say the same
You
thing.
wish Tokyo paid you.
I wish. Actually, don't you pay me, I also promote lah. You let me go to your city for free, also happy with you. Right?
Yeah.
You don't pay me. Give me free flight ticket. I happy with you. So I feel like Osaka, for me, it was a constant and I was there for fucking 7 days. I just keep trying to find. I felt like the coffee was decent, but Tokyo has multiple coffee spots, so I can always change it up. Brooklyn coffee in Osaka is my favorite. And then there were a couple of curry spots that were nice, but that's about it. That's all I can remember. And there was a bakery that was pretty sick. And Kyoto, right, is probably one of the I will never revisit Kyoto until there's another post-pandemic lah. It's just such a mess. It's such a mess. Before I went to Kyoto, I was talking to my uncle, and my uncle was like, "Good luck." Then I'm like, "Wow, so bad, man." He was like, "Yeah, no train one."
No train.
What the fuck?
Traditional city.
He said
the ancient
he
capital.
said it's very bus heavy city.
So the infrastructure is so
True,
much
right?
ancient.
I go inside Kyoto, almost 3 times uncle shout at me Bakaseru.
Oh really? Yeah.
Yeah.
Really, yeah.
Yeah. He said Teme, like fucking anime like that.
Damn it.
I kena anime, bro. I omaewa mo shinderu, you know.
Konoyaro.
Bakayero. He just yell at me, you know. Cause I bump into him a bit only cause the bus move.
Oh fella.
Old fella. Cause it's tourism, it's over tourism. Already. In fact, now if you go to Kyoto and Osaka, they charge you tourism tax.
The hell?
Yeah, it's very expensive. Right now, the currency is like on our side, right? But when you go over there, the tourist one, they raise a lot of prices. Like
Even-
your JR card or something like that.
Airbnb also, all your hotels also, everything got tax one. And it's tourism tax. It's too heavy, bro. I mean, I think if you go at 5 a.m. in the morning, 4 a.m., 5 a.m., it's
okay.
beautiful. Nobody is there. You're like, wow, like some movie. Fuck. But the moment 7, 8 a.m. come,
They're trying to curb over tourism also.
pasar pagi, bro.
True. But
It's too heavy.
there's a trend on TikTok where they will show this like, wow, what expectations and reality. Usually the same lah when they go to, in Jordan there's that Indiana Jones Petra.
But it's packed one.
Then pack one lah. Then China got this nice space. Then suddenly,
But you know what's the irony? I feel like a lot of places have the expectation reality, right? But let me ask you a question. People got show you empty Tokyo or not? Part of the crowd is the fucking attraction, bro, in Tokyo.
yeah, you feel like you are in Bleach,
Yeah. When you are in Shibuya,
Yeah.
you feel like
JJK, bro.
fuck yeah.
JJK.
Bro, you know I was funny story, right? I was doing work that day and it was Halloween.
Oh, you visit one of the abandoned
Bro,
building.
no, wait. So I was walking, right? And then I went to Shibuya, to meet my friend, Justin, he was there, my ex-colleague, and he's my friend. I want to visit him. He said, hey, come Shibuya. I'm like, bro, fuck you, lah. It's Halloween. You know how packed is it? He's like, bro, not that bad, trust me. Then on the way there, I saw Gojo Satoru cosplay,
Yeah.
Then I take picture, I sent to Yung. Yung was like,
Perfect, what?
he was like, John, run, John. You don't want to die, John.
Oh, yeah. There was a past incident where somebody was cosplaying
Don't
as
spoil. I'm
Joker.
waiting to watch season 2.
No, it's not that. It's not that. So somebody was cosplaying as Joker, I think, in Japan's Tokyo train, and then he started murdering people inside the train.
Hey, legit instead.
Yeah. That's why he was saying run.
But this is Gojo Satoru, which is Juju's Kaisen one, the reference. Which is damn funny, right? So when I was there, I met up with him. Actually, not that bad because government post warning is like, don't come to Shibuya.
Yeah, they are really reducing that.
Yeah. Because of the stampede in Korea.
Oh, yeah.
Only Stampede, there was a lot of nuisance problems in the previous Halloween.
Yeah. But actually, I feel like even when you're there, right, in Shibuya crossing, you don't even mind crossing the road several times. Huh?
It was such an attraction though.
And then low key, I feel like when you're as a tourist, not as a person who lives in the city, don't you feel like you want to kena sandwich into a train station just one time?
My sister kena in London. We all kena in London, and it was actually a pickpocketing initiative. They will sandwich you, but actually they're trying to pickpocket you.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, in London. Yeah.
London is shit now. lah.
London is shit.
I just
You know the nickname for London, right?
no.
Step City.
Oh shit!
Step City.
Like stabbing.
Oh.
Oh fuck! That's why you can't bring
During the
anything more than 2
recent,
inches.
conflict in the Middle East start to rise.
Bro, I tell you, I just feel every city I go to, after going to Japan, is a curse now. I shouldn't have gone to Japan. My mom shouldn't have bought me that ticket. I should have just gone to stupid cities my whole life. I feel like I would have saved so much money. But now, fucker, every year I like,
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking like what other places. I don't know, maybe you like Sydney, Melbourne?
I've been to Sydney, I've been to Melbourne. I think.
I'm
then-
okay, Melbourne is not bad. It's like Bangsa but aircon lah. The whole place.
But
aircon.
the question now is, what do you do in Melbourne?
Walk around, coffee, eat.
That lasts you like 4 hours of the day.
Oh, you know one place is not bad. Quite like, but they don't walk a lot lah. Florence.
I've never been to Florence.
Rome, Florence.
I've only been to Milan in Italy. So sadly.
I think you will like, because after Japanese cuisine, next is Italian, right?
yeah.
It's for me the top 3 right now is Japanese, Italian, and Chinese actually.
Chinese
Chinese is coming up, right? Coming up.
I like how he can say it with a straight face. Chinese coming up.
No way.
It's recorded.
It doesn't make sense that they are, given their history, it doesn't make sense that they are seen as cheap.
But you know when you're watching my Korea vlog, did you catch that part where I said, actually I low-key prefer China?
Yeah.
I didn't catch it.
I was like, maybe I prefer Shanghai. Wait,
No,
what the fuck?
China got certain, it has its own charm. Like Shanghai, I mean, it has always been a outward-looking city. Right? It's always, see, some of their buildings are European.
Yeah. It has that charm, right? But I felt like in Seoul, it's quite like one tone that thing. But when you look at like multiple cities, like I was saying, I just feel that maybe I shouldn't have gone to Tokyo because it's also because I like so many Japanese things. So right, if I were to fill up my day in Tokyo, right, there's not enough hours, one. Confirm not enough hours, one. Because first of all, I like to play Pokemon Go. And there's so many fucking Pokemon Go related stops there, gyms there, raids there. I'm like, bro, I confirm.
I think if you stay in Tokyo, right, I think you can spin like 4 or 5 times.
Yeah.
No matter where you are.
No matter where, one. You confirm can spin, one. Confirm got raid.
Here,
one.
no way, man.
Yeah, here you get run
You
over
take
by
the
car.
terrace house cannot.
Impossible because neighborhood residential.
You lucky if you get.
Yeah. So that's one. I love Pokemon Go. That means Tokyo is good already. It's because city ma. Number 2, it's so connected. There's always a station less than 10 minutes walk, one. Confirm one. It's whether you want
Singapore,
to choy that station or not. Then you feel like I walk a bit more just so I can take train. I don't want to take bus. Correct or not?
Yeah.
So it's so connected. And then on top of that, right, within that 10-minute walk, right, confirm at least 3 different convenience stores. And the convenience store, confirm got anime shit inside one. So when you walk in, you're like, I just want to get 1 rice ball. Feeling a little bit peckish today. Fucker, you see a Pokeball rice ball, then you're like, I think 2 rice balls today. Then you see Jujutsu
Naruto's ramen,
Kaisen chocolate, you're like, I try that one lah. Then you see your friend like Nick he watched Spy Family. He like Anya, I like, buy some chocolate for Nick lah. You walk you spend fucking 35 ringgit, 40 ringgit. I'm like, fucker, I thought just 1 rice ball only.
Oh yeah, you bought some One Piece stuff for me. I remember some cup, right? Is it?
Yeah.
No, socks.
Yeah,
socks.
sticker. I bought sticker. So I bought him a Jinbei sticker. So then when you go everywhere, there's always something that nudge you on, bro. Or is it One Piece sticker? There's always something that nudges you, right? In that, oh, you've had this before. You've seen this before.
Yeah, branding.
Buy lah, bro.
Branding very good.
Bro, I tell you, you go there, you sure confirm spend 1K, bro. On stupid shit. Yeah. I go Pokemon Center, I'm not gonna buy anything.
Go there, buy a straw hat, with a ribbon there.
Bro, so many people wearing straw hat, bro.
Yeah, easy.
So when you go there, right, it's so hard. It's so difficult to say, I don't know what to do. Because every corner got something. You know, this round, right, I've been very into Pokemon cards. My fucking asshole of a friend, Alex, but I love you, brother. He bought me an ultra premium collection Charizard box.
There was an unboxing as well.
I
Then you
unboxed
did it
them.
on that table, right?
It's on the table now.
Oh, you also use EVs, huh?
Yeah. Finally
bad,
got the table. So after I opened all the cards, right, I'm like, okay lah, I don't want to collect already. But I need to protect my cards, my investment.
Then you need to buy the...
So I go to the shop, I buy the magnetic hold, the press, everything. Then I like, try lah, buy 1 pack. Fucker get rare card. I'm like, oh shit, I need to invest more.
That's how they catch you, man.
Then after that, they tell me, hey, now is the first 151 Pokemon release again, Then I'm like, okay, maybe once a week I buy 1 pack.
One booster pack.
1 pack a week is not bad. Then
How much 1 pack now? 13 ringgit?
Bro, 20 ringgit normal pack. But this 151 is a limited edition series. Limited print. 45 ringgit 1 pack, bro. 10 cards.
You confirm get one good one.
No, not confirmed. Then I go Japan. I like, okay, thank God I don't buy Pokemon card lah. Fuck, I'm free lah, bro. I fucking go 7-Eleven. I see the Pokemon cards looking at me in the eye, bro. I like, cannot lah. Okay, I buy 1 pack lah. Then I said I buy 1 pack. No, I buy for Chester also lah. I buy for Poige also lah. Then I said,
They also bring cards now, huh?
because they saw me buy, then I try lah. Then I said, can I have 10 packs? Oh, sumimasen. 5 pack per person. I'm like, wow.
Like Rolex,
Hey. What the fuck? Like, give me 5 lor. Give 5, right? Bro, 1 pack, 5 cards inside only. Half the amount of a pack here, bro.
How much was it?
1 pack is about 100. It's not that expensive. It's like maybe like 900 yen for 5 packs is 9 times 5. 9 times 20, 30 ringgit divided by 5. 6 ringgit per pack.
Okay.
7 ringgit.
But do you get?
But it's limited 5 per person. You cannot buy more, bro. You get shit cut, right? You get shit cut one, you know. That's it, you know.
Just walk in and walk out again.
Cannot. You must be a different person. The next day only can buy.
Or they will recognize your face.
Yeah. If it's the same cashier, if different cashier can. But it was the same cashier the whole time. So I tried to buy.
Do you get anything good? I don't know.
Yeah, I got a full art Pijoto. I can show you. Wait, hold on.
Oh.
Where I show you? Full art Pijoto. This one. I got Japanese, this one.
Oh.
Yeah. Which is it's quite cool, I feel. Okay. But nowadays the new cards are so sick because they have full art cards, they have secret rares, they have all these type of fucking cards, right? And then right, when I came back from just before I left for Japan and Korea. So I have this thing where I know how to weigh the packs in some way. I don't know lah. I don't know whether it's fucking my placebo lah, right? Ever since I can kind of feel whether the pack is heavy. By the time I feel the pack, I open the pack, it's a shit card one. But when I let somebody else carry the pack, right, they open fucking god one, bro. That day I play Pokemon Day with Chester, then we all go lah, buy card, right? So I pick a pack. Then I open the pack. I got a Mew EX and a Gold Psychic Energy. Everybody like, motherfucker. The whole shop like shookers, bro. They're like, bro, this guy one pack also you get damn good card lah. 2 rare card in one pack some more. Then Chester was like, bro, pick one pack for me lah. Just pick one for me lah, bro. Then I pick one Charizard EX. I'm like, how high? It's better than my pack some more. The whole shop like. Then after that, Poige pick one pack, he got shit card lah. Then Poige ma Xiaohai them tulan, you know.
He never asked you to take for him,
That's why. Then I like, fuck, my luck is really damn good, right? Then the next week I go back again, bro. Then they shop all recognize me, hey. You buying pack again? I like drug addict, bro. I'm like, just shoot it in me, motherfucker. So I bought a booster bundle, which is 6 packets. This is fucking 200 ringgit. For 6 packets, bro, that's 60 cards only, you know. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing in my life? There's some NFT shit going on. Then I unbox. I asked Jen to open for me.
Picture.
Bro, I show you the card, bro. Wait. Bro, tell you. Oh, shit lah. Wait, hold on. Wait. I got this.
Damn.
This is called a chase card. A lot of people have been looking for this Charizard. Bro, when I unboxed this, right? When Jen took this card out, right? Whole fucking shop was screaming, bro. Everybody was like celebrated a goal.
Strangers also screaming at you.
The shop was like, bro, can I take a photo of you holding the card? There was a guy, right, who came in the shop. He bought fucking 6 booster bundle, bro. 200 ringgit times 6 is how much, way? And he couldn't even get one good card, you know. Then he decided, I go all in. I buy another fucking 1K. I buy another box. Then only he get this Charizard. Then he's like, okay, as long as I got the card I wanted. Fucker, I buy one small
2K,
box. I bought one small box and 200 ringgit. I got the card. This card now, I think, is worth like 400 ringgit, I think.
Damn.
Why
720.
Why do people get
Okay,
into
you
this?
recoup your cost.
Yeah, immediately.
Why do people get into this? Besides the collector value?
Okay, so this is kind of like judging art, right?
Oh.
But I feel Pokemon cards, right, have a Natsukashi feeling.
What's Natsukashi?
It's like
Nostalgia.
nostalgic feeling. And also Pokemon, right, is always like our generation's thing lah. Our generation's art lah, I suppose, if you will. But the novelty of this specific, what do you call that, series is the fact that it's the original 151 Pokemon. So like after 151 Pokemon, right, a lot of people are like, huh, what's that
Don't
Pokemon?
really care, yeah.
You don't really care. Even Johto, unfortunately, which is my favorite, they don't really give a
Johto
fuck.
is number 2, right?
The
Typhlosion, all that.
They don't play this Pokemon card? Do you not play this Pokemon
I
card?
don't. I collect only. I don't dare to play.
Only what Darren plays, right?
Darren, I know my friend Ismay plays. A lot of people play.
But can you actually use these cards to play?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh.
They have the energy and all that. They got
Yeah.
skill move on.
Yeah. So you can use the card. Like over here, you see Brave Wing. This attack does 60 damage. If if Pokemon has any damage counters on it, this attack does this 100 more damage. Explosive Vortex 330 damage. It's very strong lah, the card. It's a good card. It's just that, you know.
Is the most expensive one still that OG Charizard?
It is.
That
I know it's
yellow colour.
Fire spin, 100 damage. Pokemon power, blast.
Then they draw
energy burn.
they draw that Charizard a bit awkward. No? The neck like
weird one.
It's called chiropractor. Or
It's
something.
called base set Charizard.
How much is like few thousand $, right? One.
Bro, I just saw a guy in Japan bought one. Not even first edition, motherfucker. first edition costs a lot more. This is not first edition, and this is not even English. This is like some Spanish shit going on. You see eBay in stock 1.4
USD.
no ringgit 1.4
Wait.
1.4k
So
ringgit.
the Japanese one is more valuable.
It depends also. So if you
So
look
it's a
at
demand supply thing.
yes, it also you see look at this. This is first edition. You see edition 1? Can you see that small
yeah.
thing? This makes a fucking big difference. Number
Because it's the OG lah. The
first edition is the first printed, and not only that, if you look up here, right, you see Beckett. You need to send your card for grading, and your card gets a 9 and above grading, right?
you retire already.
Bro, I think I won't even sell. I'll keep longer, bro.
Yeah, pass down to your children. Like Patek Philippe. Man.
Oh, I think more power than Patek Philippe. You want to see how much or not? Bro, see the cost.
So I got a colleague who passed
Wait,
me-
what? Is that 400,000?
That's 1.4 mil, bro.
Okay, I cannot see the one.
1.4 million. Yeah. This is the first edition Charizard lah. So this is the first.
1999.
Yep, 1999 base set Charizard.
So my friend has passed me a few Pokemon.
Oh
cards.
my god.
Are they some valuable? Like how
Depends
do I,
on condition.
how do I know it's worth?
There are two ways. One is you find a consultant. Number two is you send it for grading, which is quite a
In
risk.
Malaysia got grading.
Yes, there is, but it's not globally recognized. Normally, the most globally recognized is called the PSA, if I'm not mistaken. The Malaysian is called the PCG or something like that. I just got into this like a month or two
Then
ago.
where do you get it? Singapore.
No, only America, bro.
Wow.
Yeah, you have to send your card all the way to America, and then they grade it, and hopefully it's a good grade, bro.
Hopefully it's
Otherwise,
high.
you just wasted. And there are a lot of ways how they grade a card. There's something called centering, which I'm not so sure what centering means yet. But according to a lot of my friends, like if you look at the card, you just go back to the card. So if you look at the yellow bars here, you see the yellow bar and the yellow bar here on the sides. Do you see my cursor? The yellow bar here and the yellow bar here, the side there. You see this? The whole card is framed by a yellow bar, ma. You see? Misoshiro, Arita, then got yellow bar, yellow bar. If this yellow bar is thicker than this other side, it's not even a 10 already, the rating. It'll be like an 8. And then they won't even rate your card good. And then you drop value already. So it's no point. But
Why doesn't someone from China just print some of this shit out and try and fake the market?
you can try. You can try.
Print, then you just release, you just sell one every year. Lah.
You can try.
That's your income.
That's what they did. That's why Chinese cards are very, very rated very lowly. Like if you buy a Chinese Pokemon card, it's like I think 4 ringgit.
No, but why can't they do some...
The same thing.
Yeah, like, why can't they dupe the graders?
Because the person that grades the card at PSA would be able to tell. I just don't know. I just got into this hobby again like
It's like diamonds like that. Lah.
They will inspect the card. They will make sure the card's corners, the hologram. Because there are several types of Pokemon cards, right? Like if you look at nowadays the cards, right? Outside the whole card is like shiny one, ma, right? But now the last time old cards is inside only shiny one, the holographic card. So I think they would know, right? Unless you paid them a lot of money to this China fucker, and he wants to replicate the exact same fucking print.
You
Maybe
tell
you
him
can do
lah,
it.
hey, I got buyer, then you manufacture, we split lah, half.
You can do it. I don't know what would make it that way. Maybe it's a serial code.
Because it's expensive, it's worth it enough to cheat
con,
already,
right?
what.
Yeah. It is.
Not saying I want to cheat, but I'm just saying.
It's possible. Yeah, definitely it's possible. I just don't know why people don't do it. But it is what it is. And I just saw this collector who went to Japan during the World's Championship, Pokemon World Championship. He paid like, I think, 2.4k ringgit for one card. I just showed Nick today only. And he wasn't even a first edition. He just needed it to complete the set. He like, I just pay lah, fuck it lah. I'm here already. So I feel, so going back to your question, right? Why is this current series like seen as more valuable? I think it's because it's just the first 151
OG,
Pokemon. And they're trying to get people back into the hobby, which I am like
Yeah, first victim.
yeah, definitely. Not the first. So many people have gotten back into it because of the first 151. But right after that, they did this thing called, the new series is called Paradox Rift, which is like, you know the Scarlet and Violet series? The Pokemon Scarlet
I
and
know
Violet?
of it
You're
lah,
familiar of it, right? Do you know the difference?
Bro, after the Swampert era, I don't care already.
It's quite hard.
After that, I don't care.
Yeah,
Because,
actually,
also because that's when Game Boy started to phase out. And then for whatever reason, PSP didn't really have any good Pokemon games.
PSP won't have, it's not Nintendo.
Yeah, true lah. So then after that,
only-
after the Swampert era, Swampert, Blaziken, all that.
Because after that is no more Game Boy Advance already. is Nintendo DS all these
I
weird,
never buy DS.
Nintendo V already.
all that weird shit lah, right?
Yeah.
But I always try to play it. I played all the versions until this recent Scarlet Violet. So this Scarlet Violet recent series, like the recent Pokemon series, they're trying to do new takes on Pokemon. So how Pokemon look like in the past and how Pokemon look like in the future. Because the whole concept of Scarlet and Violet is the trainer is in the past or in the future version of Pokemon. So you know Salamence?
Yeah, the dragon.
You know, have you heard of Salamence before?
I know.
Okay, let me
Yeah,
just-
then there's like an ancient version which is bigger and more complex.
I go up to Lugia and that's it.
Okay, so this is the Salamence. See, this is the Salamence. Okay. Okay. Okay, can see Okay. So the new Scarlet Violet Salamence is called Roaring Moon, which looks like this. So it's quite Uggs. Yeah.
It's like a ho-oh.
It does look like a fucking ho-oh. But the new, so going back to Pokemon cards again, Roaring Moon is like this card now, which I actually have no attachment to it lah. I actually don't give a fuck lah, honestly.
Hey, which is the best, you feel is the best Pokemon movie?
The first one, when Pikachu is crying because Ash become a rock.
And Mewtwo.
Yeah.
I've always resonated more with 2000.
Is it because Celebi goes back in time and then like it's actually low-key Professor Oak?
No, 2000 is not Celebi.
Huh?
2000 is it? I don't think it's Celebi, right?
It's
2000 is
Celebi,
Lugia, bro.
Oh, yeah, ho.
I'm more emotional attachment to that one. Oh yeah, I know the song, man.
Have you watched Pokemon 2000?
Yeah, I watched that one as well.
Yeah, Lugia is
I
pretty
have no
good.
attachment with Pokemon.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, no, I don't.
You're lucky, bro. Thank fuck, man. You save a lot of money. Fuck this
I think so
bullshit.
too, lah.
Huh?
I think so too.
Nah,
No,
it's so
like I
lucky.
said, the last time I'm more on the Digimon era, so I never caught on.
Digimon, then which movie? Digimon.
Bro.
Yeah, there's only one answer. There's only one answer. Only one answer.
Wargreymon, Metal Garurumon, Omnimon. Oh, fuck. Chills, bro.
I know.
Chills, bro. Somehow I feel the beginning when Agumon is like, Agumon, Beberac.
And then, right, you know, that was the same era where PS2, Digimon Rumble Arena.
That game is
Oh, is it? No
That's
wonder
around
it
the
took
same.
off, bro.
No, you know why it was so nice. I mean, apart from like, because that was when the internet first came out. So
Yeah,
it's very
yeah.
novel. You fight on the internet, you know, everyone send email to jam up their Boruto.
Yeah. Wow, actually, that
No,
movie
the
was
reason why, right, for me, lah, personally, it was so cool. Among all the other reasons that people give, right, is that when you play Digimon at Rumble Arena, the most OP character is Diaboromon.
yeah.
Because I still remember if you press down and square,
he fire.
no, he teleport. And everywhere he teleport, he cause damage.
Correct,
it?
correct. That is
So
powerful.
Digimon Rumble Arena is like, as the name suggests, you have to beat him. And then after that, you can beat someone to devolve one. Like if he evolve already, like Agumon become, I always forget the middle one.
Greymon.
Greymon.
Oh, yeah, that's true. This fucker always can teleport. And then he swing.
Yeah, that's why he's the best one. Then he can spin very hard to get him. Hey, no, sorry, not this guy. Sorry. It's another guy. But this guy is also very Diaboromon because he spins a lot. So it's very hard to touch him.
No, it's not Diaboromon, bro. You know who is the Digimon you're talking about? It's the guy that can set fire one. Like,
Yeah. It's purple sword one, like a sword.
yeah, I
you know.
forgot what it's called right now, but
Yeah, sorry, I'm mistaken. But Diaboromon was still good. That's why it was during the era where Rumble Arena and
yeah.
that was really cool. But yeah.
Andrew's favorite was Magna Angemon. Because he can do the suction vacuum thing and then people all die.
Or the when you fight Pipe Mon.
no. Was it Pipe?
Oh no, that's Holy Angemon.
No, Magna Angemon, bro. This guy, bro. See Magna Angemon, right? See this one.
Yeah,
Andrew's
the
favorite.
fellow who fight Pipe Mon.
Who's Pipemon?
Oh, you didn't watch the first season of Digimon?
No,
Then you know what, Vincent? The four Dark Masters.
Yeah.
Got Metal Seadramon, Machine Dramon.
Yeah.
Then the puppet fellow, what's the puppet fellow name?
I don't know what's their name.
There's
I
a
can't
puppet
remember.
fellow. Then the final one.
Chances are it's Puppetmon lah, bro. See, bro, I thought it's common Puppetmon, right? Fucking unoriginal one, the name.
This fellow, he
Scary,
this Metal Garurumon's first opponent lah. Then he cannot freeze to death one. So then the Pipemon lah, you type in Pipemon, Piedmon. That was when Magna Angemon first appeared.
Yeah, I just have more attachment. The stakes are just way much more higher. Like all these characters now that I'm seeing it again, scary. Right? Reminds me of like, you know, back then when you watch like, oh shit, these things are serious.
I mean that was the gateway lah, right?
Yeah.
That was the gateway into manga proper lah.
For me, I remember I was standard 1 when I
It
was.
Dragon Ball manga.
Even pre-Dragon Ball for me, it was Digimon, Pokemon.
I don't even remember my first fucking manga with you. Actually, I think it's Naruto lah. Yeah. No. I think it's To Love Rule. Some hentai one. Like some ecchi
For me,
shit.
there's like 3 eras. There's the Pokemon, Digimon era. Then there's the Animax era. Then after that is
Law of
internet
Wakey,
manga.
all this shit.
Law of Wakey,
Rave
Ranma
Master.
Half,
Rave Master.
God Save Our King.
Yeah. What was my first manga?
Yeah, do you all remember your first manga?
Yeah, I remember mine was Dragon Ball book number 41.
Wow, that's
Wait, the Kid Goku.
no, that's
this
Z
is the
already.
Z already. This is the Majin
No,
Buu era already.
Kid Goku.
No.
Kid Goku is Z, man?
No,
No.
because 41 is just how they label the volume.
Oh, the volume. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's Z lah.
The book.
So it's confirmed Z already, Majin Buu already.
So it was quite a significant moment in my life, like on core memory unlock. You know, we were in Ipoh, and then my dad was like bringing me into some kind of old school Ipoh bookshop. Then after that, he was seeing me looking at these books. You know, then I was very fascinated. I have no idea what is Dragon Ball. And then I took this book, you know, episode 41, and then my dad asked me, "You want to start with 40?" Then no, I think I want to start with 1. And then ever since I read that book, right? Wow, shit, never turn back, man. For Dragon Ball, Ball and Doraemon, that was my.
What's your iconic moments for Dragon Ball?
Oh,
Gohan?
Gohan for you.
When I say Dragon Ball, I mean like from Dragon Ball to GT to Super, the whole gang.
There's a lot of moments though.
But the most
Gohan was
iconic
the one that
For you lah, the one when you don't need, you wake up 3 a.m. and I ask you to name one. What's that?
For me, it's Gohan when he became Super Saiyan 2.
and he became cocky. Super Saiyan. Yeah,
Which
became
is
cocky.
when he became cocky.
He like tell Cell like, try me lah.
Yeah, then the final one with him and Goku behind.
Goku. I remember my cousins and I, while we were playing, we always simulate that moment. It's like so cringe.
For me, I feel that I already knew what a Super Saiyan was, so you can't really say the first time he becomes a Super Saiyan is iconic for me. But the most iconic for me is when he becomes Super Saiyan 3, bro. Fuck, his hair become fucking long, no eyebrows.
Super Buu, right?
Yeah, then he's just looking at like,
But
wow, fuck.
it was quite shit lah, actually.
It's quite shit
Super
lah.
It's so
quite
shit,
bro.
But like,
It's
bro,
cool lah, transformation,
because-
the henshin really
No,
cool
because right, Goku right, is a humble person. And he will always like, I will try to fight you with my best. But at Super Saiyan 3, right, he's like, I only got 5 minutes to fuck you up. Try me. Bro, I tell you, then the whole world can feel rumbling.
Yeah. I always remember that.
Yeah,
That was
bro.
the first one when the whole world could felt.
Yeah, they're like, what is this chi, man?
It's
Then
key,
Super
key.
Saiyan,
Yeah, key, right? Yeah.
Then he's just like fucking, he's just looking at Boo so seriously. He's like, try me. I'm like, wow, fuck. I read the manga, I like chills, bro, that one.
But he didn't win, right?
No, he just on par.
Oh.
And then it was Majin Buu, it wasn't even Super Buu.
Yeah.
Super Buu had to fight Ultimate Gohan,
Yes,
remember?
yes.
And I think he still lost, right?
Yes.
Then became Kid Buu.
Because Boo is immortal, bro. He cannot die. You have to really disintegrate him with
I totally forgot all this. Really.
the final battle is basically you need a spirit bomb to kill him.
Yeah, that one I know. lah.
You need a spirit bomb because that type of energy only evaporates him. Man. Other than that, he always
But for the Z villains, right? Do you all have a ranking?
Oh, bro, Cell is number 1, bro.
Actually, after reading One Piece, I just feel Dragon Ball is so.
No, ignore lah. Don't pretend. No, please.
Bro, no. Andrew will be so upset, bro. Andrew is ultimate Dragon Ball fan.
No. We cannot bring him one because they brought a different dimension, but just on judging by itself lah. Just
There's only 3 villains in Dragon Ball.
no lah, got more lah.
The other one is
Fucker,
all
power of
sad.
friendship changed Piccolo.
The other one
Okay.
is all just
Yeah,
small
Piccolo, wait,
characters.
Omega Shenron, Jiren.
I
Quite strong,
didn't
what?
watch until
Hey,
that part.
don't
Even
forget
fucking-
androids. The androids.
Yeah.
Androids were just like side characters, man. They are
And then
real villains.
Chaozu.
Okay, Dragon Ball Z.
Chaozu, bro.
Dragon Ball Z is only divided
Z.
with Frieza,
Frieza, Buu.
Cell, and Buu. What else? The others?
No, but that's what makes it
No,
interesting.
they got the demon, the red demon guy. Ah, fuck. What's the red demon
Oh
guy?
yeah, Margin. It's also a Margin one. You got M1. Got M1.
Got the M1. Dragon.
Those are just side characters, man.
To be fair, right? Like
bro, Dabura, bro.
Vegeta, don't get it. Vegeta was a
And
villain.
then
So.
Ginyu Force.
Yeah, I know. I read through all of them. Man.
No, that makes it easy. That's why you got 3. That's why I asked the ranking lah. It's like if I freaking ask you what's One Piece villain lah, bro, it will be here until tomorrow, bro.
Frieza,
But
but
it's
Frieza is
simple.
number 1 for me.
Huh? Bro, Cell lah, bro. You know why Cell is good? Because of this mode. Like that. He was like, I feel good. What the fuck? He's just punching the air and he's like, quite pro already.
Perfect now. I would say that I would lean Cell, but I think Frieza is more iconic
He's definitely
because
more
he was Super Saiyan and all that. But I'll tell you why I lean Cell, right? Because Cell is, I think, one of the major inspiration for the Chimera and arc for Hunter x Hunter. If you read Chimera, it's probably the best arc.
I've never even read Hunter x Hunter. I can never get past
This
Hunter
whole
x Hunter.
idea that there's this bug, right, that starts out small and insignificant, right? As the name suggests, Chimera Ant, you just absorb and then you evolve and you become bigger. It's one of the best arc. And
Do
that's what I feel.
you really think it inspired?
I think part of it.
Is it?
Yeah. Part of it. It's like, for example, okay, so my
Nick has
iconic
something
moment.
to say, bro. But Nick is really into manga one, bro.
My iconic moment for Dragon Ball is actually a very small moment. But I know you will know why I chose this. Okay, straight away one, okay? It was the very first or second? First, I think it's the first, second tournament arc in the first Dragon Ball.
Okay.
When Goku grew up. You know, when you became 16.
Piccolo, right?
No.
Not that one.
For me, it's the semi-finals. I always remember the semi-finals. Because in the
1300.
previous time, he lost to Tien, right? At that time, they call him Tien, right? Like the second one, they met in...
Like the Tien is in...
Yeah, solar flare lah. Solar flare lah. Solar flare lah, right?
What's his full name? Tension Ten.
Tien lah. But when you introduced to Tien, he was a student of what? Tao Pai Pai.
Oh, yeah.
Him and Chao Zhu.
Tao Pai Pai throw the wood, he stand on the wood, he surf the wood.
So why I say it's icon, why this is my iconic is this. Semi-finals, Goku goes out of contention. So this is a rematch, right?
And this time they're on good terms with him.
No, they still rival lah. But they're so when the fact that you know they're semi-final means you know that the final, like there's a bigger villain. Because Tien was the big villain ma. So they fought halfway damn tight lah. Then Tien was like, wow, this guy improved, not bad. But I think I got the upper hand. Then Goku's like, wow, you're still, standard like, wow, you're really strong, Tien. Then he took out his shirt.
Yeah, he took out
all the
weights.
Now you know. Now you know. Yeah, now you know why.
It's true.
Now you know why.
It's
so
true.
For me, that's. I mean, it's. I don't think it's objectively the most iconic, but for me, it was like,
It's character growth,
It's character growth,
yeah. Acknowledging it.
Yeah.
And remember Tien's facial experiments of what the hell?
This whole time
bro.
handicap, bro.
And you don't forget, right? That same tournament battle, which was the tail end of
Dragon Ball. Not
Dragon
Z.
Ball. Goku's chest, it was Whitebeard before Whitebeard, bro. The chest in the hole.
Huh?
Because of
yeah.
special beam cannon, I think. Is it special beam cannon?
Correct.
Yeah, I remember you went through. No. I think it was
that was
his arm.
Raditz.
That's Raditz.
No. But Goku had a hole in
Remember
his body
Piccolo also
also.
go on.
Then he had a hole in his body. Then he ate senzu bean. Then okay, remember.
Yeah, man, he really kena hole, man.
Yeah, you tell him lah. Dragon Ball, Piccolo, Goku, Piccolo, Goku hole.
Wait, I thought Goku went through somebody creating a hole. Then when Goku had a hole was because of Raditz.
Hold on.
Oh, not on his arm there. There you go.
Yeah, on his arm.
There,
His arm. Yeah,
bro,
yeah.
this kind of iconic. I remember the blood is black somehow. I still remember. That's why it's like, whoa.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
That is straight out of Berserk, man. I mean, I didn't say it back then, but I'm saying. You see?
What's up with holes in Dragon Ball? What the fuck? Like that? Everything was got a hole in it. Look at the hole here, hole there. Got a hole here.
But it's meaningless. No, but it's meaningless because got senzu bean.
Yeah, that's why. Look at this.
No,
another
then
hole
even
here.
if you don't have senzu bean also, got Dragon Ball.
Yeah, okay, just
Oh,
appreciate
clean
it.
you die. Oh, okay.
But you cannot ask someone to be reborn a second time. You cannot recover them from death a second time. Only the other Shenlong can.
So for me, is these two. And then the third one will be, so everything in between, I know that's where all the iconic stuff is, but for me, it's all the way until and Dragon Ball GT, my next one,
I didn't watch GT.
is when Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta came out.
Yeah.
Bro.
Oh, that one had to use machine.
No, bro. You know, you see, you like this one, right? You go and watch her. He didn't even move. You remember? When he was fighting Omega Shenron.
Yeah.
Omega Shenron. So then they fusion. Gogeta, Super Saiyan Ball, then fusion. But anyway, Kamehameha is red some more.
Oh, is it?
Bro. Yeah. A lot of people hate on it, but I enjoyed it lah.
I didn't watch GT at all. I even bought the DVDs. Andrew and I watched it and I just don't remember a thing.
Yeah, because of GT, right?
In Cantonese, right?
No. We bought the Japanese version. We saved our Ang Pao money to buy the Japanese with English subs one.
Oh my Dragon Ball Cantonese.
Because of GT, I played the PS2 game Budokai Tenkaichi 3.
Andrew used to play that like mad, dude.
Oh, then the red cover. So But bro, you go watch. Maybe you can watch it.
I don't gonna fucking demonetize, bro.
Okay, it's fine lah. You watch all this.
Love you, baby.
7-4. Never move, bro. Didn't move. Just like that. Maybe move his head a bit.
But do you feel as if the fighting scenes in Dragon Ball, right, are just so limited? The thing is, right, it's always just a Kamehameha blast. It's a blast of some sort lah. Blast, 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 blast. Or it's just taijutsu. Floating taijutsu,
I judge the anime based on its time lah. If you compare
At
fights
its time,
today,
it's
bro,
pretty good. Yeah.
like the JJK fight, you're not gonna compare. Don't even look at the fights.
I
now
hate
lah.
to say this, but unpopular opinion, I think JJK is shy.
No, I mean I'm talking about the fights. Because you're talking about the fights, right now. I mean,
yeah.
don't compare other parts.
But even
I
Jujutsu
judge
fight-
it for its time.
Bro, what is Jujutsu fight, bro? Jujutsu
bit
fight is
confusing.
Yo Iki Tenkai. Then after that, some big animation, and then the guy just dies. Then you're like, oh, okay.
No lah, but the animation and the variation is not bad lah.
What do you think, Nick? What do you think?
Wait, what?
What do you think of Jujutsu Kaisen fights? He is all about animation. You know what's his favorite fight or not? You know, I can even I watched his favorite
Okay,
fight.
what's your favorite fight?
So many fucking times, right? He's like, John. Saber John. Dark Saber John. I'm like,
Who's Dark Saber? What?
fuck your Dark Saber shit lah.
What's Dark Saber?
Dark Saber is the Fate Stay Night one
It's
lah.
a Fist Day Night.
Oh.
Dark Saber fight John. No, the animation.
Oh,
John.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I think that is I think by animation standards is number one.
Yeah, because for UFO table. But
Oh my
But
god.
I feel like a fight is not just the animation.
It's the
and
stakes. It's the
stakes,
meaning.
it's the story. Yeah.
Yeah, I still feel as if in my eyes, the best fight in anime.
Demon Slayer.
No lah, lan jiao lah. Fuck Demon Slayer.
Demon
lah.
Slayer.
Demon Slayer is emotion, but that's
Yeah,
at best.
emotion.
At best is emotion. The best fight in anime is fucking Sasuke fight Itachi, bro. That fight has every element and stake possible, bro.
The two,
and then
what's that?
plot twist, fuck off, mate.
No, the two. What was the thing he always use? The big. I forgot already.
What?
Both of them have it lah.
Susano.
Two Susanos.
No.
Was it
One
that
only. One
Oh,
Susano.
only, yeah.
Yeah.
But I remember
Sasuke tried to
lah,
protect-
that's when Amaterasu, that's when
Bro,
the lightning.
The best part is actually I feel the beginning part and the end part some more. The middle done.
when the chair one, the chair part. Yeah.
Motherfucker, this whole time trying shuriken, ding 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 ding. Then he's just looking at her, ding 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 ding. Then after that, he just jumps in, fucking thing. Then in the comic panel and in the anime, right, you can see right, Itachi blocks the fucking sword, right, for Sasuke, and you can see each other's eyes in the blade some more. I'm like, wow, damn fucking good.
I feel like I think I shared you this before. I think Naruto peaked lah in that fight. No, and then of course right at the end
It's damn good. It's
thought
so
that-
good. And someone not only that, after all that, right, he was lied to. Sasuke was just like, what the fuck?
yeah.
This whole
Exactly.
time is a fucking lie. You like, wait, what? What the fuck was I reading my whole life, bro? Then you cannot plot this so car. I go to school next day, everybody fucking sitting in your seat. They're like, what the fuck did we just read yesterday night, bro? Then I remember, like months before that plot twist, right? I told everybody, bro, I guarantee you, Toby is Obito. Everybody like, no. I'm like, bro, you rearrange Toby is what? It's Obito, bro. And then it's missing one O, you know what? Missing one eye. Whoa! Conspiracy theory as fuck. Then after that, right, when really happened, everybody just come and look at me. Bro, how you know, bro?
Kishimoto's number.
Yeah. I tell you, after that plot twist, the two moments in my high school, I remember, is when Jiraiya died. Everybody come you all like fucking mourning a real person, you know. Bro, you go to school, we're like, bro, he really died. Right? What the fuck? He's the funniest guy, no? He's so high as fuck, he's damn strong. And he died. But his own student. Everybody also sit at the table, they're like, cannot be, bro.
Should have been Tsunade.
Yeah, could have been anybody. Then Cikgu was like, hey, kau ni kat belakang. Jangan berbual-bual. You're like, Cikgu, Jiraiya mati. Cikgu, siapa ni Jiraiya? Then after I explained to Cikgu, it's like, you budak-budak whatever. First time Jiraiya. Second time is the fucking Sasuke Itachi fight, bro. After that, you find out Itachi.
That's why Pain and the brothers fight is
top.
Is the peak.
The Rock Lee and the Gaara fight was very good also.
I think that was the big jump in terms of like wow.
Yeah.
Right.
I just feel the animation standards have just increased so much that Naruto deserves a remake. I really feel.
No,
And
but
just remove all the fillers.
But I just like I said, that's why when you talk about Dragon Ball, right, I judge it for its era. Like if Slam Dunk came out today, right? Wow, trash, bro.
The anime or the manga?
But back then,
The manga still stands.
Really?
Yeah, the manga still stands.
People are gonna hate me for this, but I've never
I never read the manga lah,
and I've never watched the anime. I watched the
I never
bits and
watched the
pieces of
anime
it.
as
Yeah, I just feel
but it's
like
iconic. And then it's on Animax or more, so I still like,
I like Yu Yu Hakusho a lot. when I was a
yeah.
kid.
Then you should like Hunter lah. You same filler.
Yeah. I tried Hunter x Hunter. I just cannot like it, and I always want to reach that part right where his hair is really long one. I can never reach that part.
Adult Gone lah.
I can never reach that part. I only reach that part where they discover this guy who is locked up in his room and it's like a mess. It's like a complete fucking mess. And then they compare it to the real author who is a complete fucking mess also. You know what I'm talking about, right, Nick? Nick knows because Nick is the one that was like, hey bro, you know right? The creator of Hunter x Hunter is married to the creator of Sailor Moon. I'm like, no, fuck off. He's like, and he's also the creator of Yu Yu Hakusho. No, fucking I mind bro. I try to read it. I cannot read it. I just cannot.
Bro, he's his kid, no pressure, man.
Yeah, dude. Kid has to create, bro. Yeah,
Bro, born in shonen, bro.
yeah, bro. Shoujo also lah.
No. Born in what?
He's a lot of high expectations on manga.
Shonen Jump, bro.
Yeah. A lot of high expectations for the kid. But I just feel I can never get past it. I just don't like the artwork. I don't feel the story. Have you tried Hunter x Hunter?
Nah.
No, right? I just can't.
You're actually not that much of a manga person.
No, I'm actually not that much of an anime manga person.
Except JoJo lah. Actually, he's the guy who introduced me to JoJo. He was like, bro, you'll love JoJo, bro. It's so good, bro.
I haven't watched.
Then when I tried it, I was like, I don't know how you like it, bro. I really cannot. It was locked down some more, So I even tried 100% attention. Then he's like, just give it another chance, John. Just give it another chance, John. It's JoJo, man. He's like, it's JoJo, bro.
Anytime somebody asks me JoJo, I always say, I will always ask them like, what kind of story you prefer? Because it's either you start with Jonathan Joestar or the most famous JoJo, the Kujojo Taro. Do you watch season 3 first?
No, I watched first season, second season, third season in progressive order. So the first time I watched, I thought Jonathan Joestar is a fucking joke. And he's my name some more, which I felt even more depressed because he's some fucking Shakespearean JoJo. I'm like, oh, this is so boring. But the one that really got me hooked is Joseph Joestar. Joseph Joestar. And I feel like I really resonate with Joseph Joestar. I am basically Joseph Joestar without a beard. Correct or not, bro?
Everybody resonates with Joseph Joestar. He's just so cool.
He's so cool. And he's just so likable. He's so innocent, he's so likable, although he cheated on his wife. Right? But he's so likable, bro. I cannot hate him, bro. Then season 3, Kujo Jotaro was very good also. Now I just felt like I was part of the team.
Correct.
You know, when you watch it, you just feel like you're part of the team. Although they don't acknowledge you, but their stuff is them so high one. Like in real life, you know you will go through that shit one.
I think you don't know what JoJo is about, right?
I don't know. But I know what he has.
I also don't know what it's about.
Because when my friend who's a huge anime and manga fan, right? When I told him about JoJo, then he was saying that, oh, you want me to watch JoJo? Damn long, right? It's been so long, like Dragon Ball time until now, Then same goes when I explained to you, I showed a picture of JoJo. A lot of manga and anime fans who are not into JoJo, they didn't know that JoJo is actually different stories.
Yeah.
They're not connected.
Yep.
Not really lah.
Not really, but
You don't really need to watch Joseph Joestar to enjoy Kujo.
yeah, but the thing is, I feel like people are so. So when the guy created JoJo, I feel as if he didn't really know what he was going to be. Like, when he created the first Jonathan Joestar, right? He created it at a Jonathan's in Tokyo. He like, oh, what do we call him? Jonathan? What the fuck?
I feel like he's someone who just want to just try it.
Yeah,
Whenever
and
it comes to mind, just do it.
But the second season, it changed a little bit. And then the third season is when he found his footing. His third season is when he feels as if like, oh, I think this is what it's about. It's the, they were stunned.
Which season is the one with Dio?
Bro, all got Dio.
also, no,
Dio
the-
never dies, bro.
The first season and the third season is the main one with Dio. The third one is the most famous Dio.
Kono Dio da. Bro, I tell you, when you start watching it, every scene in life, right, you like, it's such a JoJo moment.
reference.
So right, bro. Every moment in life, you're like, what is damn JoJo, bro? Yeah, but when you stop watching for a long time, and I actually don't like the Italian JoJo one. Giovanna's JoJo.
So after the Kujo Jotaro, after the third season, right, there is a decline of interest of a lot of people. So the JoJo you know now is different than the JoJo that is going on right now. The one that's after Jolene, JoJo
It's
is
still going
completely
on
different.
now.
Still ongoing, yeah.
It's a new JoJo. The new JoJo is called Jodio Joestar.
It's the remake of Jonathan one, right?
No, that one old already. The old news already.
Oh, is it?
That one is the
Is it the sky ball? Is it ball steel ball run?
Yeah, that one is the old news story.
Oh shit.
So there's another one, which is pretty good, where he's like he wake up and he don't know who is he.
Oh
So
shit.
the whole story is about like finding out who is he.
Huh.
So that one is finished already. So the latest one is called JoJo. What am I saying? Yeah, I wanted to say that after the Jolene, right, the prison one, the definition of JoJo has changed already.
Is it?
Because he hated, not really he hated, like he just feel that he cannot write his JoJo stand stories anymore.
Because it's just too limiting, maybe. The stand part is too limiting.
He has done everything that he could already. So in the steel ball run onwards, all the 3 JoJos very different. You should give it a try.
Oh, but I also want to feel. I just want to say, right? I feel as if there is a lot of misunderstanding with what JoJo is. Also, a lot of people when you watch JoJo, they feel like I'm ready to watch an anime. I'm ready to understand a story, bro. JoJo is not meant to be that way. It's like watching Friends, watching JoJo.
Every episode is like a new.
It's like a new thing, one. And then if you ask me what is the genre, I have no fucking idea, lah. Like there's one story, right? People ask me, how can you describe JoJo? And I always take pride in being able to simplify an explanation so that any guy
Can
would understand it. I'm damn good at that. That's my talent, But you ask me what is JoJo, I'm like, okay, bro. I'm going to give you a storyline of JoJo. And you try to understand what the fuck the genre is, lah. There is an invisible baby in a carriage. There is a forgetful man who has dementia. There is another half Japanese, half white guy who's trying to save the baby and save the grandfather. The baby falls into a river. He tries to save the baby. The dementia uncle is like, I have an idea. He listened to dementia uncle. The idea works. He saved the invisible baby. That is a story in JoJo. And you're just like, what the fuck is going on, bro? But the episode pretty dope. right.
Slice of life lah for that one. Slice of life.
And then that's like slice of life stuff. But the main one is Dio is the enemy. Dio is behind a lot of things.
So he's always the.
Normally, but after that, Dio also sealed, then come back, sealed, come back.
Not really lah. Actually, I would say only season 1 and season 3 only.
After that, Josuke is not, right? It's more of like just his life.
The gangster one also is not.
Yeah, actually season 5 was not really like the Giovanna Jojo. It's just gangster.
I mean, all of the character, all of the
They have an antagonist, but it's not necessarily Dio.
Yeah,
that's
all
true.
of the JoJo seasons, I always like the other characters, like Polnareff.
Because you don't like the Jojo itself.
Not a big fan.
You like Polnareff. Polnareff is pretty sick. He's a French guy.
And I also like Bucciarati. I don't like the Giovanna.
Giovanna
Giovanna, the purple guy lah, the one
blonde
that has
hair.
the ding ding ding
Ding, 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 ding,
That's the
ding.
season we're talking about.
Yeah.
I prefer the other guy.
But I think if you were to watch JoJo, you need to have a lot of time. You need to have a lot of time. You need to be patient.
How many episodes once a year?
I think the first season is not long.
First one is 12.
But it's not, you can even fast forward because it's
Why
not
do you need
important.
time then? Like, why do you need so much?
Yeah,
time?
the first one is 12. The second one is 12 also.
I think you need time because you need to be patient. You need to get past the first season because you need to learn how to accept how, like, to fully enjoy it, I feel, is to watch the first season.
I
Somebody's phone
believe
is ringing.
MJ gonna have take time to pass the first season.
No, he got time. But whether you choose to spend that time is different. He got time. He got
I
time.
know. I don't know if he can get past episode 1 or not.
You got watch season 1.
I go, what? I watched finish. I'm the one who keep asking you, what the hell am I watching?
Yeah. Every time you come office, like, John, what the fuck am I watching? I'm like, bro, it's damn good though. He keep watching also.
Yeah, then I like keep tahan. But after season 1, that's where it just keep going. Yeah.
Season 2 is where it really takes off. But I feel like if you watch season 1, you really appreciate season 2.
Did you watch all the way until the current one?
No, I watched until the Italian one. Then I'm like, after
Italian
Italian, then like, what the
Yeah. The girl JoJo is the most disappointing.
Yeah, the girl one is not worth watching. I don't know.
Jolene.
So if I watch 1, 2, 3,
Bro, after you watch 3, you
so I
feel
would-
like you want to like 4 and 5 some more.
Okay, so I will explain this. The first and second season is more like the same kind of story lah. But the third season is a completely different format, different story,
Yeah.
different power system. The whole thing is a brand new.
It's a new anime, bro.
So if
Yeah.
you prefer something that like have a power that you can see, start with season 3 lah.
But that's what you told me too, and I didn't like it that way.
don't might as well watch 1, 2, 3.
For me personally, I like context, right? Otherwise, I'm just jumping into something just for the sole purpose of entertainment. So I didn't really like that idea. But I power through season 1 and 2 because he told me, bro, just hang in there, bro.
So one is the challenge lah.
One is the biggest challenge, but he
Yeah, I
didn't.
like one though.
But he didn't tell me season 2 was good. He told me season 3 is where it starts to kick off.
Oh.
But I really like season 2.
Yeah, season 2 is really nice.
I really like season 2 because low-key like... Okay lah, I feel like I'm very honest. I think me and you, right, got same taste, right, when it comes to like ecchi stuff in anime lah.
Etchy stuff.
Like if the girl quite hot, you like, but it's big though. You know, I'll be very upfront like, but she quite hot enough to continue watching.
Yeah. I mean, we all sat through egg year, right?
Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? So I feel like you and I have that
Wow,
same...
that name a long time never
Yeah,
listened.
bro.
eh.
So I feel...
Akame you know this.
So I think if you and I, right, have that same like
Can
somewhat ecchi taste, right? You get past season 1, season 2 quite ecchi one. And he is like us. That's the thing. Then you're like, I would have done that too. Because the girl quite hot until you hear the plot twist. Then you're like,
Interesting.
yeah. So you watch I think power through season 1, I feel. But if you liked it, maybe you like it too. I don't
I have a
know.
lot of anime that I haven't watched. So that's one. Mushoku Tensei also I haven't finished.
Bro, you are the fucker who introduced Mushoku Tensei to
and
me,
then
bro.
Gundam, the red.
Oh, you told me to watch it, but I didn't watch it.
I also haven't watched it. I just say everyone say it's good, so I just tell people, hey, you should check this out.
You know what? You know I'm going to have Tyre tomorrow.
How?
Then I was like, oh, I'm going to have Tyre Chester. I promised him them long already. Then after that, I was like, oh, actually, Yuren is the one that introduced one, ma.
Yeah, but you didn't eat, I think.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, dude.
I was like, hey, Ren, tomorrow Tyre. He's like, oh, okay. Then I'm like, you should be proud, man. Everybody eats Tyre because of you. Yeah, wait. Although I never had it. I'm like, wait, what?
So when you work there, that's the funniest one.
Yeah, bro.
Work there also never eat
work
Tyre. No, but to be fair, I think because his wife or girlfriend is not with him, right?
Bro, what the
It's a
fuck
bit
does
weird
that
to
mean?
eat, but it's a bit weird to eat Tyre.
You can go have Tyre with friends, ma. What the fuck? I had Tyre with you also, what?
But it was a double date lah, right?
Motherfucker, I got go Andrew also lah.
Oh, does he like it?
Yeah.
Just 2%.
Yeah. No lah, it was also double date. But I can go with my friends also, what? It's Tyre, bro. It's the shit. It's fucking
They know
good.
now they paying for restaurant manager now 8.5. Man.
What am I doing in my life?
Yeah, dude.
bro? What the fuck am I doing in my life?
5,
bro?
then chef 7, bro.
But it's a hard job, lah.
Yeah, for sure lah.
F&B is not for me, lah. I really feel as if like people who work in F&B,
He's a
You sacrifice a lot.
high effort lah.
Oh, have you guys seen this TV series called The Bear?
No, is it bro?
Wow, it's damn fucking good, bro.
On Netflix, is it?
It's on Disney Hotstar Plus, Disney Plus. But I have it lah. I can give you.
You had the R version.
Yeah, I
lah.
have the R version. It's pretty good. I think if you can sit through the first episode, which is like 20 minutes to half an hour. So the concept is this very, very high-end chef, Michelin star chef. Okay? And his brother commits suicide. So his brother gives him his restaurant. And he's like, what the fuck? And now he has to work in a chaotic kitchen with people who don't like to cooperate. Although he's like peak chef. You know how in like...
Oh, both brothers are chef also.
Yeah, but his older brother who commits suicide is the one that owns a very mediocre family joint business, that type of thing. And then he is like peak chef. He's like, damn, he will tell people like the sauce is split, redo. He's like that chef. Then he will have...
star lah.
So he takes over his brother's restaurant. Very, very good.
So he has to rebuild and
Yeah. But it's really
it's a
good.
good plot.
Mm,
Not bad one, right?
I think
Michelin
it's-
star has to come down to earth and
yeah, but I think it's also really nice because I feel that when you watch the movie, it's so attentive to the detail. So for example, if you
Oh,
knew...
it's a movie, it's not a series.
No, it's a series. But it's very attentive to detail because when you look at like chefs or people who work in the kitchen, what they do is they're always looking at the clock because they need to know what time is opening time, what time is lunch time, what time is meal prep time, what time is dinner service, that type of thing. So he's always looking, he's doing his work, it's very accurate in that sense. Then he cuts himself, he had to keep the station clean, stuff like that. But I'm butchering it because I feel like I'm only saying the details, but if you watch the movie, I don't want to spoil it. It's really good. Sorry, this is the TV series.
Yo, let me ask everyone. Did you guys watch Attack on Titan already?
No, I didn't.
The
I
last
gave up
season.
watching.
Last one? No.
I gave up watching.
No,
Never
because
watched
I read the manga and I understand why he did what I did. I thought it was a creative way to end it, but I just didn't like the ending. Two wrongs don't make a right lah.
I actually don't understand what's happening towards the end. Really. I just don't know. I just know
Okay,
Aaron.
the summary. Okay, spoiler alert. Everyone listening. Okay, ending is just that the paradise and the mainland. What was that?
Marley and
Malian, whatever lah. They always fight ma. So the only way to get them to unite is if they have a common enemy.
So it's Aaron lah.
Aaron be the common enemy, and then his friends all gang up and kill him.
It's like
Yeah.
Code Geass.
It's like what?
Code Geass.
Yeah, I heard that's another OG anime now.
Oh, so he became the enemy that everybody fight together to kill.
And that makes him the good guy.
Oh,
But you still did the rumbling lah. You know,
Yeah.
which fucked everybody up lah.
which is a very cool thing because it has that eclipse vibe. Right, the rumbling is very eclipse.
Which is the wall comes down and then all the titans come out and start fucking wrecking.
It's the end of the world lah, right? That's what he's bringing, and then so he got Malia and Paradise to.
unite to fight him.
I felt everything kind of went downhill after Paradise, after they actually discovered another island.
Yeah.
Part of what was interesting about Attack on Titan was that no one really knew the world.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
But once you found out, it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah,
You can
it-
kind of make sense of it.
Yeah, and then when you find out, it's a bit like how do I put it? It's a bit underwhelming. You know, it's not like One Piece. Every time there's some new islands, like some new shit. Right? Oda will just shit out something that's
Yeah.
interesting. But this one, right? You just
You can sort of see it coming.
just okay lor. I mean,
Oh, this is such a One Piece conversation. It's like,
no, but you know, I tell you why.
Is it Wano arc though? It's like,
I'll tell you what,
That's all I hear, bro.
I tell you what, right? So
Bro, I don't
the,
even like the Wano arc.
I know lah, but you get like,
the thing was that I was looking for an anime that had something like I want that feeling again, right? Of like it's like you if you could imagine wipe out your memories of all Naruto and rewatch it, would you do it?
I would.
You do
I
it,
would
right?
Tear
You
off
do
my
it.
dick for that, bro.
Yeah. So right.
Do it something.
So
Manga.
so I felt Hunter x Hunter is right now the only candidate, and they have a very good shot at like outdoing One Piece in that whole world building. But then the fella don't want to write.
Yeah.
But I felt that AOT had the element. In fact, it had a horror element which One Piece doesn't have.
Yeah.
So the horror element, then you always felt like they can't really do it. Then even when you discovered what's the guy's name? Not Aaron, the Irwin. When you discover how good Levi is, but you always felt like this is. You always feel like it's not enough. You know, there's always more to it. So then when you discovered, like I said, you know, the wider world, right? It feels like it was pretty bland. The fights were pretty nice when all the titans started fighting each other. Then that part where they decapitate Aaron and then the head was about to fall out.
yeah.
But the monkey titan touched the
The head.
and suddenly
They all
the
connected,
tree
Spine.
the spine then went back to the ancestor
The girl.
Yggdrasil lah, don't know what lah. Ymir. So all that is very cool lah, but that's it lor. That's the ending lah. Yeah, I understand where he came from, and I love the fact that what he was doing was a little bit like Japan, because Japan was closed off.
Yeah,
Even
yeah,
the place
yeah.
he was, that was closed off. You know, things like
He
that.
was born in that type of militia, like society.
So I appreciate all of that lah. But after that, it just
But you know, fun fact, Kishimoto also was born in that type of situation, you know? Masashi
Yeah.
Kishimoto, he was also born in a very like military compound zone, that type of thing. That's why Konoha is very
but his
modeled after
story
that.
is, I feel, is better lah.
Yeah. No lah, Naruto different ma. Naruto also, like you said, you had to judge it based on his time, and also, you know, friendship no jutsu. The fella. Everything is also friendship no jutsu.
Actually, I find that not to be the biggest issue lah. But I think we discussed before. It's just rush at the end.
Yeah.
It's just very rushed.
Yeah. Same as Bleach. Right?
No, it messed up a lot of each other. For example, right? Okay, go deep into this. I feel like the Kages are a massive disappointment.
It's so,
It's so bad.
yeah, because the power scaling just lari already.
Okay, so you look at the 5 Kage, right? I still remember, was it the pain arc, right? When what's the guy? Gaara became the
Kazekage.
Kaze Kage. So hype, ma. Like, oh, wow,
Finally.
one of our boys.
Actually, not even pain arc. It was actually the whole first part is the Sasori Deidara arc. Technically, it's the Gaara retrieval arc. So technically, he became Kazekage, but still fucking.
Yeah, became a Kage and had to retrieve him. I
Yeah,
mean,
like-
it's a bit.
Yeah, yeah.
And I feel right, like why Naruto? I always say this, right? That the reason Naruto I feel never
fulfilled its
issue,
potential.
yeah, is that they never fulfill. It's not that they're bad.
Yeah.
It's a good. It's a
It
very
could have
good.
been so much better.
It's very good. So you see how you track the story. Okay, so you compress all of Naruto right into just one straight line. What are you most interested in actually when you first start watching Naruto? For me, you may agree or disagree. The first thing is that you get to track right the class. the Chunin exam class.
Power scaling. No.
No, not necessarily that, but you get to track
Everybody's
where they go.
progress.
And you know that Naruto is going to outdo. You know that his
That's the name of the fucking
You know,
anime.
so granted, right? You know Sasuke will be up there. But why did Rock Lee die off? Why did Sakura
also.
becoming the... Bro, Neji, remember the rarest eyes?
Yeah, and then not only that.
What was his eyes?
No,
there
it's
first?
not Byakugan. It's it was like the
Byakugan.
strongest clan.
But
But
better than
motherfucker,
Uchiha. Who cares?
yeah, but nobody give a fuck. One
cares?
Uchiha clan, one guy from Uchiha clan, although the whole clan massacre.
So
he is the oh my
You butchered, but they did a good job with Shikamaru, right? Where he
Yeah.
overtook his father for the final war. Okay, fantastic. But then when you track, and then you get
Rock Lee
introduced.
disservice.
Oh my god! Like it criminal, man. That's completely criminal. And I feel like, for example, when the tree was introduced, when Tsunade was introduced with
Orochimaru.
Jiraiya and Orochimaru, then it's like, okay, that's interesting. So Tsunade, you always felt that was very good. But then her performance in the pain arc, she was just, I don't know what she was doing. She was basically waiting for Naruto. She was just basically older Sasuke, Sakura.
Yeah.
And I feel like that shouldn't be it.
At least-
And then the final war, sorry, just this last bit. So I felt like the Tsuchikage did okay. He had to use his head to fight the two command. I think that's pretty cool.
Use his head to fight the two
Yeah,
combat.
right. So
So what his jutsu quite cool lah. He do
Quite
is like
cool
the
lah.
square cube thing, you know.
but you hype up, right? So Gaara being the leader, I felt like a bit out of place, lah, right? You got captured. I think you just step down, give it to someone else.
But maybe there's also a testament to how bad the Sand Village is, bro.
Maybe lah. Yeah. But I feel like the two disappointment is the Raikage and the Mizu.
Mizukage.
The Mizu, because right, she was nothing.
She was
I don't know her
caliphate,
name.
bro.
She's Caliphate, but you see, that's the thing. If Choji was Caliphate, you understand, lah, right? He's just there for the last, right?
Wow, bro. No lah, he had his one-on-one with that fucking...
That's my point. He had that moment, but the Mizukage don't have.
Yeah.
Then what was the Raikage? He was only famous for that one fight with don't know who,
Sasuke.
Sasuke.
He fight Sasuke.
Sasuke, and then
Then he
when-
lost his arm. He got
then
fuck
when-
the Susanoo, then he cut off his arm. He like, yeah.
Yeah,
no
and
big deal.
then when he fought with was it Naruto, and they said, oh, you are like Minato.
The speed one.
They didn't put a fight towards Madara. I feel like they were there. If you watch Bleach, right, the Kages were like the Vizards. They were just there as a hype tool for the villain.
Yeah, but you
The
see...
Vizards go up to what's the guy? Aizen?
Yeah.
But the Vizards was hyped up. Vizards are exiled captains.
I know.
So they're captain level, then, that's
Because the captain is meant to be at the same level, ma, right? I get it. But you see, right? In Kishimoto's defense, number one, he was rushed.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
that one is without a doubt.
No.
So let's say he was not rushed, then he had time. Then automatically by default, it would have been a better story also.
Yeah,
Number
I
two,
agree.
I feel as if like because he was rushed, the constraints he have is fuck, if I'm rushed, I need to end it fast because I'm pressured by my publisher. I have no choice, I have to make Madara so OP.
Yeah.
And the way he wrote it is Madara basically fused together with Hashirama cells. That's basically the life hack.
So I agree with that a lot of ways. Until if you say you have to rush, why you introduce Kaguya?
That's my main gripe. That is my main gripe. I feel as if Kaguya was a cop out. It's like fuck lah.
No, then they try to cover it up. with
Yeah.
Boruto.
Yeah. But wait.
But I know Boruto is not bad now.
Bro, did you complete reading Boruto?
No, I watched until spoiler alert, everybody. Until Kurama died. That's it. After
No, bro. Go read it, bro.
Yeah. I've been.
The ending of Boruto is the saving grace of the fucking manga anime, bro.
Yeah, I heard there's a Saruto now.
No. The ending of Boruto
Yeah.
is so good, it has
lah.
changed my mind about Boruto.
Okay.
And in fact, it gives it potential to be as good as Naruto.
Oh.
In fact,
Maybe even better.
unpopular
Wow.
opinion could be the new DBZ, Dragon Ball Z. It's really just changing the whole genre.
Just 5 episodes.
Huh?
Just 5 episodes. I show you. I don't know. Told you that, man.
He's not told me. Nick is not told me, bro. Go finish.
How
Boruto.
far am I away if I'm
Not far.
at
Not far.
Kurama dead?
Not far.
Not far, right?
Not far. Complete reading it. You will confirm WhatsApp me after that. You'll be like, John, that was fucking good, John.
And
I'm
you-
like,
and you'll be stunned.
Yo, bro, stunned is an understatement, bro. You'll be sitting at your laptop like, what the fuck did I just read, motherfucker?
Just 5 episodes.
Yeah.
But then I also have to say, I just have to say it lah. That was really mind blowing. Like, I haven't been mind blown like that for years now. Okay, so I was like, wow, I really feel like I was from 5 again.
Yeah, cool. It's like that you erase memory and
And then I thought like, got hope Boruto, got hope. Quite good. Then after that, bro, this fucking Masashi Kishimoto released Minato one shot. He released one chapter of Minato. One
should
chapter.
be not bad, what?
Huh?
Should be good lah.
Bro, it tapao the whole Boruto. Bro. True, right, Nick? Bro, he told me how good is Boruto. I don't believe. I read now. Oh, bro, fucking, I just hype man over here, bro. I go to you, bro. Then after I like, wow, Boruto damn good. 1 week later, I read Minato. I take it back.
Wait, so what is his young time? Is it when?
Because there was this polling. The polling is vote for your favorite Naruto character, and Masashi Kishimoto, in service to the 25th anniversary of Naruto, he will write one chapter on any character you choose. So everybody was voting Madara. Everybody was voting like, I voted for first Hokage. He's my favorite character. So vote.
Okay.
Okay.
Hashirama.
Senju Hashirama. Every vote. Turns out winner is Minato Namikaze.
Which is fine lah. I mean,
Yeah. So the story is his dating time together with Kushina and the invention of the Rasengan.
oh,
Wow, I tell you, fucking damn good, bro. Damn fucking good. It's almost as if, right, when you read it, right, you understand why Naruto is Naruto. It's like the personality of the dad and the mom.
it's a split lah.
Yeah, it's so fucking good, bro.
Not only that, even how he panel them is so.
Oh yeah, the paneling is so good. You read it, takes you 5 minutes, right?
Yeah.
You reach the end, you're like, you want to tear at the same time, because you just want to know.
No, bro. Actually, the real thing is,
And so he's not gonna write anymore lah.
Well, he's only supervising Boruto, sadly.
but you should watch it. No, read it.
Isn't Boruto finished already? Not finished. What's still going on?
Because I think got potential to be the new Dragon Ball Z.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, basically now it's time skip.
Yeah, time skip. Yeah. Which is quite good, so not bad.
I hope they do not do the same thing with the Naruto time skip lah.
A lot better.
Should be lah.
A lot, bro, I tell
can
you
learn
lah.
from it lah.
I tell you, MJ, you fucking read the ending of Boruto, then you go
Wait,
to
you mean
time skip.
wait, but you say there's
Boruto season 1, then there's Boruto season 2. You finish Boruto season 1. Basically now it's Boruto Shippuden lah, okay?
So he'll be older lah, right?
He's older.
Did you watch or read Naruto?
Read.
Oh, you read.
I'll watch.
We had a what
I'm gonna start reading soon. Next year. No, I've been telling you, I wanted to get into it as
Yeah,
well.
but you didn't,
You should read. I always felt that up to today, I feel that Naruto is the true heir to DBZ.
Oh.
Yes, I always believe that.
I was thinking of turning my whole channel as a manga reaction channel.
I know you told us.
Wait, man.
Yeah, I was about to. Yeah.
Bro, just go and read Naruto, fucker. Just
Yeah,
go read
it's gonna
Naruto,
be,
bro.
it's gonna be number one on my list, actually.
Just fuck.
Is the true heir to
Dragon Ball.
DBZ. lah.
Bro, I tell you, I wish I was you. I wish. You want me to read the manga? I got the physical hard copy. From 1 to the end.
You buy Boruto also?
No Boruto. Only
Wait.
Naruto.
The locally printed, is it?
No, English. I bought American Naruto.
How
American
much are
English.
those things, man? I went to Sutaya. It's damn bloody
Yeah,
expensive.
it's like 40 ringgit for one book. I have all.
But it's a collector's item lah.
But I wish I jaga it better lah. Cause I read it like mad, bro. I can even quote it, bro. Even Andrew and I look at each other. Color me impressed. Then Andrew like, hey.
The best time I read those books is when you're pooping, man.
Yeah.
That's the best
I
time,
even
man.
reread the Rasengan arc so much. The Tsunade and then the bat and all that, right? So much, right? When people tell me, bro, this, that, I'm like, false. Not in this order. I know, bro. I read it so much, Because he was asking me, how he learned Rasengan? I forgot, right? I'm like, bro, let me tell you a story. A tale of how Tsunade had inspired him. So I even understand why like he incorporated many things that are physical into Naruto to make you feel like you can relate. So for example, your hair. So for example, MJ, right? His hair goes to the right. Your right.
Yeah.
Correct? Nick also go to the right. Your hair, where does it go? If you take off your cap, does it go to
I
the
think
right
it's
or
both
left?
sides, right? Yours.
Is it middle?
Why, it's messed up already.
Yours both sides, man.
Both sides.
No, it goes to the right. See the hair parting?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. So when it goes to the right, naturally, right, people, right, will spin something like right side.
Yeah.
Because that's your chakra.
That's how I draw zeros.
yeah. Because your energy, your chakra, right, is going this way
Yeah.
from the top. So he said when you do a Rasengan, right, naturally, what do you feel? Then Naruto was like, to the right lah. He's like, then why the fuck you don't do to the right? Why you go left or what? Then Naruto like, yeah, what the fuck? But you know why Naruto feels that? Because the hair goes to the left. So Naruto is confused. He's like,
The fox, the hair.
because he has two, he has the fox inside him.
Grandma,
Yeah, so he's like, I feel I should go left. But that's because the fox doesn't go left. So naturally, he's not going. He's not going right.
So that time he no control.
Because he's so mixed up. He's like, I don't really know what is my true self, that type of thing. This is Jinchuriki is a very exceptional case. Then the second level of Rasengan, right, is you need to contain it. You cannot just
You have to control it.
you need to control it, the form. Don't burst it. It has to be like there. But how do you control and make it grind? You have to other side and both side. So Naruto cannot control. He's like, dude, I'm an idiot. I barely can even do normal jutsu. How you expect me to do? He's like, yeah, but your father did it. The fourth Hokage did it. He didn't say your father. Your fourth Hokage did it. Then you're like, wow, how? And then it had to push Naruto to that point, right, where he was at emergency point, right? He broke his arm or something in the battle, right? No, he didn't break his arm, sorry. The kunai stabbed him, so he cannot use one arm. He had to Kage Bunshin no Jutsu, have another Naruto to spin the chakra the other way, and that's how he created the Rasengan to defeat Kabuto. Then you're like, motherfucker. Peak storytelling. Bro, I tell you, hype as shit, bro, that one. Then Tsunade lost the bet and she gave him the fucking necklace, which is from the first Hokage one. Actually, Andrew and I decided we're going to get a tattoo together. I'm going to get the first Hokage tattoo. He's going to get the second Hokage tattoo.
He likes the second one, huh?
No, technically, I feel he doesn't like second Hokage. I don't really love the first Hokage. My favorite character is actually Itachi, Naruto, Jiraiya.
Yeah.
But I feel that my brother, Andrew, and myself are...
It's a bit like the number one.
Yeah. Like, first Hokage is like...
Was the second Hokage right?
About what?
About his racism against the
I feel that he
big
understood...
questions of life.
I think he understood. He understood that they are just naturally people who have a lot of emotion. But what emotion he was wrong lah? Because he said they are just full of people.
Rage and
but
revenge.
actually it's just full of love. Uchiha people are full of love. So it has to be a very tragic moment.
like a uncontrolled kind of.
Yeah. So I think maybe he was right on some parts, wrong on some parts. Just like every human is that, right? So the tattoo we're gonna get, right, is first Hokage doing this.
Oh.
And second Hokage doing this. And it's the fusion pose. Because we are like them, but at the same time Andrew likes Dragon Ball, so I'm like, this is the middle way. And they're like, wow, quite sick. So we stand together,
Middle ground.
Quite dope. But very hard to find a manga tattoo artist in KL.
Is it?
Yeah. A good one, you know.
Okay.
Like, have you heard of Ink Ray?
No, I'm not in the tattoo scene. So
Oh, okay. Oh, Jen is getting her first tattoo this Sunday.
Oh.
Yeah.
What's she tattooing?
She's tattooing my cat. I just got a new tattoo, so I got this. See?
Yeah. In Japan, right?
No, I got it here.
Oh.
Just before I left for Japan and Korea. Got my cat Gojo. So she's gonna get Macy on her left arm. Yeah, so like matching lah. So I was like talking to Andrew about it. Then I was like, you don't get that tattoo now. He's like, wait, that's the first idea. I thought, fuck, yes. But I show you Ink Ray. If you can get a
Maybe
spot.
it's the toilet.
No worries.
Do we have a water as well?
Oh yeah, I didn't get you your hot drink, bro.
Yeah, can I have one as well?
As it inside, turn right.
It's damn cool. You don't feel cool at all.
I'm okay.
Yeah, still fine. Got used to it.
Got used to it.
Bro, you have this fucker in the same room with you, right? The room is forever cold, bro.
Bro, look at this tattoo, bro. Just Sanji Cowboy Bebop and Asuma, bro.
What the fuck?
Bro, it's damn fucking cool, right? He's so good, bro.
Yeah, wait.
He's so good at his tattoo tattoo work, right? Look at this Itachi, Sasuke, Susanoo one. Bro.
Hey, isn't this what the tattoo artist, the one you showed me, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Bro, look at this.
But bro, he's in Japan.
No, he's in Los Angeles.
Oh, fuck.
See? The Hunter x Hunter one. Bro, look at his Sasuke. Oh, fucking sick, bro. His panel work is so admirable. I wish there was someone, no, like it's Gojo, bro. Oh, Yoiki Tenkai. Oh shit, you gotta go, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Go for it, bro. Go. It's okay. I can pack up. No worries. Just click button. No? 1, 2, 3. One is camera one. No?
Or second is the screen. Third is John. Fourth is
You and MJ.
you and MJ.
No worries. No worries. I'm starting to feel cold also actually.
But
It's
then
okay.
there's one problem. Don't, when you click, right, don't make this thing move. When you make this thing move, this fucker will.
Oh, your flicker. It's alright. You know one lah, bro. Don't worry.
You'll be only using 3.
This is the most informal podcast ever. Halfway had dinner. Halfway. Oh my god. Fuck.
I wanted to ask MJ what he like about.
Bro, look at Jen's tattoo, bro. So nice. Fuck, this is what she's gonna get. Yeah, he gotta go. Fuck, I'm so envious.
I'm thinking of getting one so, but then it's a family crest.
Oh, do it, bro.
But I need to do it with my cousins. You know, my cousins, what they do.
I mean, don't pressure yourself, lah. Jen,
No, I don't need it now or anything. It's just
yeah, but I always feel as if like tattoos are just, you either make it a very big deal or it's not a very big deal. And sometimes life, right, it can change where it's a big deal now and it's not a big deal later, but it can be a big deal later on anyway. You know? Like when I got my first tattoo, like this state of California, I always thought like, wow, I'll resonate with it forever. And then there was a phase in my life in my mid-20s, I felt like that was a stupid idea. I don't even really like go back to California that often also. But now when I grow older, I'm like, but it was a moment in my life though. You know?
yeah.
You kind of look back at it, I'm like, it's something that you can kind of remember. It's kind of like my vlogs, right?
I think you need something that's timeless. It's what I think.
Tribal is timeless. Tribal?
No, timeless to you lah.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
To you, you know.
Tribal is kind of out of fashion.
Oh, man, I think it's quite dope, bro. I think like, I feel it's
Like, you have nothing tribal, right? Do you?
I have nothing tribal. But I feel low-key I might look good in tribal. Personally, I feel I will look good in it. I think Japanese tattoos.
Probably it's time to wear a jacket also.
Oh, you also cold, ah?
Not super cold, but I think
You want me to switch off the air conditioning? Okay. You know what I mean? So he's just nodding his head. Bro, switch it off, bro. The two switches, just hit it up there on the wall. Yeah, just hit both.
I off one of it.
Sure. Off. Just off. I don't give a fuck. It's alright.
you know, recently the weather has been fantastic, man. I love it.
You love it? Like
I
foggy.
mean, apart from
slash-
the flood catastrophes and the
It's a real shame, I feel, that people who live in those areas that are lowland are, wow, heart goes out to you all, man. Like the damage that has to go through your house and then you have to repair and then it comes back again. Like I have a high school friend that's going through that. He always has to fucking go through repairs. This is an unfortunate circumstance.
I have an intern right now, right, who's staying in Klang, and she said every day they have to prepare for potential flood. Crazy.
yeah.
Because right now raining, the season right now is around 4 to 6 will start raining over here. But in the morning, it's quite
It's nice.
It's very nice.
But
I love it, man.
How do you all feel, right, about the state of this country? And it's like as if it's never going to improve like that one. Don't you feel like there's always just some fucked up shit that happens every year? And like at this point, right, how long have they been in government? 2 years?
1 year lah, bro.
Only one?
Election only 1 year only, you know.
But end of this year already, oh.
November was when they did
went
the
into
election.
power.
November 16, right? 11 or 16.
Oh. But then 1 year in also, we all have had floods multiple times in a year already, right? It's not our first time flood under this government, I think. It's the
No, but
second
this time
already.
it was torrential, like winds and all that. Like my house, there's a tennis court, right?
Uh-huh.
There was huge tree dropped on the tennis court fence. Then you,
Oh shit, it tore it
but
down.
I kind of happy it happened because the fella never fixed the tennis court for so long, so it's not. I was quite happy. I'm happy that no one got hurt, and I'm happy that the tree destroyed the tennis court fence.
Then it's finally under repair now, lah.
No, it's still, but they removed the tree. They removed the tree.
This same shit.
Step in the right direction, you know.
I don't know, lah.
No, I heard, right? DBKL is great. If you go to KL now, right, they're a lot more connected, a little bit better. The artwork has improved. It's a pretty well surveilled area.
But that's downtown though.
Downtown lah, DBKL lah.
No, but DBKL ranges to Kepong also, by the way.
Maybe it's more.
Santul.
Yeah. Okay.
But all I know is in comparison with hey wait
Post.
the thing is
Yanking on
I don't
the.
know. Yeah, maybe you need to turn my
You want to take it off also, it's okay, lah, brother.
Just take it off. Just speak close to the mic.
can also.
Okay, guy, don't worry. Mine is fine.
No, so I what I want to say
No, you're
but
saying
MBBJ
DBK
is a lot
better.
worse, bro. MBBJ is right. MBBJ is like little Napoleons. From what I hear. No, each area have their own. They cannot get things done. One.
I think that's the case for all parties. I just feel DBKL has more incentive to do downtown because people optics wise downtown looks better. So like when you look at KL River of Life and you look at all these art installations, it looks like it's effort. But what is truly needed is outside. Like if you look at, don't say OUG lah, you go and see like, I don't know, actually look at Sapute in general also. It's just, what is happening lah, bro? Roads are fucked. You know, the potholes.
Have I ever been to Sapute?
You are in Sapute lah, fucker.
This is considered
Mid
Sapute.
Valley brickfields over here.
Overall, you know, and it's
Oh,
quite,
is it? Okay, I
it's
didn't
quite
know
a
that.
core area, you know, because like central, high traffic, suburban / city. Would you agree, bro? Like it's quite hectic, and they don't really pay attention, you know. I mean, the cleaning still gets done, the leaves, the trimming of the grass and all that. But overall,
We don't have a lot of state, or rather, we don't have a conception of more state-oriented kind of politics or daerah level politics, right? You see,
very city.
people kind of vote for the party,
Yeah, absolutely, and it's not necessarily the
right?
the best.
You see, like when Syed Saddiq, I still remember when I went for Syed Saddiq's one of his ceramah near my place. I shouldn't go there and see lah, right?
Yeah,
A lot of people around me say, "Hey, you can go and see her, but make sure you don't make sure you vote
PH.
the red one lah, you know."
Wow.
So,
But
but
your
they're
area
very
memang
party.
lah.
But it's a very party because for them is the most important is the prime minister. I think recognizing that is the first step in the direction that we need to actually decentralize things a bit more. If you watch that Keluar Sekejap podcast that we did with TMJ, the
Oh, he did it. Shit, is it good?
TMJ,
It's pretty good.
It's fantastic.
Really nice.
He argued that states should have more power, and if states have more power, then we can hold them more accountable. Who's going to fix our potholes? It's not going to be.
Yeah,
It's not what. It's going to be people below, and I feel like we need to have that Swiss kind of politics, where it's very very.
Is that how it's run?
Based? Yeah, it's more district based. They call it something turn.
State.
No, something turn. I can't remember what the term they use. But anyways, we should do that. We should be more obsessed about local politics because we see a pothole. You know, like my area was Abbey Lim, right? Abbey Lim,
Is it Abby or is it Abe?
Abbey lah, ABBI, bro. It's like Abigail but short.
Oh, okay.
So
Wait, that's the Muda, is it?
the Muda one.
The tree hugger.
Yeah. If you watch the whole podcast, then you know what that means. No, so she was going on and on and on about environment and all that. But all she should have just done is she should have just organized a place where she can lorong. There are tons of lorong in Malaysia that looks bad. She should just organize with Muda to clean the place up and to do it months before the election. She just appeared 1 month before and then she expects the constituency of Bandar Utama to vote for her. But if she did it like 6 months before and she created a portfolio of cleaning up the streets, then when she does the ceramah, she's no more talking in jargons and in theory, you know.
Yeah.
It's
action.
Look, this is what I've done. I am a new candidate. I am young. I'm inexperienced. But in the past 6 months,
I have done so and so.
and show pictures. Don't say. Just show. Take out the chart PowerPoint. Just if you get pass a copy, not enough money. Just say 3 people share one. So you flip to page 17. See, this is before after. And imagine, and I have no resources. I'm not in government, and I do this.
Yeah, that's true. You have flexed so hard though, right?
Imagine if I was in power.
Yeah. And I had money and resources. Ma chao hai.
Yeah. So she did talk about some areas before what Bandar Utama, because PJ is this weird thing, right? Where some areas are nice walkway, right? And suddenly don't have.
Yeah.
So don't have, nice grass. And then, right, 20 minutes later, then the walkway continue. Yeah, one day come and I'll show you.
Wow.
A lot of these things get very, very half past six. Very, yeah. So that is one of the big ones, because for us, a lot of people at PJ, they want to be a bit like Singapore in that you can walk anywhere, right? You can walk everywhere, and
everything
then
is just scattered.
Yeah, but it's a big ask though, PJ.
so you start smaller, right? You start area by area, and as the politician, up and coming, you have to prove yourself, because we don't see the incumbent doing any of this.
Yeah.
So do what the incumbent is not doing, and just say, look, with the little that we've done, this is what we have achieved. If it's one lorong, it's one lorong. If you can do it with 6 lorongs, you do it with 6 lorongs.
At least it's progress somewhere.
Yeah, then you show the genuine, like, I am an executor,
Rather than
a talker.
yeah, which is actually arguably all of fucking politicians, right? They just say a lot of shit. They never really act on it.
Yo, do you know that about the latest Mr. Beast video?
Is it the one he creates wells?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then
he got shot, ma.
that video itself has sparked a lot of people saying that the Kenya government didn't do anything, because if Mr. Beast can come in and drill like 100 wells, and he even said actually it didn't cost that much. Mr. Beast himself said that. Yeah.
Wow.
So that goes to show like how bad the Kenyan government is.
Did you all see that video of this guy who asked Alexa who will win the American election in 2024? And they said no one will win the American election in 2024 because there will be an act that says Russia and China will go to war.
Oh, then they will extend the Biden's
tenure. Did you see that video?
No.
That's so strange, bro.
On
It
YouTube.
was an Instagram reel, if I'm not mistaken. My friend Samuel.
I don't know. I don't know.
I was talking to Jen about this just last night, and I was talking to her about how, like, you know how if you asked your 10-year-old self whether there'll be a new world war, you probably like, no lah. War passed already, ma.
Now it's so likely it could happen.
Right.
Yeah.
In fact, arguably you have multiple wars happening right now.
We're living in war times now.
Yeah.
I bought my MacBook because I was so afraid that China is going to bomb Taiwan last year.
Sorry, I can you connect that for me?
Yeah,
My MacBook and
Because MacBook comes from China.
Okay.
And then at the time, China was like teasing Taiwan so much by flying all the jets. And then Nancy Pelosi is like going to Taiwan to visit. This was before the property crash, the bubble pop in the China.
Evergrande one, yeah.
That was before China has like the social problems, the property problems. They were like just, okay, gung-ho,
Flexing.
we will take back Taiwan through whatever means because we have tried other means already.
This was when? 20...
That's just last year.
Okay.
And then Xi Jinping was like saying that we are not saying that no, we will take back Taiwan even if it means forcefully.
Wow.
That's what they say in the whole grand conference lah.
But this generation.
Oh wait, let me just finish that.
MacBook, why MacBook?
MacBooks is produced, manufactured in China. Then I was so scared, I was like, shit, my whole company
You couldn't buy
depends
on a MacBook. Okay.
I was like so afraid, oh shit, I better buy now because Ukraine and Russia is so, it's already happening. Taiwan and China, it could happen anytime, I was scared. So I was just going back to your point where war is so likely right now.
I would. So I'm reading this book right now. I'm a third truth. It's called Same as Ever by Morgan Housel. It's basically a book on what never changes.
Which is war lah.
So, but what he said was no. But he brought up something very interesting. Let's say if you were born in the 1800s, and let's say you're in China. So our ancestors were in China, right? Okay. In the 1800s, you'll be going through a lot of turmoil, right? You'll be going through, and you would think that it's only happening around you, or like you only know of the issues around you, right? So at that point in time, let's call it, the Opium Wars, a bunch of rebellions, whatever. But you would never have heard of the American Civil War,
Okay.
which took out like 10-20% of the American population, right? So, but why is it that even today, some small conflict, right, like the Israeli-Gaza conflict, we are so aware, we start boycotting.
Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy. A majority of people are boycotting McDonald's right now because I get to buy the Happy Meals and collectible.
Yeah,
card.
it's so easy to get good. Now you can demand for chicken, you know?
Yeah, bro. Thank God.
So-
Maybe this should be the way.
So what has happened over the past 100 years is that we now are more aware of what's happening around the world.
But doesn't mean it's any different, is what you're saying.
No, what I mean is that we are more hyper aware of negative news now.
Okay.
Whereas where we were shielded in the past. And the wars and all that in the past were
Arguably, just-
bigger or, the same lah. So to your original question of what do I think about the state of all this, for me is knowing the context that you are in. You are in an information highway, a huge highway that keeps expanding. And I think we owe it to ourselves to get off the grid, to
Detach
focus
a bit.
left, or you create the mentality of
this is this lah.
yeah, you just live with it, right?
Hai kam yong lah.
Huh?
Hai kam yong lah.
Yeah, it is what it is. No, but you see, like people complain, but these wars are, technically every war can be a flashpoint. If we went to war with Singapore today, we could spark our war.
I suppose you're right. I just
But you see, if you look at going back to your point about Taiwan, I believe this generation of Chinese leaders will not invade Taiwan because this generation of leaders, first of all, they are aware of China's situation and how it's not
it's not the wisest thing to do.
it is not as they'll grow old before they grow rich.
They will grow old before they
Because now, China's population is declining and they're number 2 now. India overtook them already.
Oh shit, so fast.
Overtook already, yeah, you can Google world population. India just overtook.
Let me just Google that real quick.
Yeah.
World population.
So they are growing older before they
Breakdown.
grow rich because they are not developed nation yet.
I mean, it's because of that one child policy.
Okay lah, yeah, correct.
Right,
So,
so-
then that's one. Number 2 is
Well, how do you even Google that? By
this
country?
generation of people in China were born during the Cultural Revolution.
Oh shit,
and
you're
the
right.
Great Famine.
India just overtook
Baru ni.
by 2 million. Damn.
You expand very fast because India is reproducing at a much higher rate. So
Well, Indonesia is top 5 way.
yeah.
Oh, we're top 50. It's not that bad.
And where was I?
Our yearly change is very bad lah. To be
Yeah,
fair.
so when you look at China, it's not as good. And the current generation was born and raised in the Cultural Revolution and the Great Famine. So they know what war is. They are of their generation.
It's not worth it.
It's not worth it.
Yeah.
And also, if you know Taiwan, like how Taiwanese military guys think and how outside observers, US look at the situation, right? If you want to kill one Taiwanese soldier, you need 10 Chinese soldiers
Is it?
because they are the US General Douglas MacArthur, the one that shook hands with Emperor Hirohito after the bomb one. He was the first fellow who went in. He called Taiwan a permanent aircraft carrier. If you look at Taiwan, right, it's exactly an aircraft carrier.
Yeah, it does.
You
look
can
like
actually
that.
you can use that as a trampoline to invade China from there.
And then there's also the mountain terrain that is like Nam facing
So
China.
yes, so the way you can go you type in topography of Taiwan, you can see.
Okay, topography of Taiwan.
You see an image.
Oh shit.
Okay, so what happens is the minute they know China is coming, right? They're all going into the mountains already. And mountain fights is one of the hardest one. That's why the US messed up in Afghanistan.
Not only that, it messed up in Vietnam as well.
Wow, this whole
But that's
thing.
jungle. That's
Jungle
jungle.
is different with
This
mountain.
is mountain.
This whole thing.
So they all run into the mountains, all military asset in mountains. So
that's
if you want
fucking wild.
if you want to do an amphibious assault, get ready for a 10-1 casualty. So Taiwan has
No
I don't know
wonder
how
no
many-
one really invades Taiwan.
cannot invade one. That's why China's hope now is for osmosis. That the next few generations, the next few generations of Taiwanese will say,
China,
let's
中国是第一."
let's go back.
They're hoping for Taiwan to say 中国是第一
That or more like because the economy is so
So shit in Taiwan that they
no,
have
it's so linked.
I
It's so
see.
linked, so it doesn't make sense really.
Oh, I
So
see.
that's just
What are your thoughts on Hong Kong though? Like I feel that in the past I would think that Hong Kong will always be Hong Kong. Whereas I grow older, I feel that Hong Kong is just like this inevitable
I think they still have their own culture.
merger. Huh?
They will always have their own culture lah.
But I
They
say
all have their own identity. It's like Macau. Lah. There's just gonna be another Macau.
oh,
I mean, they have Cantonese, for example. There's a very
but it's
distinct
near
culture.
Guangzhou, right? It's near Guangzhou, Hong Kong.
Yeah,
Wait,
but
what?
Hong Kong
Somewhat,
is
right?
just
Wait, sorry, what?
Hong Kong is near Guangzhou, ma. Guangzhou speaks Cantonese.
I don't think they're near, lah. But they speak the same thing. They're not near.
But with time, they
shit, I
will
don't
slowly
know.
absorb back into China lah. That goes without saying lah.
Now they're trying to protect their identity of preserving the Cantonese language in
Yeah.
their education.
Correct. So they will never invade Taiwan. Then if you look at the Israeli-Gaza situation,
Guangzhou is near China, it's near Hong Kong. What?
Okay, wait. So if they never invade Taiwan, what?
no. Sorry, let me be specific. This generation of leaders will not invade
Oh,
Taiwan.
okay.
So that's why now the interesting question is, if the next generation or the next two generation of Chinese leaders suddenly feel like we have arrived, that means our traditional place in history where we are number one in the region, we are here now, we have arrived, right? And they decide to invade Taiwan, that's when it gets dangerous because they will overshoot their capabilities. China, if you look at China, they always mess up, right? When they are stable, then decide to invade. Always same thing.
Oh, because they're cocky.
Yeah, they overextend. So they there was one time they went to Korea, they wanted to invade Korea. So they tried that, gone.
Huh? Even Korea, they cannot.
They're not.
What? Quite noob, right? I feel like
I mean, the Koreans have no pushovers, to be fair.
I
You know, Koreans are very similar to Mongolians, right?
I know, but like the size though.
Wait,
like,
this was during the time when Korea is
No, you know
supported
why?
by US.
But you know why they cannot? Actually, technically, it's not cannot. If all provinces in China work together,
oh, it's just they don't have unity.
because the minute the leader or whoever, the emperor is distracted, now the little warlords, like, I've been vying for that
That spot.
top position. Then the other guy is also vying.
Oh, I see. Because everybody's competing to be.
The biggest risk in China is technically not them invading or
It's their own internal-
It's their own.
Actually, same goes with Malaysia, lah. Same goes with politics everywhere. Like, everybody's just trying to fight for
No,
power.
but China is a bit different in that a province is a country by itself.
It's kind of like America, you know.
It's a bit like America.
Yeah, but at least America agrees with one prime minister, one president. In that sense, they go like America #1.
Yeah, it's the way of life.
Same goes with
For
China.
China,
also everyone approves Xi Jinping also.
Not really. lah.
if there's a chance, if they sniff weakness, right, the Chinese they will be rivals. That's why when President Xi got into power, the first people he put in jail are his opponents. Bo Xilai, you can learn all this.
Because he don't want competition. He just want to
Yeah,
fuck
you see,
everyone
it's very simple. Everybody in China has a crime. This is a Joseph Stalin.
wait, say that again. So every single person in China has a crime.
Yeah, to climb up in politics, you have done something that can
Put you in jail or
crime.
something.
So whether you go to jail or not is who you know, what team you're on.
That's why a lot of people say the same thing for Shed lah.
Huh?
Like, yeah, he doesn't know. enough
Everyone
people.
has broken the law. Every politician has broken the law. So whether you stay in jail or not will depend on whose friends you are, or if you're on the loser side, whether you're willing to go over. Everyone has broken the law. Technically.
It's so messed up how that this is the case, you know. Like, you know, don't you feel like when Syed Saddiq was sentenced to that? And I'm not saying like I'm a pro Muda, you know, I'm not even saying I'm a pro PH, nor am I saying I'm pro BN. I'm just like pro effectivity. Okay?
As a matter of fact,
Mr. Beast.
Yeah, I just want things to work so that my life can carry on. Right? And I know I'm not a perfect human being. And I know that nobody are perfect human beings either, right? But I just feel that don't you think that there's this sense of selfishness like when it comes to making decisions? And then like when they choose to put Syed Saddiq in even the strokes to get 2 strokes
yeah, it doesn't make sense.
it's really like what would you had to do, right, to deserve 2 strokes? Rape? Like
But I feel
child
like
molestation.
I feel like he won't get it because I think his lawyers can argue lah.
No, but that's the thing.
Yeah, but the fact that the sentence was that,
it's the sentence in itself, right? Like even Najib, right? Embezzlement.
they didn't even get a rotan, bro.
Yeah, and not only that, fucker is still enjoying life, posting Facebook saying Man United is whatever and on, like, how can you as a person living in this country, right? And I'm not saying Sai Sadiq is the perfect human being either, lah. Okay, I don't really know him that well.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, if you were to compare him next to a person like Najib Razak, right?
So
And even criminals for that matter, who have stolen and raped in this country, I don't even think they got it as bad, bro.
I think with Syed Saddiq, his learning lesson is that he came in as someone with a lot of principles and he has stuck to it, to his credit, but he has done it in a very brazen way.
And antagonizing in a sense. Because he kind of like,
For me, there's just a lack of craft of. Have you heard of this thing called realpolitik?
no.
Basically, it's a realistic look at politics. Right? It's basically saying, yes, everyone starts off with ideals that they bring to the table. But at some point, in order to execute your ideals, you need to play this game. So obviously now with the benefit of hindsight, right, I can say this, but what Said could have done, and in fact, he could have seen other people
Who have gone through that
people,
similar path, right?
is to not antagonize the Madani government because now is not the time. It's basic Sun Tzu, you can call it. You want to challenge the guy openly when you're weak. It makes no sense. Yes, you have principles. Yes, you know that Anwar is going back on his words and in some areas he is delaying certain decisions, asset declaration, whatever, right? All the things that he shared in the podcast, right? But had he stuck to those principles, but the only thing now is he act dumb. He continues to build his base. He continues to be seen as a friend to Anwar, to the powers that be, and he slowly builds up Muda to be significant. Then, when he is strong enough and he sees
Weakness or just chance.
Anwar or whatever breaking the principles, now when he comes out and make noise, right? Or right now when he make noise, what is the damage that he's going to do? The damage is going to do is split votes,
Yeah.
He's not going to win anything. But say,
Actually, he doesn't have enough people to compete in terms of seats also. So technically, he's fighting a war and it's unnecessary some more.
it's unnecessary. So, but imagine if he had a fair chance of winning. Let's say if a third of PH supports Syed Saddiq and he comes out and demand Anwar or whoever the next.
Then at least there's some form of.
Yeah, please abide by your principles.
That's why I feel Rafizi is probably the better tactician in a sense, right? Don't you feel like if he, right, you don't even hear Rafizi one. You don't even hear about him one.
Yeah.
But when you hear about him, it's the right time to hear from him one, you know.
Yeah.
He's like this mastermind behind the scenes, just looking at the fucking scenario. He's like, now is the time to strike. Quiet for a while.
Yeah.
Time to strike.
That is politics.
Yeah. Maybe
You need to know the power equation,
Yeah. Quite a shame though, but I just feel that at the same time it's quite a poor call from the overall government, especially you're going to have Gobind Singh be the lawyer.
That is very weird. That is very weird to me.
It's
that
like,
Gobind Singh
it's like as if you just want to commit the crime and put the fucking clues for the detective to see. Don't you feel? It's like, at least try, bro. At least try to get a different lawyer. At least, I don't know, don't put the caning in it. Because nowadays, court cases also are just court cases. Sentences are just words. It doesn't really mean it's a sentence. But the fact I feel, right, it's just very bad PR, right? It's saying that he'll get 2 strokes also. I'm like, wow, 2 strokes, The fucker didn't even do jack, bro.
But of course, one thing that Anwar has done well and why it's actually hard to pin on him is that when Syed Saddiq attacked him, he's silent. He didn't have any, did nothing. So now, when you say, well, it's not me, that's the judge. I'm not the one.
I don't know, man. Don't you feel
And he learns a lot of this from Mate, right? Yeah, I know. But Mate is the master of this, right? Because for him, many people have done bad things that benefited him. But you can imagine a scenario where he's like, so and so, I need this done.
Dude, right? MJ posted this Instagram story about how like those who are oppressed
Yeah.
feel oppressed because
Yeah.
they don't have power to oppress. But it's only when you have the power to oppress, then you realize that actually I just want to
It's
oppress.
always like that. It's always like that.
Then I was like, bro, the size of dating. Then he was like, actually I was talking about something else. But yeah.
But it applies.
But I'm like, it's so true though. I'm like, dude, this whole time I don't oppress. Then he get power to oppress. Then he oppress lah. I was like, oh, I thought you were talking about that.
So I think he read the situation wrong. He was like, this is the principle. I'm just gonna go into this, and he's paying the price, because it's not just about it's not just about principle. Like Mate, he has his principle. He's a Malay nationalist, right? He wants the Malays to come up, but he's pragmatic enough to know, look, I need to make sure that
Government, the
Chinese
country
people
still
like
runs.
me, basically. Because to be a Malay nationalist is to antagonize the Chinese. You cannot, it's very hard to be a Malay nationalist and don't antagonize the Chinese.
But at the same time, I feel, right, also Tun, right, is kind of like this guy, right, there's like torn in between, like hating his own kind, but like trying to say that his own kind is great.
Okay, so you see, that is precisely the picture that he has painted to you. That is precisely what he wants many people to see. He is on both sides. And if you attack him and you say you're anti-Chinese, remember when you interviewed him? You said, no, we do the twinning program. What? Then you say, I make how many Chinese people rich, which is true.
Yeah. We have done a
but why
lot
did
for
he
the
do this?
Chinese.
But why did he do this? Because his voting when he was in power was almost unanimous. Everyone gave him the power of Chinese. He could not, and the Chinese population was bigger back then, you know.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, but our last time was closer to 30%. Now it's like 22, 23 ma.
Wow, shit.
But it was like decades ago lah. When he was in power. So
Is that a testament to like people migrating out of the country, or do you think that's just
no,
because
I
Chinese people have
think
less
yes,
kids?
that's part of it, but also because birth rates for Malay is higher.
I see. So they just overwhelm.
Yeah. So you see, that's really what it is. You have to have principles, but you don't go and declare this is what I want.
Yeah,
not too
kinda.
much.
Yeah.
You do it in such a way that there's tact. You do not antagonize people who are in a better position than you.
Okay, call me an idiot also, right? But during that podcast that we did with his side also, when he explained his manifestos, right, I actually still didn't really grasp what the core message of the manifesto. Do you remember?
I think at heart, he's a debater.
How you didn't even give me an answer, bro? Like, what is the manifesto, bro?
No, that is my answer. There's a lot of buzzwords. It sounds good, and I don't remember any of it.
Yeah, you see what I mean? Like, actually, what was he fighting for?
When he was on his media tour, you can kind of see that he's just putting up a front. Like the way he speaks on every episode is pretty much the same. He'll put on this front where he's like always criticizing the government.
And he'll say it's with some sort of conviction, then you're like,
Yeah. Yeah. But after a while, if you see enough, right, you kind of know that, okay, this guy is just really all talk.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like you
There's
wouldn't know-
no one thing, like, you know, when he did his Muda, his Undi 18, actually it's very clear. I want younger people to vote, and you can fight for that. I mean, whether it's wrong or right, you know, to say that people at 18 can vote is really a subjective thing. It's whether you can really solidify your case, which I think is fair.
I mean, do you think that 18 years old should have the right to vote?
Let me ask you a question, right?
Oh my god! When
You transfer yourself to 20 years old. How different are you from now versus 20 years old?
Bro, super different, man. 20 years old, I don't even know how the world works.
Will you trust 20-year-old Vincent?
Absolutely not.
So now only 18.
Yeah, that's why I don't think
If everyone honestly asks themselves, will they trust that 18-year-old, 20-year-old self? My answer is absolutely no.
absolutely not.
I don't even
respect my 20-year-olds.
At 20, right? I think at 20, I don't even know how to probably strike a conversation.
Oh shit! Serious?
No, I mean, God lah, you know, if I'm interested in topic, then I can try. Because I'm an introvert by nature, right? Like, a lot of people don't know, can't tell that I'm not a natural. I never intended to be a business owner. I never intended to be on YouTube, let alone, right? It's just by necessity I did it.
Not really necessity lah. But okay, I guess.
Actually, it's by chance, lah. You know,
There's chance involved lah.
Yeah, there's chance involved.
Okay.
So I naturally, so as an introvert, you only start talking when it's interesting to you. then you start contributing.
Absolutely.
But now I have the ability to just strike. Of course, I do sales meetings and all that.
Yeah.
So I have to do it lah. I have to.
It's by-
wayang lah. I have to wayang lah.
Yeah, I have to don't say like that lah. So, but I think it's just
But it's not natural. The point is I'm not natural. It's I'm a trained
conversation
It's
creator.
not natural. If you leave me, if I trying to, I don't talk fantastic. But now I have the ability to do it lah.
His benchmark is Chinese and I don't know.
Yeah.
Actually, true though. I thought.
You know what I mean, right?
I know what you mean because actually at first I was a bit confused with our relationship when we were working together because I'm also an introvert, but I'm slightly more on the ambivert. So when I was connecting with you, right, I told John that I don't do well with introvert. As in like, as an introvert with another introvert, I feel like, I can't stand the silence.
Because you feel as if it's a bit strange to be in that situation.
But if there's an extrovert such as yourself, right, I feel comfortable to be silent.
Yeah.
You know, right, as I grow older, I feel I'm not an extrovert. I feel
No, this one is
you are
because
extrovert lah. You rewatch these podcasts.
you're an
And you
extrovert.
see how long you talk in the first third of the podcast. You are
See, most extroverts, right, they are so used to talking that after a while, like maybe they come to 20, 30 years old, they use up their sources.
Yeah.
Then they kind of know when to quiet down.
I
As
see.
for introverts, we know when
With
we
the
should start
reverse.
speaking up. It's a
It's
reverse thing.
reverse.
But you can see it very clearly when somebody who's talking
you're right.
naturally. Yeah.
Right. It's like you converge to the center a bit lah.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, that makes so much sense because when I was younger, I knew I was an extrovert. I just know lah, right?
Yeah.
But as I grow older, I start to realize, like, I give a very clear example. When I was growing up, right, and I used to hang out with Yuren a lot. Yuren is a very quiet person. But when he says something, is to defend something he believes in, or he just feels as if he has something to add to the conversation. He never really says much. He never goes like, hey, John, let's XYZ. Never does that one.
Yeah.
Whole fucking
Don't
high
initiate
school.
lah.
Yeah. So I always thought, Yuren is just the type of guy that likes to hang out and he'll participate. And it's okay.
Yeah.
It's all right. As I grow older, right, I feel like I'm very quiet. I prefer not to say much. I just do it. And I just hang out. 'Cause I don't really like to make decisions. Maybe it's decision fatigue. And I find, right, that when I'm hanging out with Yuren, he talks more than me now. You know? Then I'm just like, who is the extrovert now? Maybe it's the convergence.
Yeah. It's like you were nine extrovert, then you're going closer to a 6 of something. Then the introvert will be reversed. But anyways, that's why I disagree with only 18 lah.
Oh yeah, because you wouldn't. Yeah, actually,
I ask everybody the same question, right? They always say, I'm 20 years old, what the hell do I know?
Yeah.
But guy, female, everything. Maybe females less so than guys lah.
But maybe you can say that the 18 or 20 years old right now, they are more well-versed with politics, I guess.
yeah. You see, that's the
But
argument.
are they
here.
or are we? Is because we are entering into our 30s
Okay.
and some of us are 30s that we only realize that politics now and we assume everybody understands.
First of all, the general intelligence of any generation is always the same, I feel. Okay?
Okay.
So I don't think there's a big change. The second thing is, I think the younger generation, even ours, if you compare to our parents, they are more outspoken. Oops, sorry. They are more outspoken. But that doesn't mean that they actually know what they want. So for example, many young people will say, well, we need a minimum wage.
But do
Right,
you
the
really know what it
pro-minimum-
constitutes and what's the
Yeah, they say,
consequence?
so I say, why do you want a minimum wage? Well, because we need a living wage.
Yeah.
They need cost of living, blah, 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 right?
You don't even know, like.
So I say,
business
how much is enough? Then they'll come up with a figure. They reference themselves. They say,
$1
like, I
million.
feel like minimum I need 3K lah. Minimum I need 3.5K lah. So I just stood there. I said, so why not 10,000?
I don't know. He's the only guy that can ask questions with such a straight face, bro. He's like, why not 10,000?
No, it's a serious question.
He asked such a straight face. I'm like, yeah, actually,
Right.
why not? Why not 10,000?
Yeah, and usually at this point they'll say something like, well, that might be too taxing to the business owner.
Okay, that's a fair.
Oh, so now you care about a business owner. Okay. So then curious, do you think most businesses are profitable or not profitable?
Oh, then don't worry, hang.
And if they're
I gotta
educated, they will
go.
know.
I gotta go. That's what I say. When
They gotta leave.
I gotta go.
No, so what I'm
can't do
saying
the
is,
street
to
interview
your
anymore.
original point, right? I think they have more knowledge. They have more information.
But, they
But
can't
I do not
process it.
think they have the right process yet. And we
Yeah.
know through science, it's only until I think you're 25 where you
correct.
start to solidify. And it's true enough. You see it all the time. They have this. They're very and especially like this. There's this term in psychology called the Dunning-Kruger effect. When you read new information, and I experience this every day as well. When I find you like I'm on the fitness journey, right? I learn new information. I feel like wow, damn, like I'm pretty smart, But you keep doing it for a couple of months and you start learning, wait, it's like there's more stuff. Oh, wait, what, the 3 different types of carbohydrates? Oh shit, okay. So I think it's similar for young people, right? And it's not a criticism, it's a description of
Your progress.
because that's what I was, that's what everyone was. But you there are a lot of moments in your life you look back now, right? Where you feel like, why did I even say that, right? No. Why did I even say that with such confidence?
Absolutely, bro. I've been doing this
Imagine
vlog
if
thing. I legit.
yeah, you can see it, right?
I'm just like, why did you say that? You're such a fucking idiot.
Yeah, you can go. Yeah, you can actually watch it. Like,
Oh
why?
my god! It's
Why
so,
did I?
It's so painful to watch.
It's the same. It's the same feeling a lot of people have when they hear their own voice on. Some people don't like. So yeah, that's why I'm not a fan of Undi 18. I think if everybody is honest, they would disagree. But why Undi 18 went through was very interesting. It's precisely because that they are not smart, that they are not well developed. That is why the opposition was the happiest when Syed Saddiq pushed through this, because they know most of the newest young people in on TikTok, and they will do it. So in some ways, part of the split in this country can be attributed by Syed Saddiq. Unintentionally, of course.
Oh my god!
There's
Oh
this
my
one
god!
politician I saw in the parliament video was saying that, back then, before this whole world thing, these people have no purpose. Like, they don't have a strong purpose in life. They do go about their everyday life. But now, all of a sudden, the opposition is, according to the politician on the current government, was saying that now they've been brainwashed to suddenly say they have to fight for the country to defend their rights or something like that.
Is it the like?
I don't forget which
Is it that type
The
of
East
rights?
Coast, the East Coast.
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
So the current,
So east, but still east. Okay.
so what
Got you.
Yeah.
What a current politician from the current government is saying that criticizing that the opposition is using tactics to brainwash these people because they're young.
Yeah.
Easy. Yeah, it's very easy.
I show you guys a story. One of the reasons why Hitler got into power, right,
No fucking way.
was because of he said that, and also communists also, especially communist people, they say that one of the ways we can bring our dream of communism or
my
whatever
God.
is through separating the authority of the parents from the kids.
Snap.
So that's why if you look at like in China, for example, during the Cultural Revolution, one of the things that they told a lot of young people to do was to burn the books. They burn all the traditional books there. In China, they have this thing called the 4 classics. So you learn about, a bunch of, ancient time people, a lot of wisdom stuff, things like that. Burn that. Shave your teacher's head.
What? Shave a teacher's head?
Yes.
Intentionally?
Yeah, you Google lah. Google shaving head teacher Cultural Revolution.
Just walk up to the teacher from behind and shave it.
No. Like, manhandle her
What?
and shave her head.
What?
You type China Cultural Revolution shave head teacher. Keywords.
What?
Then they told peasants to just disrespect your landowners and own their land and control their land.
What? Wait. What in the fuck is going on? Bro? Dude, this is so
Now, why?
strange.
Why did they do that? Because they have to rupture the authority structure
In order to create new.
So because, right, when you remove an authority, the young person does not become authorityless,
they become
They are waiting for a new authority to come in. That's when all these dictators start to,
top down.
they
And then
start to inject
their
the
propaganda.
ideology, the propaganda. And this is the easiest to do it. Because also young people,
They need leadership.
they need that, and they tend to be more, what's the word?
They like
FOMO. They're more Jonases, the phrase.
keep up with the Jonases, yeah.
Right, I mean-
but at the same time, I also feel like maybe a lot of young people kind of like need to have some form of community. So like if they have a lot of other people do the same thing, they feel like they're part
my
of
friend
something.
play badminton, I also play badminton now.
Yeah,
Right,
yeah.
that's a simple...
Yeah, it's only when you grow older you kind of get comfortable with who you are, and then you just go
Yes.
like, you know what?
Yeah.
I don't need to go to the club. I kind of like doing my own thing anyway. So why should I follow?
Correct.
But when you're young, you kind of want to fit in.
Yes, exactly.
Jesus
That's why it's the
fucking-
easiest to control, because you take away the authority figure, they all clump together into one area because they're all together, they're all in the same culture, and then you
Cool.
just inject your propaganda.
Oh my god, we just gonna fuck, bro.
But of course, in Malaysia's case, the thankful part is
At least
we have the PH group, and we also have
yeah, thankfully have low birth rate, bro.
and the East Malaysia.
Oh yeah.
East
Sabah
Malaysia.
Sarawak kind of evened it out also.
So Malaysia is a bit of in a three kingdoms kind of situation where wanted, and to form government, two parties need to work together. So Anwar better make East Malaysia happy. If he continues to make East Malaysia happy, then he can get a second term.
Oh my god, bro. That is some mad shit, man.
That's Malaysia.
That is
So
some mad
so
shit.
Singapore looks at all this and say, no, we're having none of that. One party. That's it. One party, you get very efficient trains, clean toilets, strong currency. That's their solution. And they can do it, of course, small country, they can do it.
But even so, I feel that like with Singapore,
Singapore has its own problems.
it has, yeah, you know, right? So my uncle and my uncle lives with my grandma, and then they recently got a new maid after years of not having a maid.
Oh, okay.
So they decided to get a new maid
To help
with my grandma, lah, right? So
with like chores and all.
overall house
everything,
cleaning and stuff like that. And she was so when she came to join us, she's like, I think even maybe a bit taller than I am.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I'm quite
Indonesian,
short lah.
Filipino?
She's Indonesian. So when she joined, she was 45 kg, bro.
Okay.
Okay, and I was like, damn,
She's tiny, man.
yeah, bro. I'm 80, bro.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm like double her, bro. I bench double of her, you know.
Wow.
Yeah,
Oh, you bench 90 at what? Strong.
80 lah, actually. But if I really push it, one rep max, I think 90 can.
When 100 lah. Okay, anyway. Yeah,
So anyway, right? I was like, damn, she's so light. Turns out, right, she used to work in Singapore. She was given one meal a day, bro.
oh, man. Weh.
Porridge only, you know. Sunday get porridge with
Singaporeans so bad, man.
bro. I wouldn't label all Singaporeans as got one case. But one meal a day, porridge only. Sunday get porridge with ikan bilis. Has to use her own money to pay for additional food. Has to wake up at 4 a.m. every day. Clean the floor twice a day, morning and evening. No phone for 1 year.
Does she at least get to go to Orchard during the weekends?
Not allowed to pray.
As a Muslim?
Yeah,
That's crazy, man.
that's fucking crazy, bro. You know, right? When she joined, so my uncle became her new caretaker, lah, right? He like pay for her everything also, lah.
Yeah, all the food, wow. Strong.
Bro,
Rendang.
she come in
nasi
here,
lemak.
right? She was like, she called him, I think she called him boss or something. Fuck lah, I forgot. Right? It's like, boleh sembahyang.
What?
My
Nak
uncle,
tanya? Apa nak tanya?
my uncle just looked at her like, what do you mean? It's a trick question. And then he's like, what do you mean? You maksud apa? Saya sembahyang lah, boleh sembahyang. Of course can sembahyang lah. What you want to do?
Oh, then she tell the
Yeah.
say cannot.
And then he's like, you can eat whatever you want. Just go to the fridge, take whatever you want. I don't care. Yeah, she's like,
Sukasa.
yeah. And then she fucking, wow, I tell you, when I hear her story, right, it's some fucking brutal shit, bro. There's some Nazi Hitler shit going on, mate. Dude, you just imagine, lah. Just imagine. You're a man of God.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to even fucking pray, you know. Isn't it?
And porridge, bro.
And
Singapore food, bro.
It's so bad, bro.
Yeah.
It's so brutal. So when she joined, it's been like 2 months, she's 60 kg already.
Wow.
She's so happy. She's so happy. She's like, wow.
I don't like the trajectory of the weight, but I understand.
No, she looks normal
better.
now.
Oh, so she was like really
She look like-
anorexic.
Yeah, I think she could fall anytime and like permanent damage.
Why would Singapore? Why would anyone do this? I mean,
I don't know.
How'd she get out?
She just said, I don't want to renew.
Oh, good on her. At least she has that choice.
Yeah. Not allowed to call her kids.
That's crazy.
That's unhuman.
Inhuman.
Inhuman.
no, I'm just trying to see why would someone come up with these laws? Why would someone come up with these kind of rules?
I can understand wiping floor twice, wake up early, but not praying and just eating 1 meal a day. Or maybe they're trying to save costs. 1 meal per day.
They use Sing dollar, bro.
Give you the cheapest one. A lot of Sing people are a very cheap one, you know.
I wouldn't know why.
So sorry, Singaporeans.
No lah, this is not all Singaporeans. They're not all Singaporeans. Lawson is a great person. You know, I know plenty of Singaporeans that are very nice people.
Absolutely.
You know, like it's just I don't know how people can reach that level in a first world country. Like, it's one thing to be like that in like a third world country. Like, I can acknowledge, right, there are Malaysian people that are just as cruel, if not worse. Like, pour hot water on me. Oh, go on.
Yeah.
Rape case, you know, there's plenty lah. But like, you would think a developed country like Singapore would have produced people with some form of like humane
Basic,
education. Humane, you know. I'm not even asking for much, bro. Like, the Maslow's hierarchy of needs start humane,
Basic,
you know.
Maybe it's because they got power. They feel like they have power.
Yeah.
I'm paying you to be here. I own you. You're my slave.
Yeah. Quite
Maybe-
possibly. It's like in that trajectory of slavery. Really.
Pretty much the same.
Yeah, it's pretty much,
It's exactly the same.
1 meal a day, 45 kg, and then you get ikan bilis on the weekend.
You can't even pray. You can't even talk to your family. It's
And then
like,
there's us double ikan bilis pizza, bro. What the fuck, dude? It's fucking crazy, right?
Yeah.
I think it's the whole, I feel like I'm God, you know.
Yeah, it really changed my perception. I just found out about this story this week. So when my uncle told me this, I was like sitting down in my office chair. He's like, hey, you know, my mate Tisa, you could hear her story. I'm like, no, what story? He told me the whole. You know, you can't be serious. There's no way this is real. She's like, yeah, she tell me one. My uncle told me lah. I was like, what the fuck, man? So brutal one. He's like, yeah, can be quite brutal. My uncle lived in Singapore for a few years. Because he studied there from like Form 1 to like college or uni or some fuck. So Singaporeans can be quite brutal, man. I don't know what the conversation was about, but I remember I was saying how like, not all Singaporeans are bad. He was like, yeah, but when they're bad, they can be quite bad. Then he told me the story. I'm like, what the fuck?
Wow.
Yeah, man. It's fucking hardcore, right? Really
don't
makes you revisit your whole like life, right? You're like, wow, I get as many meals as I want in a day.
Yeah.
I get to look at my phone.
Yeah.
I get to go like, oh God, why? I can even curse at God, you know. That's the amount of freedom I have, you know. Like, fuck this shit. Why the fuck God make me born in this fucking country? I can even like go in that level. This woman wants to fucking just thank God to be alive, also cannot, you know.
What is the point of doing it also? I mean,
Because technically God
they
put you
feel
in
good
the-
lah. They feel good lah when they do it lah. I guess the like he was saying, they just feel good when they.
to see people
I
suffer.
own you. You work according to what I want. Everything is neat and clean. I don't care about your well-being.
Single mother, 2 kids.
Okay, I think that explains a little bit.
Wow,
Kids
don't lie. You fucking asshole. Don't lie, wait. I think it's not to say all lah, but I don't know how you can get to that level lah. Don't you think that's such a bad example for kids also, right? You're going to tell your kids, right, this is how you treat another human being.
Okay, there's one very small scenario that not necessarily justified by explaining this lah. Maybe the Singaporean is broke lah. Because single mother, 2 kids. Maybe she's broke making ends meet. Not sure why she would want a mate if she's broke lah, but
Yeah, it's already defeating your whole hypothesis, you know. Like to have a maid in Singapore, right?
Yeah.
It's not the cost of having the maid, it's the cost of housing the maid lah. So maybe technically you're right. Because like,
possible, right?
yeah, but at the same time,
But it doesn't justify lah, but it somewhat explains possible.
Or do you think we are just weak?
Huh?
Do you think we're just weak? Like all of us we're just weak. Like technically you can live off one meal, not porridge lah, but you can live off one meal a day. Technically, do you really need to know your phone? Technically, isn't it healthier to wake up early?
But that's called living below.
No, but
your
you
means,
see, for her, the maid is not merely about the phone. In fact, I know like some of my family members, because they have big houses, right? And they have like 3 maids. So they really need some sort of system. They will say, from this time to this time, no phones.
Oh shit.
After that, then you have phones. But they get to enjoy all the benefits, whatever they want to eat. You know, they
Wow, fucker, my mate get it good, bro, like that.
yeah. No, but you see, sometimes it's a scenario. Cause my this friend's place is a huge, like bungalow, like 3 stories, got swimming pool. All that. It's like a
Need
proper
high
mansion.
maintenance.
So you need, you know,
Discipline for them. To,
like the electricity bill is like in the thousands one, because got water
shit.
feature. So you forgot to turn off. That's it. You know, it contributes. So I understand the need for discipline, but in the case of your uncle's one, is that he cannot even see the kids. That one I don't understand.
oh yeah, man.
Can't even talk to the kids.
For
that makes no
years.
sense.
You would have thought your mom is dead, you know.
Do you think that the lady has a previous mate?
Bro, I feel like I had this conversation with someone before about this also. I forgot what this conversation was about. And you asked me the same question. Like,
Because maybe
it's previous experience that has affected.
Deja vu.
yeah,
It's
maybe
so deja vu. I swear I asked this question before, bro.
maybe it's like, you know, the previous mate that she's managing, you know, probably she
Has
has some
affected-
slack,
yeah.
you know, then now she feel like, okay, maybe I should manage mates differently. So I go full authoritarian dictatorship.
But you see, I understand. Okay, I can understand your point. If let's say
It's a
the
means of
phone thing.
improving.
I understand the phone thing, I don't understand the porridge thing.
I don't understand the porridge thing. The porridge thing, I can only rationalize that you're trying to cut costs. You're just
Yeah.
being cheap. That's it. You want to cut costs.
Yeah, but like nutrition wise, it's long term bad. Right? You have to pay for the mate's hospital bill. One, you know?
I'm just going to keep you for 1 year.
Oh, bro, but 1 year is quite long, bro. Just porridge, you know. Oh, that's so high fucked up shit, bro. Porridge is why carbohydrates only. Ne. What the fuck? Unless you chicken stock.
So what was your mate's reaction when she can eat as much as she wants?
She's not my mate, it's my uncle's mate. But her reaction is just damn happy lah. She's like every day she's like you know right, when what would be the happiest time in your life be? Like for me, I feel like happiest time would be like scoring a Charizard EX,
Yeah.
like rare card. And I'll be like, wow, fuck, today is a good day. To her, every day is that day now. It's like I came out of a black and white movie and now I'm in
Colour
4K color. Yeah, like that. I'm like, wow, this woman has so much happiness.
She's like how old?
maybe like 40s.
Wow. Because you know, like fasting on women is more detrimental than fasting on men.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. You can Google this. Yeah. Health wise, women are not recommended to fast, especially long fast. So like OMAD and all that is not good. Intermittent fasting is not good for women.
Why?
Really? Yeah, but
I do not understand the science why you can
I only
do
hear women saying that they are doing intermittent fasting. I never hear guys saying that
I do
they
intermittent fasting.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, most days when I can, but like I wouldn't rule out it as a lifestyle change because like if let's say something like when I have pizza, it's like how often I see you guys, I'm just gonna forego this day lah. But most days I don't even eat until 12 or maybe 1 p.m. I stop before 8, 7, sometimes even 6.
Yeah, time restricted eating. It's not good for women because it messes up their hormones.
Oh shit.
Women are better off spreading their meals out a bit and ensuring they eat protein.
But I feel that I've been on this road of like overeating protein lah. I don't know whether
It's very hard to overeat protein,
But
right?
I had 7 eggs yesterday, bro.
What?
Wait, okay.
I've been having like minimum 4
Okay.
eggs a day.
If you had to say, right,
His mouth is ajar, bro.
if you had to say that, do you think that 7 eggs is sufficient for you, protein?
No.
What do you think is sufficient for you?
If you're just only counting eggs,
No, protein. Grams of protein.
I would say.
Because you say you're overeating, right? So I just want to understand.
Okay, so I don't count how many grams of protein, but I can run you through what I eat in one day.
Yeah.
So although I fast, I allow myself that one protein shake right after the gym. So I lift weights at 8, 7 in the morning ish. I have a protein shake. Don't eat until 1. But when I eat at 1, I have like 4 eggs and like char siu / siu yolk / gai fan.
So you eat
with
7
more
eggs. Okay.
More char siu, more siu yolk, less fan.
7
I
eggs,
half the rice.
You drink 1 scoop of protein every day lah.
Yeah. Then after that, I don't eat anything in the evening. I don't even have coffee actually nowadays. Then after that,
But you have a kai fan lah usually, or some equivalent.
yeah. Or if it's not gai fan, then it's like jiu fan. Oh. If it's not jiu fan,
Okay,
then
okay.
it's something else that has more meat to carb ratio. Always, I just don't like to.
So this is a typical day lah.
typical day.
You're not overeating. You are just nice.
I haven't had
actually.
dinner yet. Then after I have dinner, then dinner is normally like if I go to the gym second time that day for fun, just to work out with Jen, just to Tema or
Yeah,
Yong
yeah.
or Nick or whatever. Then I have like 3 pieces of chicken from McD.
The tenders ah. Like the
full.
I'm going.
Oh, if this is every day, then you okay.
Maybe I meet it.
You know,
Okay.
you're overeating protein slightly only,
Oh.
I feel. But you're overeating calories, that's for sure. If this is your daily makan, lah, for sure.
Yeah, no.
Because for you, what's your ideal weight?
I think if I'm not mistaken, it's 75 or 70 for my height lah.
So let's say 70. You should be getting in about 110 to 130 grams of protein a day. So your eggs will constitute already about
4 eggs is not a lot, bro.
by 7 eggs, right?
No, 4 eggs only. Normally it's 4 eggs.
4 eggs is about, let's say, 25 grams. Your kai fan is another 25 to 30, 55. 1 scoop of protein is 25 to 30. So that's 80. Then if you eat 3 pieces of fried chicken or breast or mixture.
Mixture.
Yeah, so you already hit 80 plus. That would be about 60. So 140 grams.
Normally I should be eating how much? 80 yeah?
110 to 130. That's what you should be eating. And you are only surpassing the protein by a bit only.
Oh, so that's the correct amount of protein lah.
Yeah, correct. If this is every day lah.
Yeah. Generally speaking, it's my average day. Normally, I can go under or more.
Yeah, you are overeating calories. That one for sure.
Is it because of the fried chicken?
The fried chicken, yes, definitely. And
What if no skin though?
no skin will be better lah. But you have to see lah. But fried chicken definitely is the cause of the. Then when you take shake, you just take water lah.
Yeah.
Shake water, eggs. Eggs is fine. It's great. Chicken rice is fine. Shake is fine. I think the overkill is the
Fried chicken.
fried chicken.
But what else is there to eat late at night after the gym though? That's the real question. Another shake.
You
man.
must eat. You must eat after the gym.
Oh, I'm so fucking hungry, bro. I'm so hungry, dude. Like,
Do you
fuck.
meal prep? You used to meal prep.
I
right?
used to, but because of the traveling, is not possible.
There are some other alternatives you can consider like edamame beans.
What about oats?
What
Overnight
about oats?
Oats can also.
But oats is so high carb. It doesn't fill me up, man. I need something fucking solid, and I need like a heavy.
Have you tried beef biltongs before?
I'm sorry, what?
It's called beef biltongs. In Malaysia, Shopee they do sell these, like basically lean ass beefs.
Okay.
They one packet of those is like the equivalent of more than 1 chicken breast.
Oh wow.
So you can just snack on them.
But I mean, it's not to say I'm not happy with my current body, lah. To be honest,
yeah.
like I'm quite fine with it.
Yeah.
I feel great. I feel strong.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like if I wanted to push myself that day, I could go heavier, and I feel generally quite nice.
Yeah.
No, I don't even mind like I can run. I can, I generally can run quite long also, like 5-10 km, sometimes 15 if I really push
If
myself.
you track yourself on a 5-year basis, do you think you have gained weight?
No, I actually lost 5 because
It used to be bigger.
I used to be 85. Now I become 80.
okay.
No, I lost 5 because I just stopped drinking sugar.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, that's such a waste of calories. I'm like, my God. I don't even drink milk normally, but I drink milk like once or twice a week now, just because I feel like now I'm back in KL, I get to hang out with Jen. I don't want to ruin the whole time I spend with Jen, because when I go overseas again, it's just going to be a fuck fest of work.
Have you tried adding milk to your whey? Your whey protein?
No, I don't. Just I like water only.
Okay.
Yeah, it's too much for me. What, is milk better? No,
It
it's
can
additional
be.
calories, man.
It can be. Usually I eat with whey, Greek yogurt.
Wow. Oh my God. With your whey?
Yeah, you put in, then you stir. It's a bit like a froyo or that. a bit. It's like melted froyo.
I'll be honest, I feel like now the only time I enjoy a proper nice meal, like I really like to taste, is just weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah. Same goes on my weekdays are right. All I eat is just few strips of chicken breast. I cut very fine broccoli.
It's just to get the day.
Oats, yeah.
Get through
Actually,
the day.
eggs.
Actually, on that, right? I feel it doesn't have to be that boring.
No, the thing is that I'm lazy to cook. I'm lazy to go out to buy because I stay in condo. So I'm just lazy. I just want to get through the day every weekend.
It's so you don't die.
yeah, it's so that
Eat something healthy.
It's so that I don't get
Grab
gastric.
water.
I don't even eat.
Yeah,
I don't even eat because of like taste anymore. Yeah, it's only on weekend I go outside and taste something nice.
But you know, you like, for example, right? I usually recommend people to salt their stuff better. And you know furikake?
yeah. I know you'll be high on it. Yeah.
Furikake, bonito flakes, what else? Sriracha,
Actually, at the moment, I'm just eating with chili sauce on it. I didn't even
the
salt
Maggi
anything.
chili sauce.
No. It's like kampung ko. It's kampung ko type of
Oh,
chili.
like the more like garlicky. Okay, not so bad lah.
So I don't even salt and pepper my chicken or broccoli.
But have you seen progress in your weight loss or whatever goals you're going
I
for?
think I'm not pushing hard enough on the exercise front.
Right.
Every day I go gym, but I'm just kind of lazing around, just do like maximum 35 minutes worth of workout. Not the intense, more like just get myself moving.
Yeah.
Lift weights, machines. I take like 25 kg of dumbbells, chest primarily, biceps, triceps, side curls, those kind of stuff. But I'm not hitting my weight goal lah. I think eating wise, I'm not so strict also lah. Sometimes I eat.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah. So I think I'm not pushing hard enough in my exercise, and my eating is not that great. I don't think I'm consuming enough protein lah. But I think these days I'm not too high on my fitness journey lah.
Yeah.
So what about you?
No,
Have you
because
reached
what is your... No, I'm about 5 kilos away lah.
Oh.
You lose another 5, which hopefully can achieve by Christmas lah.
Oh.
But hey, thank you. But do you have a goal weight as well?
I just want to wear my pants. I look slightly okay lah, but my pants could be nicer lah if my tummy is smaller. So my tummy need to go a bit lah.
I feel like I'm quite comfortable in my weight right now. I feel like my pants have gotten looser, but at the same time, it's not damn loose. It's just like gotta wear a belt.
Yeah.
That's okay. But I feel like I've grown really thick lah.
Yeah, because you gym quite a lot. And you're very
You're
strong
bulking.
even on your pull-ups and all that.
Yeah, bro. I really, because I've been watching like all these videos on how to improve like my back. Because I realized in my family genetics that we have very poor backs, especially on my mom's side. So we have this tendency, right, to not stand straight. So when we stand, our lower back arches forward and makes us have this like our belly is overspilling.
Oh.
Because the lower back is curved. So I realized it's because we are lazy to stand straight. So that's why I've been trying to stand at my table more. I've been doing deadlifts, I've been doing pull-ups, I've been doing rows, everything to just strengthen my back. And I realized that it's a posture issue. Then I like, oh my God, maybe this whole time my belly looking like it's overspilling is partially a posture thing.
Posture is... I agree.
But I remember last time your posture was quite good, no? Like the first time I met you, you seem to be standing really straight.
Maybe, but when I look at it and I look at my uncle, I look at my mom and my aunt, all the Su family side, my mom's side, very bad posture. And all of them
My
have,
posture is bad as well.
yeah, and then
Really bad.
they can't do pull-ups one. Even Andrew is not so strong at his pull-up game compared to his bench, his shoulder. Like I feel the strength I have is everything but my back. Bro, I can squat quite heavy. I'm not saying it's damn heavy, but
Yeah.
generally
Maybe it told me it's like 120 or something.
120, like 3 reps. So technically I can go a bit heavier if someone spotted me or
For
so.
your 1 rep max.
Yeah. And then like shoulder press 35 aside, it's quite
that's
heavy.
strong.
Bench, I can almost do my weight a bit more. Everything is strong. But lower back, I'm like, why my deadlift so weak? Man? Deadlift is my weight only. And that's considered quite weak, bro.
Oh, yeah, it is interesting.
Yeah. I get very scared. I'm like, wow, lower back is tweaking. Then pull-ups also, I like, if I really max out my pull-up, right, I think I can only hit 7.
Like the bodyweight pull-ups.
7 or 8 clean one. So I do the weighted one so that I can fucking do 4 very fucking heavy ones and I let go, I rock lee myself. So right, like I realized it's my back issue. Yeah, I just been trying to work on it a lot. Do like yoga, stretches, stuff like that. Even my recovery day, right? I go to the gym, right? Just so I can fucking like just stretch the fucking back, stretch everything. Like, you know those bands? I'll tie the band and then I'll just fucking hold it onto the bar and then like try to get up with my back being straight, that type of thing. Or I just hang, or like hang damn long.
Dead hangs are here.
Oh.
But dead hangs is more for
This like shoulder.
and
But it's back also lah.
lower back, the compression.
Yeah, because you know you've been standing the whole day and the weight is just pressing on it. And every time I get up from like I wake up in the morning, lower back is so sore. It's just like, oh my God. So I think it's a back issue. But it's not serious, thank fuck. You know? It's still like I can work out around it. But that's why my back day is 2 hours.
Wow.
Yeah, I really take my time. I do pull-ups with different grips for a long time. Like my pull-up, right, is 4 sets, but within each set is 4 sets. Because it's 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's considered 1 set. So I do 4 sets. So 4 is 16. Do 16 sets of pull-ups with weight. Yeah. Then I do rows, then I do the deadlifts. I do everything for back, bro. But even all that is still fucking weak.
Lower back lah mainly.
More overall.
You mean overall?
Just very disappointed.
Usually when I hear people say they have posture problems, face pulls are not bad. I don't know if you do face pulls.
Right.
Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah.
Those people sit on office a lot.
Yeah.
Do a lot of that.
Technically, but I've been standing, so I actually don't like to sit too long as well. You know? But it's so strange, lah. But you know Yong, his back is so strong, bro. He's so strong. But I think it's because he climbs. He used to climb a lot. So he can pull up so heavy.
Yeah.
Bro, he can do pull up, right? 2 finger, bro.
Strong.
He can even hang 1 hand, 3 finger. Fuck me, bro.
One hand like 3 fingers.
Strong.
Yeah, like that. Like just hang on the bar. He just hang whole body.
One hand.
Yeah,
Wow.
so strong. I like them. I envy that back power, bro.
Yeah.
But I think everybody's got their strengths and weaknesses, lah. His bench is not that strong.
No, my bench is very weak.
Yeah.
My bench is very, very weak.
It depends on the person. But I think the strongest person I know is Harith.
Yeah, you told me about.
Yeah, Harith is mad, bro. That guy doesn't even look like he can lift heavy, but he's so fucking strong.
He looks thick though. Can tell that he's like, really thick.
He's built.
Everywhere. He's built.
He's so built. And when I heard out his workout regime. He runs 5K every morning, then he lifts weights at night.
When I put my hand on his shoulder, my God.
He's rocks, bro.
There's rocks and it's like so big,
Yo. But he doesn't look like,
Sleeper build.
he damn sleeper build, bro. And he's such a frank guy. Like, hey man, long time. They're like, wow. But he's so fucking strong, bro. Wow, he's so envious, lah, dude. But he has like very proper nutrition. He has like steaks, grass fed, some more protein shake. Like, got living the life, lah, fella. But yeah, I'm so happy for him, lah.
Yeah.
Versus me, lah, I'm like, I have to travel, then no choice. Then late at night, you have to have rice ball. And then you're like,
rice ball.
what is the fucking nutrition? It's fucking shit.
No nutrition, man.
Yeah.
But you're right, lah. But for me, I learned also that genetics play a big role, actually. For example, I have very small wrists. So like, I don't know.
Same
you
goes.
see?
Yeah.
So can you do this? I will do this.
What the fuck, bro? You have a whole gap. I can't even.
So
Which one? You're using which one?
just
which
use
finger?
your middle.
Middle one. Yeah. Mine's just okay lah.
So you see, right? Now, because of this, generally speaking, for me to grow in strength for...
Hey, wait. Similar. I also got gap already.
What the?
But it's not, yeah. So mine is bigger than yours.
Yeah.
So what this means, and I didn't know this until recently because I've trained every part of my body. My weakest part is my upper body, my chest.
Oh shit. Okay.
I didn't know why because I train, I get proper nutrition, I get in on average 135 grams protein every day, things like that. And actually, when you have small joints, the benefit, the negative is that you cannot, in my case, with wrist, I cannot push as well because it collapses.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're right. It's like not stable.
So it's a very weird feeling one because right, even for me, if I just do 25 kilos dumbbells, right, I can feel my chest can take it. My chest can take it, but do you know where I get muscle spasms?
It's your
My back.
wait.
I can confirm that every single
My
time.
back.
Wait. So
mid-back.
when you're doing a bench press or what? Or shoulder press?
No, let's say incline dumbbell lah. Back.
Okay. And then?
So what happens is that incline dumbbell. So what happens is my wrist will collapse very quickly.
Spasm, right?
So I straight away, I will get back spasms.
I get the same thing.
No, so you cannot relate because you got good joints. I mean, you got strong joints.
Bro, you know, right? I can close.
Yeah.
But the moment I do this, I can't close.
Yeah. See?
Bro, I can't even... Like the moment
So, but it's a very annoying feeling for me because I feel like my chest can take it. Like
But-
25, I can definitely take it. It's like, you know when you lower to the bottom here, that I don't feel like I'm
you're not pulling at the here, right?
I feel like it's okay. But it's this part. Because then it starts to
Oh,
Like
you
like,
start to shake. Like it's like wavering.
yes, correct.
Oh fuck.
So no, that is my issue. But then I have other advantages. For example, I never train deadlift one, but I never seem to get weaker on deadlift.
Wow.
I never improve, but every time it's about 110.
What the fuck?
Yeah, for
That's
deadlift.
damn heavy, bro.
110. My squats is, I would say, for someone who doesn't train, because my legs I modify it to more single leg. So I do like
Bulgarian
split
squat.
squats, Bulgarians. I do full stretch squat. So because I train because I'm going for something more athletic. So I do those more single leg stuff.
Oh, it's more functional, definitely.
More function, yeah. I don't like the term because even what you're doing, even if you're not towards athleticism, is also functional.
Yeah, but it's like natural functional because
yeah.
you will never hop with two legs, ma, right? it doesn't make fucking
correct.
sense, right?
So like I do a lot of reverse lunges and all that
okay.
to train my glutes and all that. So my legs has always been a part where I'm not saying I'm elite, definitely not elite, but I never have to train and what. So for me, I'm just training like a lot more, focusing on a lot more shoulders, arms.
Actually, same goes. I never train my legs, but my legs seems to be okay.
Yeah.
But it's, I wouldn't say I train my legs a lot. In fact, I can comfortably tell you I don't like leg day.
Okay, most people don't like.
Yeah, but I do it every week diligently because I read somewhere that it pumps a lot of testosterone in your body.
Yeah, they call it HGH.
Yeah,
Really?
so I love the fact that by doing legs, it helps my other body parts. In fact, some people have said you should do 2 leg day a week in order to get full benefits of like muscle growth. Because as a guy, right, I feel even generationally, testosterone levels have been dropping over time.
correct.
So in order to like get back up to normal levels, we feel
Do squats,
we just gotta do more leg day.
Do squats,
In general, I think even that's why I feel like even my running, it's somehow it gives me that little edge compared to like Yong and Nick and the rest
Or
when
legs,
I go. Yeah, because I'm just naturally stronger in my legs also, ma. I used to play football the whole of my high school also. Then after I run a lot, so naturally I feel nothing when I fucking do calf raises, no matter what the weight. No matter what the weight, calf raises mean nothing to me. Maybe if you hit the 200 kg mark, then maybe I feel something.
Yeah, because usually like the other body parts are actually tanking the weight.
Yeah.
It's not the calves.
Yeah. I literally don't feel nothing. You can put it, and just like it's so second nature to me, that type of thing.
Right.
Yeah. But but when I start, I can tell you my upper body was my weakest also.
Yeah.
When I was like maybe 19 or 20 years old, I remember I went to the gym with my American friend. Then he told me, hey, let's go to the gym. And I don't like to go to the gym because I always have this misconception.
Most
that-
people have a bit of fear at the beginning.
yeah. It's also like you don't want people stare at you.
I have a cousin, right? I told him, hey, because he's a pretty skinny guy. I said, hey, if you go and lift, right, you will see very big changes because he's skinny, man. Like poige at that. They say don't want. They say why? Oh, I don't like the feeling of like seeing girls lifting heavier than me.
Yeah.
It's I find it very weird now. But yeah,
It is what it is, right? So when I went there, I remember I did my first ever bench press. I couldn't even bench the bar.
20, oh.
Oh, bro.
20 also can't.
I couldn't even do a push-up.
Yeah.
I couldn't do a
you
push-up.
guys.
20 I can.
Yeah, I know. But most people can, right? And that 20 is not even heavy.
Yeah.
right? And I just couldn't even do the bar, and I felt like, wow.
Surprised because your upper body seems to be like, not now, I mean back before. I remember my first impression of you were wearing probably the same shirt as well. You look
I never changed shirt lah, to be fair. But I couldn't even do the bar, man. And I was like, wow. But now when I look at it, I feel like it's my strongest thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, upper body is probably my strongest asset. Like if you ask me, hey, what you feel like doing today? Let's do bench, motherfucker. I love it, man. But at that time, I can remember the insecurities. I can remember the fear. I can remember like even girls could do push-ups. I'm just like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Right?
I think it's also something that parents or schools don't emphasize. Physical.
man.
I think we had this conversation with Brian, right? I remember. Brian's podcast.
I remember how we said Americans had to have minimum 30 push-ups
No,
and
I feel-
15 pull-ups or something like to pass test.
Was it? But I felt like schools need to have that as an examination.
Yeah, absolutely. And I always like I think it was Andrew Huberman who said something along the lines of why Joe Rogan is so successful is because he prolongs his health. You prolong your health, you prolong your performance, more or less you get there. It's how long it takes before your body crumbles anyway. Right? Yeah. A lot of people just don't see that. Dude, I have this colleague, right? His name is Divin, right? He eats like a motherfucker.
What was his name, sorry?
His name is Divin.
Is he the guy that contacted me?
Yeah. It's the guy that contacted
He hasn't
you.
contacted me back yet. Okay, anyway.
So this guy, right, bro. Okay, so this is a bit football, so bear with us. You know Niklas Bender? No?
The Lord lah.
Lord Bender, right? Bro, this Danish, he's a football player. He's rated so highly for his confidence levels.
Yeah.
How do you rate someone's confidence?
Apparently, he went through Arsenal's training, through Arsene Wenger, and his confidence levels were through the roof. You've never seen a player that confident in their lives.
And so shit.
Wait.
And so shit.
And so shit. The key is shit.
Yeah,
Wait, the confidence you're saying subjectively, right? Not like,
No, his self-image like, yeah, I'm the shit lah.
oh, okay.
No, so he's so overconfident, this Niklas Bender guy. But he's so shit. Every time you go to a new club, he literally believes he's the best player. But he's so shit. Numbers don't speak for it. But his feelings, when you go through interview, all that, he's number one, bro. He is in his world, right? Ibra, bro.
Yeah. He got Ibra spirit, Ibra energy.
Yeah, but SMK from Five Guy,
Yeah.
a real life performance. So anyway, I was upstairs. I was talking.
There's a second floor. Well, maybe yeah. I didn't know.
So I was talking. I was going through a briefing. I'm going to Cambodia and shit like that. Then I remember, right? So Divin doesn't work out. He eats a lot. He doesn't look skinny, but doesn't look fat. He look like medium.
Normal lah.
He's like,
how old?
I think he's like 26, 27.
Okay.
Doesn't work out. Then I was just standing there. My arms are crossed. And then Yong's arms were crossed. And we were just listening. We were quite bored. Then he suddenly brings up, I was like, hey, Yong, do you think I'm stronger than John?
Wow.
Bro, I just look at him, I'm so shocked. Bro. I'm like,
The audacity.
I was like, bro, serious? Did you just ask that question? Then Yong was like, yeah, bro. I'm quite shocked you asked that question, bro. I work at John, right? I'm not even tooting my own horn. I'm just saying.
It's a fact lah. I mean, you live heavier lah.
And,
You live heavy
and
for your
I
weight,
also admit that Yong lifts heavier back stuff compared to me.
Yeah.
Okay? I admit all this, I just objectively say
Yeah.
I'm strong at this, I'm not strong at this. Okay? This guy, right? Don't go to gym. You don't do jack, you just eat a lot. Say, do you think I'm stronger at John? Bro, the whole room just like,
Oh, there's only one way to find out, right?
I was like, bro, how often you work out? He's like, I don't work out. I'm like, with all due respect, bro, I think you might vomit if you do leg day halfway with me, Honestly speaking, bro, like, people do leg day with me, right? They like, also because I'm crazy, okay? I like to add on, I quite ego lifter, right? I just like to see the weight. This guy is like, bro, I think I can. I'm like, I'm like, you have some Niklas man confidence levels, bro. He's talking back. I was in shock, bro. After that, I like, sit down, I'm like, wow, really, way? Guy thinks he's strong.
Ask him follow lah. Join you guys lah.
Don't want.
Why don't want?
It's like lazy.
Then how you want to prove?
So in
No,
his
in his head, he just, I don't know whether it was a joke or not, but everybody was just like, you serious, bro? And I'm not, at this point, I'm also quite shocked because I just don't know how to respond, I'm just like, bro, I don't know how to respond. I just asked him, like, do you think you can do leg day with me or not? That's the only question. Leg day is not even my best day. I'm just wondering if he can even survive leg day in general. Yeah. So it makes me question a lot of these things. Today, it just happened to me literally hours ago, bro. I was like, wow, this guy's confidence. Bro, have you ever met someone like that, bro? Don't go work, it doesn't work out. He eats like a motherfucker, drinks sugary drinks the whole day. He's like, he smoked like a fucking madman. Downhill rates. And he's like, I think I'm stronger.
So, you know, I was reading this tweet, right, where a lot of guys, right, that they're even in their 40s and 50s, right, they feel like because in high school or whatever, right, they had some sort of
achievement,
athletic achievement or some sort of strength achievement, right? They feel like they still got it.
They feel like they can always go
even
back.
after 10, 15, I just need to.
I just need to put in a little bit of work. I'll be back in my prime again.
I feel like it's the same kind of
mentality.
Because a lot of these people, they ask them to sprint, jalat.
They might even tear a hamstring, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
What's your fitness goal? Where are you working towards?
Not really much. I actually am just happy doing it. I like doing it. I actually just work out because I feel like I need to mentally destroy myself. So before I come to work, I don't like feel depressed.
That's actually a pretty nice feeling to have.
Yeah,
Put your energy on a different place.
I wreck myself physically so that I come to work. My physical self is in so much pain, right? That mentally it feels like it's nothing.
Could you focus though?
Yeah.
At work, after you.
The endorphins that come out of a leg day or any heavy workout will help you focus.
Definitely.
You should do it in the morning.
Yeah. But Jung told me scientifically you gain more muscle in the evening if you work out in the evening. I'm like,
no, but that's majoring in minor things. Yeah, maybe. But actually what he's referring to is, yes, you're actually most alert when you work out at night. No, sorry, technically it's afternoon actually.
I feel afternoon would be my peak lah.
Yeah, afternoon, like noon, before lunch, that's the best.
That's my best.
Yeah, that's the best.
Yeah. Actually, I don't mind working out at night.
Night is second, and then morning is the worst. Actually, the worst. I say the worst because the differences are not that big.
But I do it in the morning because I know that I want peace of mind. So for example, like we're doing this podcast, right? Like, imagine if I didn't go to the gym. Bro, I can tell you I wouldn't be this comfortable.
You don't feel correct?
I really feel like at the back of my head, I'm missing that workout today. I really am so tulan. I cannot go. And my whole day will be just ruined by that thought, bro. That I've not completed it. And not only that, if my boss or my mom or whatever is like, hey, John, go and do this last minute. Wow, I'll be so pissed. I'll be so pissed. I'll be like, I didn't even get to get my workout in. So if I wake up early in the morning, I can just say, I woke up late. But then Jonathan Ng has completed his rings.
How hard should one person work out in the gym? How long? How hard? How intense?
Wow, that's a subjective question though, I feel.
So it all really boils down to your goals. Like for example, my goal is very simple. I'm going to drop to about 68.
Wow.
Then I'm going to go back up to about 77, 78, but will be more muscle. So like I'm cutting now. So I'm lifting weights to maintain strength. Because in a cut, right, it's fat loss, you almost cannot gain muscle. And you cannot gain muscle means you cannot gain strength. But at the same time, you're cutting, you actually will lose muscle.
And
if
you lose
don't have
strength.
proper protein and you don't train properly. So like for me, I need to train at least about 3 times a week. In addition to my badminton training, my football, basketball sessions. Then adequate protein intake. So it really depends on your objective.
When you train 3 times a week, do you focus on a different body part each day, or
So when you
Push-pull legs are you?
no, so I don't do push-pull legs. I do upper, lower, upper. So I have 1 leg day. And sometimes I skip the leg day because I got badminton training.
Sounds like an excuse, MJ.
I've tried it. I learned new parts about my body. Like
Okay.
I know that this muscle called psoas.
Okay.
It's like in between your groin area.
Is it that long line?
I think it's that.
It's
that's
like
the
that
one.
line like that one.
You type iliosaurus.
How you spell?
ILLOASOAS.
ILL? O?
OASOAS.
So
Iliosaurus.
I'm gonna butcher the fucking spelling, but it's
I butchered it anyway, so yeah.
Ilosolus.
Yeah.
Where the fuck is this?
See, you don't know, right? So
Is it your knee?
no, it is not. You type SOAS. You type SOAS.
This is the muscle that's connected to your groin.
Ah,
right?
there, that one.
Is it?
It's like hip. It's your hip.
It's not hip.
It's the one that's
It's like
here, right?
Here. It's not hip. Hip is here.
Oh shit! It's like
So
your
you
frontal.
won't know one. You
It's like your
won't know
frontal glute.
until you play
pulled it.
sports where you start to stretch in awkward positions. So once I started playing badminton, I stretched my soles a lot more. And one day I was sparring, and then I don't know whether it's a tear or what. I thought I got hernia. I genuinely thought I got hernia, but it is not lah. Ever since then, right, I cannot lift heavy for my legs. But I still do leg day. So I do Bulgarians, I do lunges, like all that. And you can actually progress even with that as well. So I only do upper, lower. Like upper, I just focus on chest, shoulders, and
Triceps
back.
maybe. Triceps
Chest,
also
back.
part of it. Huh?
So then on the days that are chill one, I just go into the gym for 20, 30 minutes to do arms. That's it.
Oh.
So again, it really depends on your objective, what you want. So for example, I'm trying to go for a more athletic build with a little bit more upper body. That's it. So that's why I have two upper body days and I do badminton training, right?
right.
So if you want a bodybuilder build, then you probably have to go maybe 4 to 6 times a week.
Let's
So
just go
different
with,
parts.
Let's just go with fat loss.
Yeah.
You want to cut
Yeah.
everything. So if that's the case, that's exactly what you're doing, right?
So if it's fat loss, actually it might surprise you to know that you can do 0 exercise and lose weight.
And just don't
Just
eat.
diet lah.
Just that. So it's 80% diet.
Yeah.
So to show you the math, right? If you go to one gym session, right? Maybe you burn 500 to 600 calories.
That's provided you work 1 hour, lah, bro.
1
That's
hour.
working out 1 hour, 500
1 hour
600
that's
calories.
serious. Right? So don't check
sit down, look
below,
phone,
don't
you know.
listen music long time. That's 6 Kit Kats, bro. 8 Kit Kats.
That's like a Big Mac and a half.
Yeah. One nasi lemak is more than that already. So there's a saying that you can never outrun
A bad diet.
bad diet lah. So fat loss is 80 to 90% diet. I don't like to use the word diet. I prefer to use the word nutrition. Just like I don't like to use the word exercise. I call it training.
But it's also for good reason because I feel that diet constitutes the meaning that it's a temporary thing.
Yes, exactly. It's
Then
like
it's
a project.
not. It's not.
Yeah.
I specifically recall the Instagram video I watched that made me change to I like to drink sweet stuff to I can cut it out.
Yeah.
I remember it's a Tim Ferriss video that said just be very strict about one thing. Just choose one thing. And I felt as if like, okay, if I were to be very and I'm naturally a quite disciplined person. So I felt as if like, okay, if I can cut out one thing, what would I cut out? Right? And I felt as if that, okay, the rule is if I drink it, it must have no calories. If I drink it, it's so simple. If I drink it, it got calories or not? What has no calories? Black coffee, water, tea, Coke Zero. It's the only thing you can drink, bro. Other than that, confirm got calories.
All the zero component drinks.
Okay. So, right, I cannot drink anything with sugar, but I can eat things with sugar. I give myself that.
Yeah, that.
But how much can you eat before you get full, bro? But drink, you can drink a lot.
Empty, yeah.
So I thought myself, okay, the rule is 1 calorie drink a week. If I can go the whole week and then next week also I bonus. So after that, right,
Then you lost 5, right?
bro, I lost 5 kg straight away.
Wow.
Yep.
Straight away. In 3 weeks, I don't even crave sugar, you know. I actually just crave more meat.
Yeah.
I just like, actually, why the fuck do I even want sugar? It's like, there's no reason. I don't even, doesn't make any sense.
So then for nutrition, right, to your fat loss question, that's why there should be a heavy emphasis on protein. Because it's very hard to actually overeat protein. So it makes you full, 1, which means that you, 2, don't eat the other 2 macronutrients, which
Just
is
fat
fats
and
and carbs
Yeah.
at a heightened level. And then number 3, there's this thing in nutrition called a thermic effect of food. So for example, right, if you eat, let's say,
Celery.
oil. Let's say you drink pig fat, let's say, 100 calories worth. And you eat 100 calories of rice, and you eat 100 calories of
Chicken breast.
It doesn't mean that you will store the 100 calories all the same. So if you eat the fat, you will store almost 100% of the calories, so 100 calories. If you eat carbohydrates, you store about 85 calories. And if you eat protein, you store about 75 calories. So of course, carbohydrate will depend on which of the three different carbohydrates are. If you eat monosaccharides, so this will be refined sugar, then it's close, like for every 100 calories, it's probably like 95, something like that. But if you eat, let's say, sweet potato, then it will be closer to 85 calories stored.
Right.
So that's why you focus on protein, because not only does it keep you fuller, but your body actually takes more thermal energy to burn off the protein, which means that you burn more calories.
That means by eating you burn also. Technically.
Yes. So you see a lot of things, and I don't recommend this, but you see a lot of people having this thing called a carnivore diet. They just eat meat and then they get lean. They melt fat, right?
But it's not because it's protein also. It's elimination of things. It's a law of elimination, I feel.
It is the elimination, but because we still need nutrition, we still need to eat. So if you just eat protein, it will help with the elimination. That's the thing.
I think it's also indirect. So like what I also heard from that Tim Ferriss video, same video, he was saying it's just try not to eat anything with so many ingredients.
Yeah, true.
So like for example, right, what is the ingredient of ketchup? It's vinegar, it's sugar, it's tomato.
That's where the sauces are bad.
Right? No, not just sauces. So example, if let's say I were to say you go to a restaurant and you order mashed potatoes. So mashed potatoes, you would have potatoes, you have salt, you have butter, you have milk.
Cream.
Whatever, right? So you have like 4-5 ingredients for that specific dish. Whereas if you ordered roast potatoes, it's oil, it's potato, it's salt, pepper. Lesser ingredients are because milk has XYZ. Butter has XYZ also. So ingredients make ingredients that make a dish. If you just ate like a solid like potato, boiled potato, no salt, no pepper, no oil, whatever. It's basically ingredient is potato.
Yep.
So less ingredients, better. If core ingredient like tomato, potato, lettuce is really solid already.
It will definitely put you in a much. You see, like even a small change in John diet, which is the elimination of refined sugar in drinks,
It's a lot already.
straight away it helps already.
Yeah.
If you switch purely to what we call whole foods, which is what John is referring to, you also see a change. But ultimately, if you want to have a proper long-term way to lose weight, I will argue you ought to learn how to count calories. Not by weighing it, not by keying it into your
But
app,
feel by
but to
it,
look at it. Yeah. And usually the first 6 weeks, so I'm trying it out on 2 people because I've done it myself so far quite successfully. I can count roughly every day how much I'm losing, how much I need to eat. And I'm testing on 2 other people. One of them is my sister because her wedding is coming up. So that has worked for her, working rather. And then another friend also doing it. He's overweight. It's like my height, but 99 kilos. But he's down to 93
That's pretty good.
in about 2 months.
But I also feel that it's kind of like your own thing.
Yeah.
Like for him, it's counting calories. For me, I can't do that.
Yeah.
Maybe not now. Maybe I can go through your method. I don't know. Maybe it's not my time to go through that yet. But for me, I realize it's like when I meal prep, I only use whole ingredients. Very rare I use, like, for example, I give myself mayonnaise because I feel like in order to down tuna and not vomit, I need to have mayonnaise. So it's okay. One dish, this dish, I allow me, but the next dish cannot have any sauce. So it's like salt, pepper, oil. That's the most I can do. Right. And oil, when I buy oil, it's extra virgin olive oil because when you look at extra virgin olive oil, you look at the back, ingredients equals olives. That's it. Yeah. It's nothing else, brother.
It's just crushed olives.
It's crushed olives. So like you gotta, I feel you just choose what your battle is first and then slowly maybe you evolve to that lah.
One of the things that I learned about counting is that for like most people, it's daunting because it's like, wow, math, it's involved, right?
Yeah.
So I think with Bradley's help, all he did was, hey,
Send me pictures.
send me pictures. So I did that. It worked. The first 3 weeks actually didn't work. Then after that, you adjust. All you have to do is report to him your weight every day, the protein you take, and the pictures. He'll calculate the calories and the protein for you. And I can guarantee you within 4 to 6 weeks, faster if you're better, you can do it yourself already.
Yeah, but I did that because I went for a class under him before and then he taught us all how to count calories and it just didn't work for me. I did my fitness pal, I did everything. It's just the thing that really set me back, right? Is unforeseen calories.
Yeah.
That's damn sneaky, bro. Like, for example, you take a picture for MJ. Let's say we go through the whole same method.
Yes.
Let's say we go to McDonald's, right? And then you order a Big Mac and you order some fries and you order a Coke Zero. So you think, okay, I'm healthier today. I have a Coke Zero. And then let's say I have my burger and I have my fries. So what you take your picture of and you send to him is the burger, the fries, and the Coke Zero.
Yes.
Healthy. What you didn't take picture is that 4 times refill of ketchup you had to take, bro.
Yeah.
You see, it's a very, very slight hidden thing.
Or maybe it's like maybe Jen is like having ice cream and I ask you one, and after you end up sharing, you know, those kind of thing.
Correct.
It builds. What also you don't take picture of is if you work in an office environment or at home
Yeah.
and you're sitting next to snacks and you go, okay lah, 1 white rabbit sweet wouldn't hurt. And then you eat 6. And then you come back from lunch, you feel kind of full, but you feel like, okay lah, another white rabbit sweet lah.
Yep.
You eat 10 already, end of the day. Things like that add up. Then you just don't know. You're like, why the fuck not losing weight? What the fuck?
Yep.
So I feel like if it's a very hard rule, right, I can follow very easy, which is the no calories in drinks. Very easy rule.
Yeah.
That one, bro, big diff. I think it kind of swayed me to that point where I don't even fancy sweet desserts as much. And you know I love dessert. Right? Every time we go out, like, hey bro, dessert bro.
After meal.
Yeah, always.
The current problem I'm going through right now is that because I'm restricting myself of like, let's just not put food at home.
I'll do
and
it
then,
like that.
and then it's making me feel so lazy to even cook, you know.
So
So I'm eating very little right now.
So I'll put this out there for everyone listening also. The people I'm working with, couple of them, one of them is way more overweight than wherever you are, okay? And my deal is very simple. If you just send me your photos and I tell you how much you can lose in how much time, I can put this bet out there. For every kilo that I think you can lose in the specific time frame, you can pay me, let's say 10 ringgit. Okay? And every kilo that you don't drop by the time
You pay.
I'll give back the money.
I think what works in that approach, right, is that the fact that I'm sending it to you and I know someone is watching me, that's the thing that's motivating me.
Correct.
Yeah.
So that's
the
why
one.
that's my burden with Bradley. So now I'm really on my own 2 feet. I can do it, right? But every day I still send to him. It's damn annoying. I just annoy him. I send all the food. And I can show you some of the food later. They're all, I would say they are like 30% dirty. So, you know, I still
But is
have
it
my fried
scale?
chicken.
Is it scale? Like, do you just eat less? What do you think?
So so to your point, right, it's a mixture of like the rules that you talk about, and it's a mixture of learning how to count.
Oh.
So it's really taking everything as a whole. So even for me, I also have a rule, but my rule is I need at least 30 to 50 grams every meal.
Of protein.
So therefore, I need to know what 30 to 50 grams look like.
For protein.
Yes. So when you start off, it's very hard to tell because you can't just look and right? But even for like the meal just now, I can tell already, I can estimate roughly, ikan bilis plus the little bit of chicken and all that. Roughly, I got in about 30 to 35 grams.
Some there.
I may be underestimating, which is fine. It's better to underestimate protein
Than
than
over.
overestimate. Right? For calories, you want to do it reverse.
Yeah.
Okay. So what's a bit harder for me is to estimate the calories. But you saw I took photos just now. It's not for Instagram. It's for me to later at the end of the day, I just spend 2 minutes to just calculate.
Are you serious?
That's it. Yeah. So
But how much pizza did you take though?
so what I do is I guesstimate what is the percentage. So I take the whole thing and then I roughly say I think I felt like just now I took 40% of the food. I think I took the most out of 4 of us, and I think I took 40% of the food. So I took 40% of the wings, I took 40% of the pizza. I took at least 2 of these slices. And then of course it was a bit hard, but I will overestimate my calories. It's fine.
Oh, I see. You just
fine.
overestimate the bad shit lah. But you underestimate the good shit lah.
Yes. So to your point, it's a refinement to what you are saying of a hard rule. I also believe in having this rule because it's heuristics, right? It's simple. You can actually do it, right? And I would say, right, that in the first few weeks, you just send me the photos. I calculate for you. I'll give you a spreadsheet template. You just key in 2 numbers only: your weight, and your protein, and then you tabulate the calories I give you, and you put it in. By week 6, you can do 4 to 6. You can do it yourself already. Like eyeball, not go and count. Now, what actually ends up happening is that now it becomes a habit, right? Where you actually want to check. So sometimes, like on Family Mart, The day I found super good. For 80 calories and 12 grams of protein, right, you get like these dried macros. It's a Japanese one.
Oh, is it?
Amazing. And it's like less than like 8 ringgit.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a great snack. So you eat that 12 grams. Mind you, 12 grams of protein is about half a protein scoop.
More.
No, it depends,
Some protein scoops is 20. Yeah.
So mine is 30.
More than half. Yeah.
I know the average is 25. So
What?
12.
Are you serious?
The average scoop is 25 grams of protein.
Bro, my school is 22 only, 21 only. The fuck?
Then you just put a bit more. It's okay. But even then, you put 2 scoop or 1 scoop.
One or
It's still fine. It's still fine.
yeah.
But that's why I have all these things in place. I said I need to hit my protein target. Because here's the thing, right? Hitting protein target, especially if it's higher, also means that the chances of you eating less calories is higher also.
It's true. Actually, when you know, I also feel that I had always had this hesitance of having protein shake because I didn't want to be too dependent on the protein shake, and if I felt like, so I had this very like strong experience in the US where I used to have a recovery shake. And this recovery shake constituted of protein, creatine, and stuff like that, you know.
Yeah.
It's not very exactly natural in my opinion. Including now, I still have that opinion. So if you lift weights and you feel sore, it's your body recovering. So in that year, I was working out very intensely. I used to have a protein shake
Every day.
every day. Okay? And my recovery day, I don't have it. Just how I save money. So when I stopped taking my protein shake, because when I came back to Malaysia at that time in 2012, 2013, there weren't much access to health shit. You had to go GNC and pay like fucking lot of money.
Man. 300 ringgit.
Just for like one. To me, I couldn't afford it, especially my salary. So I just thought, okay, I just won't, but I'll live it. Bro, I felt like fuck, you know, I tell you. My body was so painful, you know. I was like, wow, I forgot what sore feels like without a protein shake.
Yeah.
So I eliminated it from my diet. Then come 2023, where I go back to the gym again, years later, after learning how to work out without protein shakes, I felt as if I will go 100% natural. This is actually a detrimental to your diet. Because when you don't take protein shakes, right, you feel as if you have more hunger to eat more things. So you can possibly order another Big Mac because you feel like that day I deserved it. And you don't really deserve it. You never deserve it. Let's just put it this way. You never deserve it. No caveman ever thought I should hunt a second deer. You know what I mean? Right? With some bread. Please don't give me this bullshit. So anyway, I decided this year because Yong was like, bro, just get a protein shake, bro. Trust me. Then I like, fuck, I don't want to be, I'm very stubborn. So he told me, bro, you want that taper V, you know? You want that V taper, bro? You want that built look? I'm like, whatever lah. Then I saw a buy one, free one for the protein shake. I got it. Bro, changed me. Because after that, when you have a protein shake, you're so full, you confirm don't want to eat. You're so full. You're like, I had a protein shake. Then Jen was like, hey, you want banana leaf rice? I'm like, hey, jom lah.
What?
Banana leaf rice. I'm ready to whack. Tell the bang, cukup nasi tambah. I so confident, you know, tambah nasi, you know. Ikan goreng, ayam goreng.
Giri.
Then I order fucking 3 meat. Bro, I cannot even finish 1 meat, bro. Halfway eating, I'm like, oh, actually I'm quite full. Yeah. So I think the protein shake is a good thing.
Yeah, right. So, but I think there's a small thing I want to let you know is whey protein, right, is actually natural, bro.
Oh shit. Why?
You know what is whey? Whey is the part of when they make milk, is the part that that these farmers throw away, you know. The liquid, the more you can Google this, but it's the liquid that when they make milk, the milk process, like when they excess liquid one, there's some excess liquid that's a bit more translucent. They don't want to use it because it doesn't taste as good as milk.
Okay.
But all the good shit, all the protein is all actually in the whey. And what the companies do is they just powderize it.
Oh fuck.
See, it's natural, bro. And creatine is also one of the best studied what you call that? Supplement. It has almost no negative studies on creatine.
Because creatine helps repair muscle.
You don't have to feel bad for taking creatine.
What about trend, bro?
Huh? Oh, trend is bro. Trend is
you know what trend is, bro? Trend is steroids. Steroids.
Oh, steroid. It's a very high level steroid.
It's like it helps you build muscle and remove water. So the running joke in MEP is like, wait, so protein how? Done. But trend how?
Yeah. Exactly. So I would recommend that lah. But back to your question on fat loss, right? You work out and you take protein, right? Mainly is to ensure you do not lose muscle. What a lot of people made, and I made this same mistake in 2018. I went on OMAD 1 meal a day. So your mate do OMAD or by force, I do it by choice. So I very
Not
shocked.
porridge lah, what the fuck?
I went from 87 to 75. Damn shocked. Wow,
Is
very
it?
good? Very good. But I could see that my muscle mass dropped.
Yeah.
So it's not good. So like this round, I'm smarter now. So I went from 86 to now it's about 73.
Wow, you're 73 now.
And it's very hard to
Are you
tell.
fucking 73?
Yeah, I'm 73, yeah.
Jesus.
After this 74 lah, maybe. But the key thing is not that I lost the weight. The key thing is two things actually. One, how seamless I lost the weight. I rarely have hunger pangs. The only time when I crave for sugar, right? Or rather, the only time I have to take a bit more sugar, let's say I eat a sweet lah, mom buy some sweet in China, whatever, it's sugary stuff, some processed stuff, or Kit Kat or Oreo, right? It's because I have a 2-hour football session before that, so I take them. So I take carbs strategically.
Oh, so you can feel the...
Yeah, so I don't...
The game.
Yeah, and it's not that I lost that 13 kilos so far.
Holy shit, bro. You were 86 and then you became
86.
33.
Yeah. So it's not that. It's the fact that I've done that without much hunger issues and I maintain my strength.
Well,
Because
that's
when
quite
you
good.
cut, right, you typically will lose strength because
Yeah, because you're losing...
you just cut the calories.
Yeah, and your
that's-
body is kind of in that weakened state because you're losing weight. And normally to hold fat is a good thing because your body is like in that whole, I'm ready to sacrifice.
So what I've done is I've actually gained in relative strength. So as I keep getting lighter and lighter, but I can still lift the same weights. So my relative strength.
You're doing higher reps, I'm assuming. Rather
Yeah,
than
so I have to
doing
do high reps for two reasons.
Oh my
actually.
God, bro. If your rep range is 10 to 15, I'm not doing it, bro. I can't do this.
So
is it 10 to
I have to
15?
do this thing called myo reps. One day we should train together. It's quite fun. You do it. It's quite fun actually.
Is it 10 to 15?
Sometimes it depends on exercise. Oh my God. But it's typically minimum like 8 lah.
Oh, okay.
I was trying to find like a previous picture. Actually, back then when I went to boxing gym, right, my coach was like telling me, because I was about to stop gym for a while, then he said, you want to go full force on transformation. So he just write me this diet of like taking 2 eggs every day and then chicken breast and broccoli. Just total.
Total like discipline.
Bro, I did this for 4 weeks, all right.
Cannot.
I mean, I really hardcore, but every day hungry,
Cannot one,
weak. But the result was so fast.
I know, but the thing is you bounce back fast.
No, that one I happened to be quite okay after that.
But how long?
What do you mean?
How long did it take before you gain back the weight?
I think it takes about like 8 months to 10 months like that.
That's quite good though.
Not to say that 8 months, 10 months back to normal, but it's like slightly gain a bit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah lah. But it's not sustainable long term. Like you can live that like that forever. Quite hard.
Actually, these days I'm kind of living like that. But I'm not super hardcore. I think that's
Yeah.
my failure point.
Actually, no, that's exactly what I mean. You do not need to be hardcore because even for me, when I lost the 13 kilos, I wasn't hardcore at all.
You gotta go slow and steady and pace yourself.
I show you, let me show you my food for the whole of November. We are 10 days into November.
What the fuck?
You tell me, you guys can look through. Okay, this is today's food.
Hey, that's definitely not what I had back then when I was strict.
Okay, wait. Sorry, ladies and gents. I'm going to shift mics.
Yeah. So you can see.
Okay, so MJ is showing.
So the past 10 days.
That's wonton mean. That's egg drop soup. Was that egg drop?
This is a pork liver.
Okay.
This is today.
Actually, you want, you can
Okay,
show
so
the
this-
camera.
Are you eating at home every day?
No. So this is okay. This is
You can
show the cam- show the cam.
show the camera. You can see it from the one. No,
Yeah,
you go
okay.
closer. You go closer.
Okay. Then you just. Oh, but it's not in focus though.
Oh, you go behind a bit.
Go behind.
Yeah, so roughly they can see that.
No, cannot, bro. It's
this
manual
not- this
focus.
This manual focus.
Wait, give me your phone and I swipe lah. Unless you got any porno or whatever fuck.
No. I create an album for that.
Okay. So what is this? Wonton mee.
So no, this is Sabah pork noodle.
Speaking to the mic.
Sabah pork noodles. This one. Okay, this is like chiok fan like that lah. After that, so you go.
Giovanni.
No, the other way. Okay. This pork liver. So this was at home. This one was clean. Right? No. clean. This one is clean. So you scroll. Now this was the fish that I told you about.
Rosuto Hito.
How much is this?
Less than 8 ringgit, I think.
Wow,
Very cheap, 12 grams. So this is a protein drink.
I need that.
So this is egg. This one is quite clean. This one, but then you see clean, got fried chicken on top. See the ayam goreng?
Is that KFC?
KFC. Okay.
Is that ice cream?
Yeah. Went on a date. Yeah. So sashimi. Okay, this is very clean. 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 Mix, right? This one is what? Chuka don't know what lah.
Chuka Inako.
Yeah,
Chuka
So this was
Idako.
Zanmai lah. This is Zanmai. Okay, you scroll. So edamames. So this one is not that clean because you see the oil. Top right, yeah, it's a lot of oil. But I didn't eat all of it, but it was drenched in oil. So this is a chap fan veggie. So this is damn clean. This one is damn clean.
What is
so you
that?
keep scrolling.
This is chicken breast.
This is damn clean. This one is relatively clean, more clean than not. Then I eat this. I was chicken rice, quite oily, right? You see. So this fish, I think. Fish. This is okay. This one's quite
Wraps?
clean.
It's a wrap. Okay?
Yeah. So then it got popcorn chicken. So then curry rice. Okay, this.
Is this
No. This is day one noodles SS2. Then this is stuffed. So stuffed is one of my favorite. Stuffed. So then I got Nippori Bistro. Then I add this. Keep going. Yeah. So you can scroll out. Then you can see fish and chips, fried chicken. You know.
So before you started this was when
Tandoori
we
ayam.
were filming quite consistently. is it?
I know the exact date. I started. It's 21st of June.
There you go.
21st
So
of
my card will end just before Christmas.
Wow, that's a long period of time to always be in that mode though.
How many months have you been doing this?
Since June 21st.
June.
So about
July, August, September.
4.5, nearly 5 months.
So it's a half year.
Yeah.
But cut is normally like that. But then you bulk in winter and then you cut again during spring
So-
and then summer already.
I've not gone through a bulking phase. I should start around next year. But a bulk will always be almost twice as long as a cut.
Oh, is it?
Because for every for you to lose 20 pounds of fats, right?
What must you say pounds? Because it's 10
Or
kg.
or 8 kg of fat, right?
not in America.
That
what?
takes about 80 to 100 days. At a sustainable pace. Okay. You can lose 8 kilos.
You can do lipo technically.
Yeah,
Okay,
you can lose 8 kilos in 2 months. Easy. But if you do 8 kilos in 2 months, it's bad. It's actually bad for your health.
Okay, I got another question. How can I get my girl to be motivated to lose weight?
Have a wedding.
fat.
Have
So
a
what I
wedding.
learned
Cannot
about
lah.
this is
That's what Jen was. Then Jen stopped
Okay,
doing
let me
it.
give you context.
Yeah.
So my girlfriend is working in something similar schedule to Andrew, but not so hard. Affiliate marketing industry.
Okay.
Works late. Takes train to come home. So by the time she's back, she's like 9:30 to 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
In the afternoon, they would always go to Mid Valley to have lunches.
Whoa.
So it's always like, 20 ringgit worth of meal.
Yeah.
But she doesn't finishes the meal alone. Sometimes she will share, but I think I can see that she can now down it herself already. And she's been consistently gaining weight ever since she started working
Oh,
3 years ago. So she's like, if she wear like normal, like where,
Crop top,
you can see over here, she don't look fat. You can see that line. She's like skinny fat lah, but her belly.
Yeah.
is- yeah.
Skinny fat lah. Yeah. Like myself, understand.
So I told her that she said she want to lose weight. Then I said, how can you lose weight? You have no time to exercise because you come back late, not enough time of sleep. So she keep on saying that she want to wake up early to go gym. I said, that's impossible. Maybe I'm a negative factor lah, because I keep on discouraging her. You come back late, then you take time, you work and stuff like that. By the time we sleep 1 o'clock, then you want to wake up at what time? 6 o'clock to exercise, just so that you can do your stuff, exercise and take bath, take a train at 8 o'clock. Okay, so exercise is a bit tough. I think you can only do it on a weekend unless you come back early, which is really hard because she takes KTM. So if she
Oh my God.
so if she missed one train, she gotta wait like a whole 45 minutes. And sometimes it could be 1 hour. Tony, look. Yo, make this better.
Hey, but the business class for KTM is good stuff, man.
Yeah. So eating wise, she's a bit bad. So what can she do?
So I would say the first thing, if I'm in your position, okay, is that I would try to lose weight myself. The reason
I
is
become the
because-
factor for her, is it?
No, because I learned, I'm not expert at dating, but in my small experience, right? if you want to get your girlfriend
meanwhile, like,
if you want to, no, but she works out. She's a bar instructor, so she's
yeah,
fine.
man. Dude, she works out
before
hard,
that,
man.
But before that, right, the exes, okay, I realized, right, if they're putting on weight, you don't tell them. Oh, we all know this, right? There's no benefit telling
Correct.
your girl you're losing, you know.
I actually told her that you look better and better. Actually, I'm
You
encouraging
do
her.
the way you get them to lose weight is if you lose weight.
True.
Because straight away it's like, wait, what?
It didn't work for me that way.
So
I think it will work for me.
no, you want to get as many angles of attack as much as you can. So this is one of them. The second thing is actually, if she can only work out on the weekend, 2 days of workout is actually sufficient.
Oh.
See, the problem with a lot in the fitness industry, right? And Bradley will say he'll agree also. They have this idea, more is better. But if you understand the science of muscle gain or fat loss and exercise, right? If you know how to intensely work out, it's actually counterproductive to work out every day because you cannot give your all in the gym. So there's this guy called Mike Menzer. He was the guy that was on track to dethrone Arnold in bodybuilding. And Arnold was in that, what they call volume camp. So 6 to 7 times a week, maybe one rest day. Mike Menzer trained 2 times a month.
What?
And he won Mr. Olympia 2 times a month. So he has a way of training. Now, he's an extreme example.
Yeah.
But with 2 days a week, right, it's actually sufficient for her to get her workouts in. Now, the question is, during the 5 days, what does she do? As far as exercise goes, she needs to increase what we call her non-exercise activity. And non-exercise activity accounts for about
Walking.
20%, yes.
She does walk a lot.
But because in her special case, she probably has walked a little bit more.
Yeah.
Just a little bit more. If you had a choice between stairs and
Escalator.
take the stairs. Right? When she goes in a mall, park the car further away. Small little things.
She doesn't even drive. She walks 10 minutes from our condo
example
to LRT. Walks over.
If you're on a KTM stand.
Yeah.
Things like that. Right? Non-exercise, just increase that. But the big one for her 5 days there and also the weekend as well
diet, man.
is her diet. So now, if she's always in mid-valley on that, you think that, it's bad. Now is a chance for her to break her nutrition. Actually, that's not true. As long as there's a Family Mart, a Subway, even a Texas chicken or a stuffed or a Nando's.
Which is literally what all Mid Valley has, by the way.
Yeah.
Like
have
literally
all
Mid
this,
Valley has all those things.
If you have all
So
this,
it's decision lah.
and even if you,
Actually, not
So
only
what's the
decision,
big
sometimes it's like your colleagues ask you out, then you see what they want.
So I would argue in most cases, right, you can also still find a way to salvage a good nutritious meal.
Yeah, definitely.
So it
It's
depends.
what you order on
For
the
example,
menu.
right, Thai is damn good.
Bro,
Thai not the taste, yes, but
like
the
benefit.
protein
Yeah.
is fantastic.
It's
And you'll be
clean
surprised,
also.
you know what is quite a good nutritious meal event? Weddings. I'm not talking about John's wedding, it's a unique one. I need weddings in general. Because once I learned how to count, see that's why it's very useful. Once I learned how to count, right? Before I learned how to count, I always assume our wedding you fat ma. Or young man, take more lah, right? Everyone heard this before, right?
Yeah.
But once I learned how to count, I realized, actually wedding is not bad. See, what's a typical Chinese wedding? 4 seasons, right? The first one.
The cold dish, the hot dish.
Always got some protein.
Jellyfish what
Whack.
fuck.
Jellyfish, right? Take. See no one take. Then after that, you soup. Okay, some shark's fin, a bit of protein. Sometimes
But it's very
junk
starchy
over.
lah, the soup.
Yeah, so that one, maybe you take half soup, then whatever give back. Then after that, it's usually what? A fish. Whack.
Or roast
Chicken.
duck, roast chicken.
Then whack. Tofu, whack.
Veggie.
Vegetable, whack.
With
Almost no
abalone
calorie.
and all that as well.
The challenge, right? The one that makes or breaks a wedding, right, is
Fried rice.
The last 2 at the end. The
Fried
fried
rice and
rice and the desserts. So that one you minimize, eat slowly, whatever.
Bro, I
So-
tell you, during my girlfriend's brother wedding, the last dish was the most delicious biryani ever.
Oh,
Okay, eat lah.
in my Insta stories, I've been posting, right? Eat eggs,
I was
right?
so surprised, man, because usually those Chinese wedding at the end is just some kind of fried rice or whatever rice. This one was biryani with perfect chicken rendang. I was like, oh,
Okay, rendang. Not too bad.
That's crazy.
But bro, so
Not really.
the point is like,
Santan.
I have
if you
it
go
on the
to
rise.
if you go to Mamak, there's a playbook. I always recommend garlic naan if you want
Tandoori,
carbs
yeah.
and tandoori chicken breast.
So
even Thai also not too bad.
What about roti canai? Just roti canai.
No,
No,
but if let's say, okay, let's create a scenario. Let's say
It's the best bread.
you go there. No, let's say you go there.
It's the best bread in the world.
Okay, let's say you really want it, and let's say you go there. The ane say
Tak ada
tandoori tak
tandoori.
ada, apa pun tak ada roti tak ada. Then you rotate telur. Then if you cannot order roti setengah masak lah. Sure got one mah.
Bro. Oh, basically, a rule of thumb, right, is like you gotta learn how to eat more protein.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like serious, right? Like, do you know the reason I've been eating 4 eggs every day? Well, first of all, the eggs here are incredible. So it tastes like cream, bro. It's so good. So I love to eat the eggs here.
Here as in where?
Like just around the corner.
Ah.
You should come by for lunch. It's damn good. So the eggs are very good. So I have 4 eggs. So right after I have the 4 eggs, whatever I order after the 4 eggs, I won't finish one. I guarantee I won't finish. Bro, I'm so full after eating 4 eggs. And I have shit cha.
Yep.
I just like,
But
bro,
it doesn't last you, right? After a
bro,
while.
confirm last one, bro, guaranteed.
Sure, no.
Guaranteed. You eat 4 eggs, you try.
If you eat 4 eggs, like maybe 2 hours later, you feel hungry.
Hey, if you feel you're not convinced, so here's a recipe I can, let's say at home, okay? So what I usually do for myself, I do 6 eggs
You see, you thought I was crazy, bro.
and cottage cheese.
Wow, confirm food. Cottage cheese is damn, but cottage can be quite eggs. That's the thing.
Yeah.
I eat 2 eggs every day in the morning.
No, dude, you
Okay.
know why we only have 2 eggs, right? It's because, right, your parents tell you high cholesterol if you eat more than 2 eggs.
Okay.
There's no such thing, bro.
I got a story about that. Everyone said that, right? I read my stuff online. I read some credible sources say not issue. Parents don't believe. Fine. So when I did a medical test in I actually had high blood pressure at 21 years old.
What the fuck?
Yeah. My resting heart rate, right, was like almost 90.
Resting heart rate.
Resting.
Oh, bro, you're running in your sleep.
Yeah,
bro.
and maybe like 85 to 90.
What contributed to it?
Poor diet, stress, not sleep.
That very long story lah.
Okay.
But basically that's the and my blood pressure, right, like 135 the first resting.
That's mad.
I'll show you a picture later. So it was bad. So what happened is that I started to I did a test in 2018 for so 2015 I was 21. So in 2018 I did a medical test. And prior to that, because I knew I was taking a medical test, so I decided to go on a ketogenic diet where the fats are all higher, right? So when I did that, then I did a stress test. My jogging, resting heart rate was my resting heart rate
90.
at 24. This time I'm 3 years older, but I'm now basically my heart condition is better.
But 90 for jogging is very good, bro.
Yeah, the light jog, the first part of the jogging. Of course, as it increased, then it became harder lah. Of course, you get higher, closer to 130, 140.
That's small. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's more like brisk walking lah. More like,
Okay.
So my walking now is the same as my old resting. That is an improvement. So then recently I did in 2018. So I've been eating, in 2023. So I've been eating like 6 eggs more often. And
a day, yeah?
Not a day, but maybe
Okay.
every alternate days.
Oh.
But I'm still eating, chicken skin, things like that. So there's still fats
Here and
around.
there.
And I did a test, and my blood pressure now is 120, which is the normal. Oh no, sorry, 110. Sorry, which is lower
Which
than.
is contradicting that whole high blood
Yeah.
pressure / high cholesterol thing, you see. It's really just an Asian myth. I really think so.
It's bullshit lah.
It's also, I think, part and parcel, right? Like our parents' generation, they don't really exercise. Like it's not in their. When I grew up, right, when I was younger, I actually liked lifting heavy stuff. I liked the gym. But my dad told me you shouldn't go to the gym.
You will stun your growth. Right?
Yeah, you won't
grow
grow
short.
Yeah, you'll be short. And not only that, you say, you stop lifting weights, you'll be fat and stuff like that. And it's true lah. I mean, to some extent, maybe my dad was right. You're a kid.
Cardio lah at that time.
Yeah, so you're a kid, you think cardio number one.
Yeah.
Because that's the only form of exercise you know, right? And you're comfortable with. Then when you grow older, you realize like, I think cardio is something I'm comfortable with. I don't like to explore something new. In fact, it's not only you don't want to explore something new, it's a deterrent because you go to the gym, people are going to stare at you. And you're just like, I don't need this in my life right now. So right, like when I went to the gym and then I started lifting heavy weights again, my dad was like, you see your shirt all damn tight already. Then how? You wear your suit, then I buy a new suit. You know, all this stupid fucking Asian man conversation lah, right? And I'm just like,
Can you like be on my side for once?
no, my dad. I'll be frank. I think my parents actually are never on my side anyway.
Yeah.
So whatever lah, right? So I just lift weights, and then in the end, I just realized actually, why don't you just maintain lifting weights forever? And then I saw this Joe Rogan episode in which he compared a triathlon
The cross section, right?
of a leg
bro.
with a 7-year-old doesn't exercise, and I realized, do I want to be the triathlon leg or do I want to be the sedentary like 70-year-old fucker leg? I choose the fucking triathlon leg every time lah, because if I fall down, at least I don't die, bro.
Yeah.
That's how people die. They die because they fall, because they don't exercise, they don't maintain. That's it. It's so simple.
Yeah.
So if you just keep moving every day, you just like, even if you don't have weights, you just go and squat like 100 times, right? Just squat. Just squat up. Down,
You
down.
will be much better off.
Already.
That's another thing they said about your girlfriend. If you cannot go to gym, no time, whatever.
If you have nothing to do, right? Just look at your phone, right? And then pretend you're tired at the KTM while waiting for your train, right?
Bend down. Squat in the KTM.
No, while you're waiting outside, right? Just be a bit considerate. Right? Inside KTM, ain't no space. So you just...
But if you're wearing skirt, or that'd be hard.
Just wear fucking pants, what the fuck? Then you just squat down. Because I tell you go back next day, right? If you did 100, right? Confirm she's like, wow, my legs
that's
so
actually
sore.
a pretty good goal, you know. It's like if you don't have time to exercise, but you can time yourself to say, every day I'll do 100 squats. And you can do 20, like, you know, in the 11 o'clock.
Have you done
and-
100 squats before?
No, I mean like not at the same time. I'm saying like throughout the day.
Throughout the day.
You know, you add all together.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
I've experimented where I've done that One Punch Man workout as well.
Oh, yeah.
How's
yeah.
it?
10 km, 100 push-ups, 100 squats, 100 crunches, sleep with no aircon.
I don't understand the CPI. No, I can't.
And it doesn't work, man. It doesn't work. Because you cannot outrun a bad diet. I ate whatever I wanted that year. And I
Cannot.
still was at 85 kg.
You cannot.
I just want to ask, is 100 push-up really that bad?
Whoa, have you tried 100
Bro,
push-ups?
my record is only 31, bro.
When I go boxing, we used to do 50 push-ups all the time. Like 50, rest
Straight,
for a
ah?
while, then 50 straight.
Straight,
Yeah.
But to be fair, I think I can do 70 lah.
Straight.
Yeah, now. My power now. Maybe even 75. But, I mean,
Or must be full ROM, you know. Cannot.
yeah, you cannot
Yeah, you
just
cannot
like,
skim.
cannot. Like that. You can't just like, you know. Mine, I can do any form, 70 to 75. Any form, except diamond. Diamond, maybe 30.
Diamond is tough.
Diamond stuff.
Damn
I can even do clap up to 50, 40, 50. 50 if I'm confident and I like good day, rest, everything.
But 100 straight is...
No lah, you break it
Throughout
up
the
lah.
day lah.
It's not even worth it because, right, like at this point, you're just ego trying to hit 100.
No, and then it's also
not good
if you can
for-
hit more than 30 on any muscular exercise,
very
you
good,
are
yeah.
training endurance rather than muscle growth.
Oh.
Yeah, you should try to like make that push up harder. Like put your feet up on a chair
Yeah.
and then do it.
That's
You know?
better.
Like carry a backpack and do it.
Yeah.
You know, the type of thing.
Or you sit on your girlfriend. Okay, no.
You know, I think that would be a bigger challenge. Like I put 25 kg plate on me to do push up
yeah.
while like, you know, elevated. I think that's a lot better because you feel like you get to train that whole motion.
Yep.
Because when you do like a quick 30, even so, I just feel as if like I'm not, nothing's happening right now.
Yeah.
But if you do a weighted one, you really feel like, oh shit. I also like that thought of like danger.
Yeah.
You need to have a bit of like, can I die or not if I don't do it properly? Like, you know, when you do squats, when I do like a 80 kg squat, I just know that, okay, this is a comfortable squat. When you start to hit that 100 kg, you're like, if that no one is around, do you think you can survive this or not? So I put the safety bar
Yeah,
and all that,
safety bar lah.
right? And I just drop it lah, if I cannot. Then I go 110 and I'm like, if I don't do correctly, I might break my neck. So I need to be very focused.
Correct.
I wear the safety, then I put in the cushion.
The neck rest.
The neck rest. You know, I start to like feel my form. I'm like, okay. And if I feel a bit jittery, I'm like, nope, we just go back to 100 again. Go back to 90. That's it. I like to feel that. Even if it's a bench press, even if it's a shoulder, I feel a bit of tweak. I'm like, ooh, that's good. That means I know my limit. I just dial it back down.
Yep.
Gotta feel that bit of danger, I feel. then only you kind of know your body. Because sometimes you play safe too much, right? Like if you're doing that, like let's say going to your 100 push-up theory again, if you do like 50 push-ups, you don't really feel danger. You just feel like,
Yeah.
I'm going through the motions, I guess.
Yep.
You know? Oh, yeah.
Perhaps.
But I would say if you can do 30 straight, I think that's more than...
It's pretty good, really, man. I think that's considered like above average. A lot of people can't even do. No. Actually, I think even pull-up is worse. The
Pull-up
pull-up
is hard.
yeah,
of course.
Damn hard.
I reckon right in my company right now of 20 people, I think less than a quarter can do a pull-up. A proper full range pull-up. It is so difficult. And I feel like a lot of people have lost that. And I feel like it was a symbol of like, hey, that guy can do a pull-up. To now, it's an impossibility. Don't you feel that? Like when you ask...
Maybe we're just getting older, man.
No, man.
No, we're getting more overweight.
Yeah, it's a fact.
We are under muscled, over fat culture globally, not just Malaysia.
Maybe does kids even play monkey bar anymore?
I don't think so because they look at their phone.
Yeah.
I used to be able to swing, right, from monkey bar to monkey bar, and I was like, wow, I'm the only kid that can do that.
That's true, you know. It's like if you go to playgrounds now, OG playground, you don't see kids that are age 8 years old and above
Yeah.
in the monkey bar section. You always see like the kindergarten, the early childhood 7 years old, but you don't really see like
You see the
9,
parents
10.
helping them. a bit.
I think, like the parents also focus more on cerebral development rather than...
Which is
physical
which
development.
is so weird, right? Because I feel that the kid would not maximize his cerebral growth without the physical.
Yeah, because the premise that people are working under is that they are separate.
But it is one.
Yeah, it's one.
In fact, I can argue that the physical teaches the mental a lot more as a kid. Because you kind of need to know what fucks you up, right? Like remember that touch me not plant? You know that touch me not plant?
Yeah,
you
yeah,
touch it
yeah,
and it
yeah,
closes. You know that one?
Yeah.
I always thought it was so cool until when you play it too rough and then it cuts you. Because it's got thorns.
Yeah.
I bet kids don't even know what a touch me not plant is nowadays.
Yeah.
They probably just like, what's that?
They probably don't know, the plant that sticks to your socks and all that.
Yeah.
Damn
See, because they
annoying.
don't really they don't need to. Like, why?
They'd be like Roblox.
No, parents
man.
are more protective lah.
Yeah.
I think what you are seeing, I think the medium of this would be you send them to like, let's say football training, but it's like AstroTurf lah. It's
But it's not muddy. You can't sprain your ankle.
Yeah.
Bro, what the fuck is this? Some pussy shit I tell you. It's not the same, man.
yeah.
But I think it will get worse if you don't educate your kid.
Even our time, I feel it wasn't good really.
Yeah.
It was quite bad already.
You can feel that because we were having this podcast with Brian at the time. And you can tell that PJK is a joke.
Oh, massive joke, man.
Yeah. And even I think honestly during my parents' time, maybe it could have been a joke then also. Honestly speaking. Because I don't think my mom and dad are exactly the most physical people. My mom had always prioritized swimming because she said that you just don't want to drown. Like you don't want
Okay.
It's
to
all
die.
the surviving reasons.
Yeah. You don't want to die because you're enabled to do something basic. So she was like, you should learn how to swim. My dad was a fanatic of tennis because he picked it up in like college.
Does he still play tennis?
Yeah, he still does.
It's good lah.
Yeah, but that's also because my dad has always been into health since in his late 20s or mid 20s maybe, because he just saw a lot of his friends just die one by one.
Tennis actually is the one sport that adds the most years to someone's longevity. 10 years.
But quality of life in those years, I doubt it lah. Bro, like wrist issues, joint issues because of halting very fast during tennis, and you require
If you play casual, should be okay.
you need a second player. Like it's too many. I always account exercise as how many barriers of entry do you require.
Yeah.
Like if you play football,
Quite low
team
lah.
based, you need like fucking
Yeah.
9 people, minimum 7 people, just
very
to have
convenient.
a decent. Badminton you need another player to play with. So I always figured like why? Even climbing, Yong has been pestering me like, bro, let's go climb. I'm like,
Climb cannot solo, man.
can
I
solo?
think sian lah.
Oh, it's fucking expensive. You know how much is it per entry? It's like 60 ringgit.
So you enter as a group, then it's
No,
lower.
enter per person 60 ringgit. Then you rent the shoes, climbing shoes.
Where do you climb? Bukit Jalil.
He said go climb Bukit Jalil. Total is like 100 ringgit per day per use.
But I guess people are paying for the high when they manage to climb the mountain.
I think there is a membership, right? He's probably paying for a membership. No?
We none of us have a membership because we work in MEP and it's not enough time. We're traveling too much and whatever.
Oh.
Anytime Fitness makes sense because you go to Japan, you can use Anytime Fitness there. So go to Australia, go.
But I mean, a gym, definitely, you just pay the membership is the best lah. one of the best. But I think for me, if I don't do like my sports, right, I don't learn as much about my body if I do not play sports.
I actually
Yeah.
don't like sports a lot now.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
used to love it so much. I used to be like a fanatic. I used to love badminton. I used to love football. I used to love basketball. Everything lah. I just like to play sports because I like the community aspect of it. But as I grow older, I just don't want to play sports because I can get injured.
Yeah.
And injury for me is not just it affects my physical, it affects my work. Because if I can't
Affects
carry stuff,
everything, your routine,
yeah,
everything's off.
But bro, mine is is arguably a bit worse because it's in events. So if I
Yeah,
have to
true lah.
walk to one hall to another hall in an event and I'm slower than the rest of the team and I'm leading the project, what does that say of me? It says that this owner of the company, the son, can fuck around, do whatever he wants.
Yeah.
And he has an excuse not to do the best. So I can't. It's functional wise for me. I just have to go to the gym, do a bit of cardio, which is also quite a risk. I'm running on the road. Technically, I can sprain my ankle because Teresa called in doing a
And
job.
then your joints also lah.
Yeah, and then my
Because
joints.
you run like 5K, right?
Yeah.
5K not so bad, I think.
No, I only
still.
keep it at 5, and if I go for a holiday, it's 10 to 15. But that's only if it's a holiday and I got time. Because 5K is really taking up like less than an hour,
right?
and showering and everything, stretching. I don't want to get cramps. So 5K is my max during the weekdays. Weekends sometimes I do 10, but I doubt it now because I feel like going to the gym is more productive. Like I do stretches, I do functional training. Like I follow this German girl. Her name is Sophia. She's really good. Like I show you all. Like
Sophia.
yeah, she I feel like this girl. Wait, let me just go on my Instagram. I feel that this girl is very underrated in terms of her training. Like she focuses a lot on mobility. So Sophie, fuck, what is this? Let me just put SO. I keep forgetting her name. Sophie. This girl, Sophie, she does a lot of functional training.
yeah,
Bro,
good
look at this, bro. Look at this. This is fucking mad, bro.
That's her, what? That's a bit like CC squat.
Oh, this is not even CC anymore, mate. This is some max glute stretch, bro.
Yeah.
Right? Then you look at this.
Yeah, knees
Oh.
over toes, correct. Yeah, this one I do a lot.
This one, have you done this? Oh,
I do the other one, the second one a lot.
yeah. This one with the roller. It's damn hard to do.
Adductor, training adductors.
See, oh, lower back.
Wow.
Is very good. So I always pick like 3 or 4 or 5 of what she has done that week, and I do that. Even something like this it looks easy, but it's quite hard.
Train your hip flexors.
Yeah. Even she also focused. This is so fucking. It's impossible. I can't do this.
Wow, that's tough, man.
It's so hard. Even without the block, you try to do without the block. It's damn hard, bro.
It's tough.
See this? Oh my god, bro.
But I think girls have a slight advantage.
Yeah, definitely. But I want to reach that point where I feel that I can lift weights and do something that is mobility driven. So for example, every time before I start lifting weights, right, what I always do is I do a lot of wrist movements, like wrist this way, this way, this way, this way, and then like that. And then I even pull my fingers this way. Then I go joints. I do
Really
my
like
neck.
activate the every fiber of your
Yeah.
muscle.
And then I do neck, I do shoulder, I do lower back,
yeah.
and then like this. So after everything is just stretched out and warm, upper body, then I do lower body. I do what's that called? My waist. Rotate. Then hips, then groin, knees, ankles. Everything is warmed up. I take like solid 5 minutes. Just everything is warm. Then only I fucking start. Because the moment I don't do that, right? I've done like I forgot to do the wrist, for example, and I do a shoulder. My confidence is not there.
It's not complete.
Yeah, ritual
I'm
lah.
just- I like, did I forget my wrist? I straight put on the weight. I fucking do the wrist thing. Yeah, it's like almost as if I need to complete it. So for her,
You need to set up the
yeah, for this Sophie girl, every Saturday or Sunday, I pick one day, 1 hour to 2 hours. I just pick like 5 or 6 things I need to work on that week, like my lower back. Iffy this week, because deadlift was not, then I focus on lower back. If legs this week was not good, focus on legs, toes, ankle,
yeah.
everything like that. Like, okay.
So what's your routine now for a week?
I do Monday is I do one muscle group a day. So I do chest, I do shoulders, I do arms, I do legs, I do back. So 5 days of muscle work. Then 1 day of recovery like this. I pick 1 hour. And then the other day is V taper day. Which means I do back, chest, shoulder. Just to get that fucking upper body like thick.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I do a lot of lat pull downs. I do single lat for the V here. Then I do upper body, upper chest, shoulder press, then the thing. So I just get that
Lateral
fucking
raises, yeah.
Yeah. So now like when I stand straight, it's like there's a wider upper body. In fact, it's so useful, right? Because when you go to like Korea or China, right? Then people are fucking rude, right? They go into the lift.
Yeah,
I just
see
like
you,
just fucking like that. Oh, they straight away, you're tiu lah, cannot. So it's the only reason why I do it. I just feel like when you carve out that upper body, it no matter how my lower body looks, my upper body will always look thick.
Yep.
So that upper body day is like my favorite day. Or if I don't have time, I go for a run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But run, you should run every day.
No. I run like once or twice a week. That's it.
Oh, okay. So you replace running with gym, more or less.
Definitely, bro.
You can't do both, right?
No, I think my knees also can't afford it, right? Like if I keep doing that, won't be able to walk. Even we were in Japan and Korea and Yong doesn't even run. He was like, bro, knee a bit pain. I'm like, bro, he bad. 20k steps only, bro, today. He like, hey, my knee a bit pain.
When I hit that, like when I go to Singapore and I hit those steps, right, I actually get lower back pain.
Yeah, it's common.
Yeah.
But
Less my legs.
yeah, because it's just that whole it's that up and down the whole day. But that's why when I run, right, I'm so used to that lower back pain, but that I have to hit like 35k, then only I feel lower back pain. But that's why the whole like squat down, use your elbows to press against your knees outward, and then you just like hunch. Wow, it feels so fucking good. Have you done that?
No.
Later I show you, but you squat down, you use your elbows, you press against your knees, your inner knees, you press out. Then your head, right, you just like, wow, you feel your from your neck to your lower body just like,
Yeah. The stretch.
oh, feels damn good. So at the time in Japan, I look like a fucking crazy person, just like,
But they do it in the gym, not.
no, I do it everywhere.
Everywhere.
I'm looking at my phone like, wow, feels damn good. Yeah. We should check out this girl. Like I really feel like you learn a lot. She even did this exercise, right, where she puts her feet on the ground and then she does her toes like that. Like when was the last time you even did your toes that way? And then like that.
Yeah. Basically, she's going through every type of motion that you can go through for the entire body. From the fingers
but
to
don't
the
you think
neck.
it's so important? You take it for granted? Because have you ever like pull your toe? Have you ever done? Have it happened to you?
No, but since I started sports, I get spasms on my foot soles.
Oh, I hate
My
that shit.
heel, my heel slightly above my heel. So it's my
know.
leg, the heel here, about here.
I know. I know that feeling. I have that once in a while as well. It's kind of like that arch, right? Then you have that pull. It's not good.
But it's a necessary part for me to train. That's why I incorporate for my warm-ups. I have plyometrics. So like single leg skips and all that. I do plyometrics for a warm-up. Like I have single leg skips, things
Like
like
hops
that.
and all that.
Then what's that? All these kind of drills.
I forgot where I had it, but I zhaogan my toe at one point. Then
Yeah,
Jen
it's
was
very
just
weird.
laughing
Body
at
is
me.
very weird.
Yeah, I think, but the older you grow, I feel like things like that happen.
Yeah.
You just kind of need to like navigate.
Even
through
like
it.
before, I never had any problem with my. I never had shin splints.
Oh, I never had that, but my uncle has that.
Or because you don't play sports, you won't get because like
But I heard it happens to runners though.
yeah, because of the impact. It depends how you run. If you run quite well, then no issue. Because if you can run at the right stride, right?
Yeah.
That nice, very
Like you don't heel strike. You ball the foot strike.
yes, and you don't like step very hard on the ground or something.
You kind of
like
know how to like spring off.
Yeah, and then
rather
with running, you got cadence, right? You got a certain momentum. But you play sports, it's random one, right?
Oh, it's true. It's bursts.
And it's because I play badminton, we play on parquet floor sometimes,
what the fuck?
Yeah, wooden.
Why you play parquet? I thought normally you play on the rubberized.
No, rubber one is the premium. No, not
Oh.
some courts don't have all rubber.
Oh,
And it's not necessarily better to play on rubber because sometimes it's depending on how they make the rubber, it can be slippery.
Oh, true. If you sweat and shit also, right?
Yeah, and then imagine you got like 14 courts, right? But one broom, one mop.
Bro, don't like that lah, bro.
So anyways, I don't own the place lah. But so once I started doing this, started playing sports like 4 times a week, then the shin splints came. Then I was like,
Wow.
Do you have any injuries or any differences in your body? How you are feeling at this stage of your life? Like you feel that
my
okay?
shoulders, so?
You
I feel like I'm the strongest ever in my life.
right.
Ever. Like I'm so confident I'm the strongest now. I
feel-
could beat up my 25-year-old self.
I feel like at my age right now, I still feel like I could work out like my body still feels like I'm 20 years old.
I
Like
know.
I don't have no pain or injury or anything.
Oh, because you never have you had a very major injury before?
Just twisted ankle and that's about
I've torn my ankle before.
torn. Wow.
Very, very hard. Like you can feel my whole ankle just whoop whoop like that. And
God
the sound was like a damn loud. The whole field can hear. Then they were like, bro, you okay? Nah, I think I'm okay. I stand up, I straight away fall down.
So do you still feel the effects of your
Yes.
torn ankle?
Yes.
Really?
How does it feel?
Like I am so confident on my right leg that I can I instinctively put more weight on my right leg. Like when I stand, when I do a squat, when I do a lunge, I just know my right leg is so strong. Even I can tell you, right, even like my what's that called? My hamstring, when I lift up the hamstring curls, I'm so confident in my right leg. But left leg, I feel like not the best. Like if I fought MMA and everybody knew my left ankle was a weakness, straight away start striking my left ankle. My left ankle is
You're
so
playing
bad.
football, is it?
Yeah, sadly, right, I scored a goal some more.
Wow.
And then it happened. And I don't really remember last time Karim Benzema is a French football player. He used to play for Olympique Lyon.
Yeah, before what lah?
Then just before he signed with Real Madrid. And then he scored this beautiful goal. He ran, playing for Lyon. He ran to the right. Then the keeper followed. Then he just hit the ball, right, and he just rolled to the bottom corner of the goal. I scored the exact same goal. But when I scored it that way, it was too tight angle and I kind of like mid-air rolled on my left ankle. Mid-air rolled on the left ankle.
Pain, yeah.
So
And then
painful.
it's a inward or outward. This is your feet. This is your left feet, right? So you roll this way or this way? This way.
Yes.
Okay.
Whew. I clearly remember the pain. I couldn't walk for like 2 months. Cannot walk.
So you're on crutches or what?
Yeah, crutches. They had to move my whole class to the ground floor for me, which was everybody was
all
very
this high
grateful.
school.
I was trying for football classes for tryouts as well to Wakil Sekolah. It was the day before Wakil Sekolah.
Wow.
So sad. I was crying like mad. I remember crying in the shower. Like I trained so hard. The whole like 4 or 5 months. I trained every day by myself.
It's Form 3, is it? Form 3, Form 4?
Form 4.
Damn.
Yeah, I remember, right, I was so accurate with my shooting as well because I was playing forward. And I remember I transitioned from defender to forward because of Uren also.
Oh, he was in the school team also lah.
Bro,
he's a
Uren
midfielder, right?
Uren is so fucking talented lah, bro. Like you
I played with him before.
you know, right? When you see Uren play, it's almost as if, right, the ball obeys.
He's a midfielder also back then.
He was a winger. He was a right winger. I was a left winger.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I used to play left back. Then I went up to left winger because left winger was injured. Then they said, John, you can run. Then I'm like, okay. Then I just said, I follow Uren. Then I became forward because I felt like a lot of people fed the ball to me. Naturally, I just, because you're right footer, my left wing, you go in and then you shoot, right? So in the end, I became a forward. So I was vying for that spot. And I used to like, the tiang of the basketball court, because there's no fucking football or futsal courts, right? Or usually,
Hit that, you gotta go.
yeah, so I just used to like buy like 4 or 5 footballs. Then I just try to aim for the tiang like for hours while running. Then I just shoot. Then I just get so accurate. It's damn good. Then I just tore my ankle.
That was it.
That was it.
So what if?
Quite happy lah, actually, I feel. Like our school also didn't really go far. Would have wasted more time. What's the point? Football also, the condition was shit also, the field. It's not like you have a future in this country.
Yeah.
You might even become a football player and then not do anything, right?
Unless you play for JDT lah, then you earn
Even so,
decent
can you
money.
name me a JDT player? I
No,
can't.
but I know they are paid pretty decent.
Yeah, but you can't name a player. And like the whole purpose in life, I feel, is to find meaning, right? So I feel like if you were to be a football player in Malaysia, I think you would even question your meaning.
I think it's not only like the thing that how much you're being paid presently, but what happens after that.
Yeah.
A lot of athletes, they are not being taken care of, or they can't find jobs, or they work on
What is life after 35?
Correct. Or sometimes it's not even 35, it's after 30.
Sometimes it's injury.
Yeah.
Permanent injury. What the fuck are you gonna do?
Yep.
It's a painful route. I never want to be there.
My friend's father, he was a school representative. Then went to state, I think. Then he broke some kind of record. And then he said, he was very young. And then after that, he said that was his peak in his life,
See?
which is just him achieving a new record for high jump.
But after that, he didn't get a job or anything. Or?
He got a job, but wasn't paid well, wasn't treated well. And yeah, that's about it. Then he kind of just struggled through.
See? And like, I'm low-key very, very glad. Like, you know, like when you look at the circumstances of life, right? If you just like multiverse it lah, technically, right?
Multiverse.
Yeah. You go back in time, right? And let's say I did not tear my ankle and I did make it into the school team. Let's say the school team also did make it. Well, I wouldn't have met you guys, wouldn't have met Jen. Life would have been a lot different.
Really? You wouldn't have?
I wouldn't have started a YouTube channel. Wouldn't have done the podcast. I wouldn't have met you. I wouldn't have met you.
No,
Both
wait,
of you.
wait,
Wouldn't
wait.
have met Jen.
I think we would have made each other. Lah. I'm saying all three of us.
Wait, you
'Cause
mean you have
so small.
continued beyond Form 5 to play football?
Maybe. I even tried to play in college. I even tried to play in university. The left ankle would always hinder me.
Oh.
Yeah, I played with Argentinians, with Mexicans, with Americans, with Egyptians. Wow, they're so fucking good. It's so good. Like, I just cannot compete. I'm like, but I always know that if I kept like 100%, and that torn ankle had always come back to haunt me. It's like you want to make that sharp turn. And you're just like, if I do that sharp turn,
That's
I know, you know, the recovery. Uran also has the same thing. He's also got ankle problem. Man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's why after he started bulking up, you know, Uran is quite buff already.
Yeah.
And after he put on that muscle, and it's also for functional and for mental state, you know, we all work out for that. And he's like, I know I cannot make that sharp turn, bro. If I do it, I ain't playing futsal for another 2 weeks lah. So it comes with age lah. Now I just know that in my time in college and uni and all that, even after that, I just know if I make sharp turns, if I push myself a little bit harder, you just know the injury won't take short. It'll only take longer to recover lah. Right?
And sad, yeah.
Yeah. But I'm very grateful it's not a back problem. You know, that I get injured on my back or a knee problem. I have a friend that tore his ACL. Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, yeah, man.
You know, I'm very glad it's not a serious injury to the point like I can't function. So if it's just a minor ankle thing, hiya, fuck it lah. You know, just don't play futsal lah, you. Just go gym lah. What the fuck? You know, and I'm not even competing anywhere. So I just do it because I like it. I listen to a podcast, aircon.
It's pretty chill. It's pretty,
And if you
pretty
can
nice.
do good progress as you've done, then you're more motivated to go also.
Yeah, and also
Hit PRs and all that.
oh yeah, and also right, I don't know why in the last few weeks or months, I don't really remember, in my current gym, Anytime Fitness in Pearl Point, I've been bumping into so many people that know me and I know friends of friends or family or friends or whatever also. So I went to the gym, met this guy, his name is Joe. Turns out, right, his sister ratted me out in Form 1 for bringing Pokemon cards to school. I'm like, fucker, I know your sister, bro. Your sister is a bitch. She told the teacher I brought Pokemon cards to fucking class, bro. Then he just
Then he's
laughed.
like, yeah, I know she's a bitch.
Yeah, no lah. He was like, that time I don't know lah. She also memang like wanted to be ketua pengawas, so she did whatever it could lah.
Damn.
Yeah, then I bumped into this girl. Her name is Kat, and then she was like, actually it was just yesterday. I was like doing shoulder day or something like that. Then after that, I asked her, excuse me, how many sets you have left? She's like, I got 2 more sets. I'm like, oh, can share not the machine. Just not machine, it's the bench. Can I share the bench? So I can. Are you Jonathan? I'm like,
What?
yes. How you know me? See, do you know we've met before? I'm like, when? She's like, we went to a wedding before lah. I'm like,
Huh?
Bitch, who? Susan?
serious? She's like, yeah, you know Joshua Yee? I'm like, yeah. Oh shit. Then she's like, the day I saw your face on my Facebook memories, then I was like, this guy look like he go to my gym like that. Mana tau, I check really it's her, you know.
It's a small community lah.
Yeah.
It's a very small community.
So I quite like that element of, you know, maybe it's my neighborhood and then I kind of bump into people I kind of know and, oh wait, this is the girl, hold on. So this was back in 2019. She's the only girl in the photo, so just don't show the camera lah. Keep our identity there.
Right.
Yeah, I've seen her for like a good year already and I just never knew it was her. Then I was like, wait, what? What the fuck? Yahweh. Yeah. Strange, right?
Yeah, man. Gym.
Yeah, I
Do
quite
you
like
have
it.
do you have that occurrence?
Oh, I have my home gym, so it's just me.
Oh, but what about if you go outside? Since your content is very locally targeted, right?
I typically get recognized in either Mont Kiara or PJ.
I rarely get recognized lah. I feel like
No, you told me a lot of stories. You get recognized in Mid Valley.
maybe only because I'm loud lah. But like at face value, I feel that when you look at people in the camera and you look at people in real life, it's somehow different.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
It
that's true.
is. Yeah, you take a while to identify. Is that?
You can see the person, you can see his expression, you know what it smells like, so.
But I think the voice is very iconic.
Yeah,
It's
the
like
voice.
because I'm naturally quite loud, especially when I'm like complaining about Teresa Kok on live lah, right?
Yeah.
Or my job lah. Then everybody like, macam that complaint very
Familiar.
familiar.
I heard it before. I've heard it fouled before.
Yeah, so I think the few times that people have noticed me, it's not because they were sitting across me. It's because they were like, they heard me and then they like,
Yeah.
is that? Then they come up and ask lor. But not often lah. I think it's also like, it's just coincidence lah.
But we should work out one day, man. Whenever.
You sure, man?
Always fun.
Yeah, but I don't. You know that Malaysia Day WhatsApp group that Brad.
Oh yeah, it's
created?
gone. Yeah, it's gone.
That was so long ago. Bradley created that group. He's like, hey, we should all work out together. And the time I was like, nah.
Like how go to one gym? Everybody just go to
you
one
can
gym.
just ask.
Then Poigi also inside.
Poirier is damn strong also actually.
Poigi is strong, yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't look like it, but the guy is fucking built, man.
No, I know it's wrong. Because I know his weight. I know how lean he is. Then from there, I know his lean muscle. I know he's wrong for sure.
Yeah,
For sure.
But that guy was never like that. He was so like tiny, man, as a kid. Then
His big advantage is that he's naturally a lean person. Lah.
yeah,
So aesthetically, when he packs on muscle, you can see the difference.
but the downside is you have to really wear tight clothes to show.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's always downsides lah. I feel like when you speak to a skinny person that puts on muscle weight, they always like fuck lah. I wish I could just look more filled out in my clothes. But people who look more filled out like myself, I feel like I wish I was more lean.
Yeah.
There's always this like never-ending body dysmorphia. Fucking there's this like gym thing, right? Where like, oh, when do you think I'll achieve my dream body? It's like the joke is you never achieve your dream body.
Yeah.
You just feel worse. You just feel worse every time.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Like for me, I have the skinny fat problem. So skinny fat problem is like one of the is the worst of both worlds. Like you pack on fat faster and you are under muscled.
Yeah.
So it's like, wow. So you have to, what's that?
No, I just want to show it's like what we're talking about. You know, if you take a look at this picture, it's like all of them are like hot girls, right? But then they will also feel like, my body, it would be better if I do this or I do that. If you just take a look at all the girls, right? Individually, they all look hot, but they themselves may feel like
I think, right, having the right amount of,
because everybody is different shape. But if you look at that individually, they look good. Sorry, you were saying?
That's true.
I think that having the right amount of dysmorphia is good. The right amount of dissatisfaction.
Yeah.
Just enough that you improve.
The fuck?
Just enough that you improve. Not too much that you stress over it and you cannot enjoy the fact that you've made progress.
I think after you fix on that part that you want to improve, then suddenly your outlook change. Then you feel like, I have a new dysmorphia now. I will now work on this one. You work on it, then you'll have a new one.
It's such a Sam Sulik thing.
But that's the but he is, I think he's, for Sam Sulek is different. I mean, he's on roids. So
Is he confirmed?
you see the vascularity and you see his back. One of the signs is a lot of pimples.
But no more, yeah.
I don't
But
know.
maybe he's off
But
it
you
now.
look at the vascularity and you look at, he's definitely on.
Bro, do you know Sam Sulik is?
No, man.
Massive.
Bro, he's a mad dog, bro.
No, and also when he talks, he's always panting. There's another sign also.
Oh, is it?
He's definitely on.
Oh, bro, Sam Sulik is mad, bro. Look at it.
I haven't really got into this whole workout thing.
He's like,
Oh, wait, do you know who
You saw the
is-
Mid Canyon video on Sam Sulek?
no, but yeah, like,
Yeah, I
you can
think I
see
know
now.
him through Yong's Instagram. He keeps on posting this guy, right?
Yeah,
I really like Sean Nalawani. I feel like he has one of the best.
look at that, bro. Fucking mad shit, mate.
It's roided lah, for sure. They see all the pimple and all that?
Yeah, it's
Roided.
quite bad. Even his face also was quite bad.
Confirm roided.
But he's only 21.
No, and then the thing is he eat a lot of junk stuff. Like he just eat his dirty bulking. That's the thing.
Chocolate milk.
Yeah.
I don't know lah. But dude, he's fucking jacked though. I feel.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I low key I kind of want to reach that point in my life, but at the same time I just feel like, is it worth it?
Bro,
Not
the
really.
price you have to pay, bro, 7,000 calories, 5 to 6,000 calories a day, bro.
Money wise,
No, let's say you are rich also, 5 to 6,000 calories, bro.
a day.
Bro, you need like 200-300 grams of protein, bro. So whatever you're eating for protein now, you triple it.
Damn, that's like 12 eggs a day. That's like 3 kai fans a day. That's like
9
9
fried
pieces.
chicken.
Oh my god. That is fucking brutal,
That's
man.
3 protein shakes.
Oh shit, you're right. Wait, how do you even eat that, man?
That's what you need to take. And then that's just your protein. Because if you grow muscle to bulk, you need carbs also.
For energy. Yeah.
No, for muscle building. Like you actually need carbohydrates for muscle building.
What?
Yeah. That's why you need carbohydrates to build muscle to really get the gain. So like in your case, if you're trying to grow stronger, if you don't watch your weight too much, actually there's some benefit to that also. Because you take in a bit more carbs and then you grow. You trust me lah, you train as hard as you usually train and you eat more carbs, you will grow a lot.
Oh, is it?
And because you got generally your body type is shorter joints, so your potential for strength gain is a lot higher. So I guarantee you eat maybe 1 to 2 extra bowls of rice every day.
Wow, I
no
would
more than
love
2
that.
lah.
I would love that.
Within 1 to 2 years, you'll be very big. But you also look a lot chunkier. Like you will look, you pack out more body fat as well.
No lah, I'm actually very happy lah. I feel like my body weight right now, I already had a suit tailored to this body. I'm like,
Don't waste money. Don't waste money. Don't lose weight.
I'm quite content lah. It's not like I need to be fucking Mr. Olympia.
But you see the bodybuilder diets in their bulk, right? Their ratio of carbs is like
It's all actually 50%. Now that you say
50
that.
to 60%.
Yeah.
And then protein is 30-25%.
You know when they say that, they're like, oh, I gotta eat a lot of rice and chicken. I'm like, oh, that sounds so good. I feel like I wish I could eat so much rice. But I can never do that. Vince will empathize with me. Like, I wish I could eat that much carbs. I cannot, bro.
You will balloon.
It's not just balloon. I feel that, bro, I don't know whether this feels is the same for you. Do you feel that if one day you eat carbs, it's fine? Like this pizza is fine. But the next day I have another carb heavy dish.
Yeah, you're done. You blow.
My stomach is not the same.
Yeah.
Like right now,
You can feel it straight away.
right now, I still feel I can flex my muscle. I can still flex. I can flex my stomach. I can still feel abs underneath it, although I don't have a six pack. I can feel it. Second day, this again, no way.
Yeah.
No
But that's
way.
good though. Isn't that good? Like you like your body repels this sort of behavior already.
Yeah, it's like a no bueno.
Yeah.
There's
I
no
think
bueno.
you gotta sit that side a little bit.
Oh, sorry.
You're completely blocking.
Oh, sorry.
Or I can go in the middle. a
Yeah,
bit.
but it's no bueno, man. I feel it, man. I just know it's not good. I just know that eventually it's going to ruin me and then my performance is going to take a dip. Everything is just downhill. Downhill. And then I just like, I gotta get back on the train. And now it's even faster. I feel maybe it's my age. I can't tell. Like if I don't jaga, like when I was in Japan and Korea, then when we went to like have street food, like fried
Felt
chicken.
it lah.
Fried chicken, okay, first day, you know? Second day, oh, let's go have a Korean barbecue. I'm like, oh, rice. Then
Your
Yong
barbecue
is
mostly meat,
considered clean, but you know,
But you
it comes
add
with
rice
all
and
the
that lah.
banchan and all that, you know? It comes with additional stuff. And then the whole day, what do you eat in the hotel? They give you stuff. Eat,
What
eat,
actually
jaga.
caused you suddenly in 2023 to be like? Because I know my motivation. What's yours?
I
So
joined.
usually there's a why when it starts with.
Wait,
a
hold
why,
on.
it
What's your
starts with what.
motivation?
Oh, for me it was I just thought to myself, right? Imagine your whole life and you do not know what your abs look like.
Oh,
The part of it. This is one. And then the second one is I wanted to commit to a sport. Because I was never a sporty guy. I played sports, but I'm not a sporty guy. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. Like I played, but I don't like obsess over playing. So I just wanted to commit to a sport. And that sport, actually at that point in time, I was choosing between boxing and badminton.
Oh, okay.
Then in
That's
the
why you
end-
hung out with Brian to do that.
Yeah, then I think yeah, I think I'll do badminton because my friend Leon, you know, he's an ex. I always call him a near national player lah, but so hype him up a bit lah. So
Near national player.
yeah, and then we have a lot of common interests and all that. So that's why I committed to badminton. Super hard sport to learn, by the way. But so these are two things. Then the third one would be the specific number, right? It's about 77, 78 kilos at 10 to 12% body fat.
Why? Just to see abs.
No, because that would be my ideal aesthetic. So this is the vanity portion of the motivation. It's a Hollywood. So you Google this guy called Greg O'Gallagher. Greg O'Gallagher.
Greg O.
Yeah. So he's the same height as me.
Okay.
And so he
Something's wrong with it.
yeah,
Okay.
so he would be an ideal body type like that. So you see, it's like on the leaner side, more athletic side, not very big, but proportions are nice. Things are lean, density.
He's quite muscular lah, bro.
Yeah.
Muscularity wise,
but he's no Sam Sulek lah. That's for sure lah. Right?
bro. Sam is new level lah.
Yeah.
Bro.
So
Sam
this is this is a model look for. So he's like 8 to 10% body fat. From what I see, I observe people who are 8 to 10 body fat. It's hard to maintain lah.
It's not worth it also, to be honest.
Yeah, it's probably, yeah. So for me, it's just 10 to 12. So imagine this, but with a little bit more fat. But, you know, also athletic, you know, things like that.
So would you say your main goal was actually just aesthetics then? Can say lah, it's just aesthetics lah. Technically, what?
Oh, you want
And
to get
committing
good
to
at
sport lah.
sport.
Yeah, yeah,
Committing to sport and aesthetics lah.
yeah.
You know, sometimes it's very funny. Like, it's not like I'm a big fan right now. It's not like I'm super motivated right now. I want to change my physique.
Yeah.
But straight out after seeing your shoulder that day, that's what motivated me.
Thanks.
It's the why lah. So yeah, that's
It was
my
just
why.
a short term only. Now I'm back to like, yeah, okay, just for healthy reasons.
But I don't know what's yours. Like, because
what's
you started
yours?
this year, right?
Yeah,
Because you
I
used to work out and then you jog a lot. That has been what you always did. And
thought
suddenly it's like,
I thought you wanted to do it because of your wedding.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't actually.
you have quit by now already.
Yeah, I would have stopped. I actually joined the gym because okay, so my plan was I stopped doing the gym in 2018 because in 2019 I wanted to run every day. Just wanted to experiment what my body could do in
2019. Okay.
2019. Then after that, in 2019 stopped. I wanted to join back the gym again, but then COVID hit. So 2020 hit, can't join the gym.
Yeah, how did you actually work out during the pandemic?
High intensity training every day.
Hit lah, okay.
Hit. Hit. That's it. And go for runs when no lockdown or churi go run lah. You know. That was 2020. Ran and do a lot of hit training. Doesn't work. 2021 came. Same thing. Just felt like
Running.
stick to running whatever lah. 2022 came also. I just thought, fuck it, just gonna run. And maybe it's like my old uncle lah. I'm meant to be like this lah. It's my final lah, my end all be all lah. I am the cardio bunny I mocked when I was younger. And then 2023 hit. I think it was, if I'm not mistaken, March. I had him on the podcast. His name is Samuel Wong. He's the vet.
Ah, yes.
He said he was moving to Sarawak and he's like, I'm willing to give my gym membership for 169 ringgit. Then I was like, I am in, bro. So cheap. So I took his gym membership. Said, hey, you need to go to my TTDI outlet and change. Despite all the fucking paperwork and shit, I just thought to myself, 169. It's very cheap.
Worth it lah.
Very worth it. Then I go back to the gym. Did my bench press for the first time after years of not doing a bench press. It's like 20 kg aside. I felt like I was going to die. I'm like, wow.
Even at 20
kg aside. So total 60 kg bench.
Oh, 20 kg aside. Okay. Yeah.
It's quite heavy, you know,
Yeah.
after not lifting for 3 years, right? Then I was like, what happened to me, man? Then I became addicted. But I'm a very addictive personality person, as you know by now. So I went into that, did 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, 5 days a week. Then Jen was like, I think not healthy lah, you're approaching this fitness thing. I'm like, I fucking love it though. Then I even go twice a day because Yong was like, hey, want to go or not? I'm like, I already went this morning though. Then he like, go again lah. Then I like, true.
But he likes to get you to do good things in a bad way.
He also, low-key, I think, kind of reminds me of myself when I was younger.
Yeah.
Right? Like that high energy, like say stupid shit type guy.
He's not that much younger, is he? He's like 2 years.
He's like
3 years.
6 years younger than I am, man.
Huh?
Yeah, he's 25. I'm 31.
Oh.
Yeah. Then I feel that, I don't know lah, maybe it's like I'm the senior now. So kind of like juniors want to hang out with senior, feel like I'm the cool senior. And then all the, like Nick also is technically half senior, half junior. And Nick is like, hey, don't be a pussy.
Say to the boss. "Hey, don't pussy."
Then, even my uncle goes to the same gym, bro. So my uncle also is there. And then all of us are there. And then it feels like quite community lah. Then after that, when I lift heavy also, they're like, what the fuck? You fucking strong, right? Then I'm like, okay lah. Then after that, when Yong does his back, they're like, wow, his back is fucking strong, right? Then Nick is the guy that always squeezes out like the extra 2-3 reps. And we're like, if Nick can do it, we can do it too, right? Then I met this other guy, his name is Chan. This fucker is 21 years old. He's
He's the one that has what, Hoodie Chan, is it?
Hoodie Chan.
I thought that was Yong at first. Then turns out I don't even know who's this guy.
This motherfucker is so fucking strong for his age. He's like 1 head taller than me. He's literally, you see my body, right? He's at least 1/3 thicker than I am.
Damn.
And his arm is like, bro, and I think my arm is actually quite big.
Yeah, it is.
And his arm is like here.
Bro, if you lean down to 15% body fat, you will look.
I know. But I'm happy with what I am in some days, you know?
Yeah.
And bro, you go see my arm picture in
Yeah.
bro, I'm like, wow, look at that definition. Fuck, man. Dude, so strong, you know. Then when I woke up at Chan,
Yeah, it feels
I'm
well.
a pussy, bro. This fucker, you know the tricep push down machine? Have you seen this machine like that?
Yeah.
Like that one?
It's like a machine dip like that lah, something like that.
Yeah. Fucker put all the way to the bottom.
Wow.
It's 120 kg, bro. And he does it.
Strong.
15 reps. 15 to 20. He said, I don't count. I just do until I'm tired. He looks up to Sam Sulek. So this fucker is mad lah.
Yeah, basically he's mad.
He's basically mad lah. His bench press. The first time I was introduced to him was, hey bro, can spot me? I see you can lift also. Then I'm like, sure man, but I don't think I can lift as heavy as you lah. He was trying to bench 110. I'm like, bro, what you expect me to spot you with, bro? If it's killing you, it's gonna kill you, bro. There's no way I can hold 110 like that. No way.
Oh yeah, because your deadlift is quite hard also.
I'm like,
yeah,
bro,
yeah.
let's put the deadlift aside.
Yeah.
I have to be crotch above his face in order to support him lah.
You're gonna teabag him.
It's either death by bench or death by teabag lah. So I'm like, Chan, it's not gonna work out, bro. Then after that, we kind of just became friends lah. So every time I go to the gym in the morning, is with Chan. Go in the evening, is with Yong and Nick lah. So it's like this constant motivation in my life, right? Like compete.
I think it's a good addiction, you know.
It's great. And if I can't do it, let's say I'm just tired, I will just lighter the weight lah. See, and I quite like it. Even if
I've never developed that. I wish I did for the gym. For me, gym is transaction. I know I have to go in, maintain muscle, try and grow muscle. That's it. I've never developed that, unfortunately. If I've never developed that for any physical thing. For me, it's just
oh shit,
it's just
it's
just
a
a
walk,
furniture. It's the furniture in the house. You know, I have to do it right.
routine lah.
Yeah, I have to do it, but I have to track lah. I have to try and game. So I mean, I'm not in my bulk yet, but even when I bulk, then I have to grow stronger lor. But basically, I've never had like, I need to go to the gym.
I never had that brotherhood thing as well. Like that whole like bro culture at the gym, and then like, hey, who's your gym crush and all this shit lah, right? Yeah. Never had that one. Until I woke up at them, they're like, we.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But you in cafe always like, hey, 6 is here. You know? Our resident 6.
But it feels good, man. I feel like it's quite a healthy thing to have when you work out with people that you know and you're comfortable with. And like there's this healthy competition. Then it's like when I go overseas, right? Like let's say I went to Japan and Korea. Then I went to the gym with Yong also, first day, right? Do shoulders and biceps. I said, why the fuck you combine two? He's like, no time lah. So I have to combine.
What are their
two,
goals? Like Yong and Nick.
Nick also go.
What are their goals as in?
Oh, what are their goals? Yong is Toji.
Oh, yeah, that's a good goal to have, man.
You know Toji, you know, from Jujutsu
That's a
Kaisen?
good,
I show you.
good goal to have. I also need to be Toji.
Nah, Toji look like
Oh,
that.
wow, 5.5 hours. Damn.
So this is what Yong wants to achieve, the Toji V taper.
And he's very good at pull-ups also.
Yeah, so which is great. So to him, he can totally achieve this. In fact, I think he already has it. So it's kind of like not.
You just need to lean down lah, right? No.
Yeah, he put a lot of weight lah. Fucker every night like, hey, instant noodle mo. I'm like, fuck you. You want Toji physique or you want instant noodle physique? And I think Nick's goal is just lean down.
Oh.
Yeah, my goal, I don't really have a goal. I kind of just
Get stronger lah. That's it lah.
yeah, lor. But if you know what I think I look like?
Yeah, what is your archetype?
I think lah, if I really channel my focus into something, I look like this. What's his name? What's that?
Oh,
I think I am this guy.
yeah. You have like your
body
your
physique.
waist is naturally
Thicker.
more thicker.
I am naturally this guy.
Yeah.
Like emotional. I am the loud guy. I am the guy who asks what type of girl that you like. Yeah, I am probably Todo lah. If I really focused in like really like discipline, I would probably be Todo. Yeah. What do you think?
Maybe think higher lah, bro. Jack Hanma, bro.
Fuck you lah. Crazy
Hanma,
motherfucker. You crazy lah. Okay, let's wrap this up lah. 5 hours 30 is too much. I don't know how I'm gonna fucking send this audio. I mean, I just give you the memory card, bro. You got memory card reader?
Memory. Yeah.
I got the thicker one.
This one is it?
You know whether I get a gram.
I think I have.
Okay.
No, I think you better give me this one.
Okay, no worries. I don't even know what this podcast was about lah. At this point, it was just it was a pizza. It was many things lah. I was supposed to meet the guys at the park also. Fuck lah. But I guess I will catch you guys in the next podcast. Thanks for tuning in, guys.
Hey.
Love you long time. Thanks Vince. Thanks MJ for coming on the podcast.
Oh, good man.
Check out the channels. I'll link them in the description. Love you long time.
Pleasure. Oh, we didn't even discuss on the size of the thing.